the hound of the Baskerville clan. Bichir van Baskerville. The demise of the hunting dog that was loyal to his clan and his father was but a false accusation of colluding with the demons. He was thus cut down by the blade of the guillotine. While on the guillotine, he swore to himself, if he had another chance at life, never again would he live the life of a dog that's killed after the rabbit hunt is over. Where am I? My body feels heavy, and there's so much noise around me. Could this be hell? Grand mansion of the Baskerville clan. Damn lowly things. Head of the Baskerville clan Hugo Lou Baskerville. None of them seem special. It seems that it's a gathering of trash this time around. There appears to be at least one slightly less noisy piece of trash. Move the babies to the cradle of swords. Yes, sir. The main culprit behind the false pretense that got me executed. Hugo Lou Baskerville. This young appearance of Hugo. I'm finally certain. I, Bichir van Baskerville, have regressed to when I was just a newborn baby. My previous life was that of a hunting hound. Born as an illegitimate child of the clan, I was trained in a harsh environment. A hound has to be loyal and dedicated to his mission. Assassination, espionage, ambush, blackmail, etc. I took care of all sorts of dirty deeds. All to turn Baskerville into the greatest of the 7 great clans. The reason for my loyalty was simple. I wanted to be acknowledged by Hugo and the clan. 10 years after the gate to the demon world had opened, the long war against the demons ended in the humans' victory. And the reward for the hunting dog with its lifelong loyalty. Kill the dog after the hunt is over. An ancient Asian proverb that means to throw away something once it is no longer useful, commonly used in the context of betrayal. The only reason why I was executed was because the hound ended up learning too much. As if I'd live such a croomy life again. I want to wreak vengeance right now. But there's nothing I can do as a baby. But being moved to the cradle of swords is a good opportunity to grow my strength. I need to become stronger for now. Cradle of Swords. It is one of the trials one must face as a child born to the Baskerville clan. The newborns that are thrown into a labyrinth of swords are tested on their potential as they head towards the river Styx across it. The Styx River is a legendary river that can strengthen a baby's body like steel. However, there is a limit to the number of babies that can receive its effect. In order to be the first one to reach the river Styx, I need to move in a straight line through the walls of swords. I wasn't able to receive its effect in my past life, being pushed aside by my siblings. But it'll be different this time around. I'm going to monopolize the blessing of the Styx River for as long as I can. The river water is seeping through my wounds and altering even my bones. To think that having a good start alone can make such a huge difference. I need to last as long as I can. Endure it, no matter how painful it is. Young master, you must come on out. You will die if you stay submerged any longer. Pull him out. We need to rescue him. Barrymore. How long has it been since he entered the river? It has been about 7 minutes, sir. Baskerville clan's head butler John Barrymore. 7 minutes. He might die. My son, come on up now. This voice. It's Hugo. As if I'd come up that easily. I need to absorb as much as I can until the very end. I need to endure it. Endure. Would you look at him? Not only did he plunge into River Styx, he even drank it. He even grew teeth during that? What is this child's name? That is young Master Bichir van Baskerville. Bichir. It appears that a very greedy son has been born. Smile while you still can. Hugo. Now is still time to quietly sharpen my fangs. But when the time comes that I can take my master's head in a single bite, Baskerville will fade away from history. By the hands of Bichir van Baskerville. Hugo Lou Baskerville's illegitimate child. At 8, he possessed talent that could make him be called a genius by the world. But inside his clan, it was just average. At 20, he received missions that were usually assassinations, gathering intelligence, or subjugations. At 29, he fell behind when compared to the talent of the main house, and felt the limit to his swordsmanship. At 30, the gate that connected to the demon world opened. And the invasion of the demons began. At 35, he survived in the era of ruination and killed demons upon demons. At 39, after the long war, it finally ended with humanity's victory. And at 40, he was able to receive rewards for his loyalty as a hunting dog. Those rewards: slander and false charges, and the blade of the guillotine. This is the nursery? That means I succeeded in absorbing the river Styx. With this, I'll be able to have a better starting point than before. My goodness. The madam is too much. Why did she tell me to put this in young Master Bichir's cradle? Madam? There shouldn't be anyone that'd give a gift to an illegitimate child like. That's bloody mamba. No way, 2 of those rare, poisonous snakes just to assassinate me? There aren't that many people that would be called madam in Baskerville. She's probably trying to reduce the competition for her own child. Even the other children of the nursery could be massacred. As expected of Baskerville. And you all with my own 2 hands. The people of Baskerville were horrified when they saw a child gently sleeping with the corpses of snakes. That day, the nannies that were tasked with night watch were tortured and then executed. And in the end, the reason for the snake corpses wasn't discovered. Only one young hunting dog had seen the truth. After that, 8 years later. Young masters, we will be learning about the stages of a swordsman. If they cannot imbue mana within their sword, they are a sword beginner. Once they can imbue even a little amount of mana, they are a sword expert. When the mana on their swords flows out in an aura, they are called a sword graduate. Finally, when the aura can solidify and can change form based on the will of the swordsman, they are called a sword master. The best of Baskerville, Sir Hugo, is also a sword master. Hugo was already a sword master at this time. I have to recover all my strength from before I regressed before the coming of age ceremony. Young Master Bichir is deep in thought again. With the strengthened body he obtained after being submerged in the river Styx for 7 minutes. And his incredible mind that can parse together 100 from 1. His talent is on a different level from the other young masters. The clan head will be elated when he hears of young Master Bichir's achievements. How many years do I need to kill Hugo? Bichir van Baskerville. 8 years old. Hey, trash half. You're just an illegitimate half, but there's a weird rumor going around, you know? You know? You were submerged in the river Styx for 7 minutes? And even killed 2 poisonous snakes in your cradle. I know these guys very well. The ones that put the false accusations on me and stabbed me when I was running away. Nicknamed Hugo Lou Baskerville's Trident. Cut out your bluffs. Cut them out. Highbrow Lou Baskerville 9 years old. Midbrow Lou Baskerville 9 years old. Lowbrow Lou Baskerville 9 years old. I don't think I like you very much. I don't. Even in just 10 years, they'll grow to become tricky enemies I'll have to face. It might be good to take out the weeds before they take root. When you go into river Styx for a long time, your body will become like steel. And you won't be hurt by blades. That's what I heard. That means you won't die when I stab you, right? Right? Low bro. I got it, hi bro. You held out for 7 minutes in the Styx? I'll eat my hand if you even survive 3 minutes. I guess the saying was right. Young children are more brutal. I guess I'll play along for a bit. There's no way a legend like that is real. 1 minute later. He's holding strong. Holding strong. Strong. 3 minutes later. 10 minutes later. It was real. This isn't fun anymore, let him go. Let him go. Let him. What are you doing? Why? Didn't you say you'd eat your hand? Even if you do that, we're not scared of you. Not scared. My finger got cut off. Calm down, bro. Let's go ask the priest to stick it back on. Let's go. Who said you could go? You bastard. Did you forget we're a year older than you? I think you're the one that forgot, elder brother. This is Baskerville. If you have strength and talent, something like age doesn't matter. Let's play till the end, brothers. This is the Baskerville clan. So long as you have the strength and talent, age doesn't matter. Let's keep playing. The rumors were true. Hi bro. You bastard. Don't be scared. You guys can heal up if you get treated in time. But I'm not going to just let you guys leave this room. And at this rate, you'll be handicapped for the rest of your lives. So I'll be generous and let one of you go. Really? Which one of us are you going to let go? That's for you guys to decide. I won't wait for too long, so decide quickly. At least one of you guys should live, no? And with that, the Baskerville's trident crumbled among itself. Clan head. There has their clash with the Morg clan at the Ruby Mine. The Morg clan is claiming that the Ruby Mine is within their territory. Baskerville clan head butler John Barrymore. There's going to be an opportunity to discuss it with them soon. The Morg clan will reach out to us first. Anyways, do you have anything else to report? About the most recent midterm assessment at the Children's Castle. Young Master Bichir took first place in the written exam. Is that so? Baskerville clan head Hugo Le Baskerville. When are the practical exams? They start in 5 days. The Children's Castle's guardian knights are on a trip to prepare it. Then the Children's Castle must be completely empty right now. Clan head. There's something I must say about the Children's Castle. There was a rather big fight between the young masters recently. A big fight? How many died? No one died, but young Master Highbrow's teeth are completely damaged. Young Master Middlebrow's jaws have sunk in. And young Master Lowbrow's left index finger has been cut off. They have received treatment and recovered, but they have taken a lot of mental damage. Weren't they close with each other? I doubt they would have fought among themselves like that. It's because they fought with another one of their siblings. The person who turned those 3 brothers into that state was their younger brother of 1 year. The young master who placed first in the written exam I just mentioned. Young Master Bichir. You've grown a lot, Bichir. Good afternoon, clan head. Clan head? Yeah, I guess I am the clan head. I heard that you crippled the triplets in the advanced class. I heard that they got appropriate treatment though? I wasn't talking about their physical states. I was talking about how you crippled their hearts. Since that day, they've started eating separately. and have stopped talking to each other. Their three-way combination attack was a work of art. But because of you, there's a massive rift between them. Don't you think you did something wrong? Wrong? What did I do wrong? Didn't you turn your older brothers into total wrecks? But I'm stronger than them. How could someone who's strong make a mistake? Your brothers came here before you arrived. And generously forgave you. Do you still feel no guilt? Forgave? I remember a time before my regression. The last child of a clan that had perished to the Baskerville clan came to meet Hugo directly. She, who had become a nun after all those years, came to tell him that she forgave him. And after hearing that, Hugo responded by saying, I believe that forgiveness is nothing more than the sorry excuse of the weak who can't get revenge. Strength is justice. It also means that being weak is a sin. It seems that you understand the Baskerville clan's family motto well. Barrymore. Yes, clan head. Go to the food warehouse and give him whatever snacks he wants. But don't get too greedy, give him only as much as he can carry. Can I eat chocolate then? Thank you, clan head. The upcoming midterm assessment. Do well. And don't lose to anyone in the main house. Yes, clan head. This is a chocolate that the young girls of the Morg clan, who are rumored to be gourmets, enjoy. It's the highest quality product that we acquired with great difficulty this time. I don't need anything processed. I want cacao beans. A kind with a very strong flavor. Are you talking about the unprocessed beans? These are bloody beans, a kind of cacao bean with an extremely strong flavor. Just one bean will be enough to make 100 liters of chocolate. I can't believe he's eating those bitter beans raw. He must really like the taste of chocolate. Young Master Bichir. He's taking into account the clan head's words by taking only as much as he can carry. So he came up with a method to eat as much chocolate as he can within those parameters. How clever. Young Master, should we take these to your room after we've processed them? You don't need to process them, just give me them as is. Did he just have a unique personality? Bichir didn't want the chocolates because he wanted to eat them. The purpose of these bloody beans will soon come up in the practical exam in 5 days. On that day, an unprecedented, massive incident will happen in the Baskerville clan. The Baskerville clan was called the Berserker clan by the world. Children born there were put through a thorough education program. They had to climb up a steep mountain for basic stamina training after learning how to walk. And resting wasn't allowed outside designated times. At bedtime, they would have to sleep with a demonic creature's corpse. Or a baby demonic creature in order to adapt to the tough environment. Once that period ended and they turned 8 years old, the young hounds would be faced with assessments with gruesome difficulties. That was why the Baskerville clan started being called the Berserker clan. Practical assessment, survival exam. Like that. The young hounds gathered at Mte le Rouge et le Noir, a mountain filled with demonic creatures that were captured at the borders of their territory. Young masters. The contents of the practical assessment are simple. Baskerville clan instructor guide dog. Pavlov van Baskerville. Survive here for a month. And hunt strong demonic creatures. You simply need to keep those 2 things in mind. You will be awarded 10 points for successfully saving someone's life. 30 points for saving someone's life without being heavily injured. 50 points for surviving by eliminating another young master. 70 points for hunting down a demonic creature and surviving. And 90 points for meeting all the conditions stated beforehand. In addition, a badge has been handed to each person. Stealing someone else's badge will count towards bonus points. 0 points if you die. There are no ways to get 100 points. I hope you all keep Sir Hugo's teachings in mind. Letting your guard down will result in immediate death. I advise that you do not leave the restricted area. Since le Rouge le Noir has many dangerous areas that have yet to be explored, I recommend that you remain within the zone containing the demonic creatures we subjugated. Guide Dog's guardian knights will secretly score you during the exam period. Is that the one who remained submerged in the river Styx for 7 minutes? There are also rumors that he choked 2 venomous snakes to death in his cradle. I heard he also got full marks on his written test. Let's see if he also performs well in the practical assessment. Le Rouge le Noir. I haven't been here in a while. The bell will indicate the start of the assessment. I pray for your success. I need to secure an advantageous position first. Let's go to that place I noticed in last year's exam. There are no rules stating that you have to survive alone. We just need to follow him and steal points. Secure that area first. Don't order me around. I'll do well on my own, so focus on yourself. Has it already begun? This exam doesn't encourage killing others. It isn't forbidden, but it's simply not encouraged. Since there are point deductions for killing, everyone will try their best to avoid killing others with their own hands. Well, the guide dogs overlooking things will probably ensure deaths are kept to a minimum. This is near an unexplored area. How far out do you plan on going, young Master Bichir? He's a genius who has shown excellent skills from infancy. I'm looking forward to what he'll show me. Was it around here? This ground should be soft enough. Now that I've decided where I'll be staying for the time being, is it time for me to enjoy my vacation? Vacation. All he's been doing is sleeping and digging a hole for several days. Other than that, he just hunts for food to eat and gathers firewood. Is he planning on just hiding here and killing time? Were the rumors of him being a genius just that? There's probably no need for me to watch over him if he's just going to hide. Is he finally gone? Camping is a bit nostalgic. Leader. Cacao beans are the best for removing gamey smell from meat. Especially concentrated bloody beans. Yum. The hindrance is gone. And my preparations are complete. Shall I begin my hunt? A few days later. Within an unexplored area. Beyond this is an area that hasn't been explored yet. However, these parts were basically my backyard when I was a scout. A scorching scent that stings the nose. Dead, burnt roots. I'm sure that thing's habitat is somewhere around here. There it is, burning excrement. There's only one demonic creature around these parts that creates such an excretion. I did get sick of them during my scout days, but seeing one now is quite welcome. Hellhound. Hellhound. Danger rating B+. Size 3M. Location M to Le Rouge le Noir 200 Rioge. I've succeeded in drawing the 5th Fong. If I can just boost my mana now, I'll be able to reach the point I was at before I regressed. The mana hole is growing steadily as well. It's grown by a whole dimension through the enlightenment this time. This flowing, liquid aura is the mark of a graduate. It seems I've leveled up from high-rank sword expert to low-rank graduate. The level I reached when I was 30 before I regressed. To reach it at only age 8. Sword graduate is on a completely different level than a sword expert. As the gaseous aura turns into liquid form, its density increases, and its ability to change form becomes less limited. I have also obtained a swordsmanship greater than the one I wielded before I regressed. One that doesn't just stop at the 5th form, that can even reach the 10th Fong. One that has infinite potential. The stabbing canine I learned before. would allow me to become stronger faster, but the limits to its growth were clear. Compared to that, the lurking embedded teeth is a perfect swordsmanship that fuses both offense and defense and has no limit to its growth. If I just put my mind to it, I'll be able to even face someone who's a graduated medium rank. I'll have a 100% chance of success if it's an assassination, 50% if it's a frontal assault. The problem comes with how much I should reveal to Hugo. The amount of strength I reveal can't be too much or too little. I'll have to plant a sufficient level of expectation in him, so that I can continue to drain benefits from him. Or run. With this, the chance that Hugo and his hunting dogs reaching 10th tooth is gone for good. Except for me, that is. What is this smell? Young Master Bichir. What did you? Sorry, I ended up burning the book because I was careless with leaving the magnifying glass on it. If I need to report it, I'll go tell the butler myself. My goodness, young master, it is nothing you should apologize for. It is our fault for not taking care of you enough, young master. More than that, it's a relief that it was just random books that got burnt. Yeah, they were all miscellaneous. Aren't the knights busy with the conflict with Morg clan over the ruby mine? You shouldn't have the leisure to pay attention to every little problem like this one. Maybe it'll be best to treat it like this never even happened. If the young master can look past it, well, then let's keep this a secret between us. You must be very busy, sorry to take up your time. Yes, young master. Young Master Bichir, he's a good person. Yeah. To even think of his servants' perspectives. What a respectable young man. And so, did you have an enlightenment? A little bit. What did you feel and realize inside the library? Something warm and sharp, while also soft and wave-like? I felt something like that. Could it be aura, perhaps? Proof that one has truly entered the world of the sword. Even prodigies who train without rest had to be at least 15 years old to enter the realm of low-rank sword expert. What am I thinking? He's only an 8-year-old child. Could you show this father of yours what that is? Of course. Clan head. How are you thinking of testing the young master's skill? I'll send in a suitable demonic beast for him. A demonic beast? That's right. I starved this one to make it a little more sensitive. Danger rating C. An orc. Isn't it too much to make an 8-year-old face off against an orc? You need to be at least 15 to be capable of facing one. Well, if something happens, I'm sure the Guardian Knights will step in. Did it get shocked feeling itself bleed for the first time? The unique skill of the orc, rapid regeneration, wouldn't have activated. There's no way a C-rank demonic beast could stop a B+ rank like the hellhound's hemorrhage. Slot 2 hemorrhage. Hellhound B+. That's an 8-year-old? How did he do that with his body? Is it even possible to do that without using? He's saying that I still haven't shown him what I unlocked in the library. Then I'll show it to you, just as you wish. That's Aura Blade? That's a low-rank sword expert's aura. Congratulations, clan head, the genius of this generation has appeared. Kem. Is that what you think? Even amongst all the clans of the Empire, there will never be a genius like this. Stop there, butler. Looking closer, the orc was a little odd. Pardon? The speciality of orcs is their incredible regeneration. But that one hasn't stopped bleeding. He had only one because the orc had been weakened a lot. He can't be honest with himself and be happy. Wait, father. Is there anything stronger than the orc? Danger rating C. Size 2M. Location Lolanos of MT Le Rouge et Le Noir. Wait, father. Is there anything stronger than the orc? It's better to reveal a sufficient amount of my strength. If I'm lucky, my achievement will be recognized, and I'll have a chance to separate from Hugo. I could, for example, be dispatched into the wild or enroll in the academy. It looks like the orc we went and captured from faraway lands isn't enough to satiate my son's hunger. What Bichir said makes sense. He's at an age where he needs to continue to experience real combat. Butler, isn't there an individual from the Barbarian subjugation we captured to experiment on some time ago? Yes. There's exactly one left. It's likely to be very sensitive since it hasn't been fed in some time. Bring it here. It's a troll. Father, may I start right away? You may. Begin. So close. That was an opening, but why didn't he attack? Good decision. The troll's regenerative ability is outstanding. So if you can inflict a fatal injury in one go, you'll only be wasting your energy. That's why strategy is required if you want to hunt a troll. He's narrowly dodging every attack. Is he trying to tire the troll? Is an 8-year-old really making such a judgment? Is this what a real genius is like? It's really slow, so I'm not feeling very pressured. But I need to keep up the act. I'd be able to easily kill something like a troll if I revealed my true strength. But that would complicate things. I need to kill it as naturally as possible. A good method would be using the troll's strength against it when it charges at me. The troll got slashed. Even so, it'll just recover right away from anything that doesn't kill it instantly. As I thought, it might be impossible to kill a troll using the Baskerville swordsmanship's first fong. It's still impressive that an 8-year-old did this much. It's true that it's impossible to cut through the troll's thick hide with only the first fong. If I used Beelzebub's hemorrhage ability, the troll would die if I just waited a bit. But that would be meaningless. You may stop now. It could be dangerous if you continued, so. I've nearly got it. I think I'll be able to realize something if I fight a bit longer. If I cannot finish it with my next attack, I will abandon the fight. Continue. How much power should I reveal? The answer to this was already set. I want to set up a scenario where it looks like I received enlightenment during combat and gained awareness of the next level. I'm looking forward to how Hugo will react after seeing this. Within the Baskerville swordsman clan of blood and iron, a person's life is based upon a formula. Around age 15 is when one can imbue mana into a sword and exude an aura. At that point, most hunting dogs learn the first fong of Baskerville swordsmanship. But for the first time in Baskerville clan history, the second fong that his brothers would reach at age 18 was achieved by an 8-year-old. An irregular was born. I ended up winning. What did we just see? 1 week later. No matter how much of it I eat, I can't get used to this random meat stew. They've been keeping their distance from me since that day. Well, I guess it's natural in Baskerville, where strength is everything. Seeing Hugo flustered was quite a sight. Clan head. Young Master Bichir already returned to his room. Clan head. Clan head. The power I've revealed to the public is Baskerville's second Fong, the strength of a medium-rank sword expert. My true strength is a weak Baskerville fifth Fong, the approximate strength of a low-rank graduate. If I include the troll skill that I got, I'm probably stronger than a regular graduate. Slot 3 Ultra Regeneration Troll C+. My appetite definitely increased after getting Beelzebub. Hey, what are these bastards up to? Did I go too easy on you back then? No. Not that. We just wanted to tell you that how you killed Cerberus and the troll was cool. Are you okay? You okay? What? Are they trying to play both sides? Or are they trying to trick me? Getting goosebumps doesn't feel that good. Maybe I'll punch them first and think later. Young Master Bichir. Butler Barrymore? Young Master. You'll need to quickly go visit the clan head. It's been a while. I see that Sir Hugo is the same as ever. Morg clan head's agent Adolf Morg. I hope this year's annual event will end without much issue. Well, the joint training all ended without much happening so far, no? Last year, weren't there some severely injured people from both clans? If that isn't an issue, then what is? To call a mere scratch severe injuries. It seems the children of the Morg clan are overdramatic. Well, that may be because we Morgs are prestigious and classy. The prestigious magic clan, the Morg clan. The swordsman clan of blood and iron, the Baskerville clan. These two clans didn't always clash from the beginning. Magic and swords are complementary existences. The words of the Emperor, 2 generations prior. From these words, the Baskerville and Morg clans began to proceed with joint training. Only the children between ages 8 and 15 were to attend. And the clan's annual event began with a very good atmosphere. But at some point, a conflict emerged. In the territory between the Baskervilles and the Morgs, a ruby mine ownership issue had arisen. And so the relationship between the two clan heads was skewed. But because of the Emperor's orders, the joint training had to continue. Therefore, someone who wasn't the Morg clan head, his younger brother, Adolf, began to visit the Baskervilles as his agent. Alright, I heard that a rising star has appeared among the Baskervilles. A genius who might appear once in 100 years from the Baskerville clan is a great fortune to the Empire. It's not something you need to tout so highly. To think that lizard-like bastard would actually react to compliments of his child, how unusual. I suppose we can call this a double fortune. A genius has also appeared in our Morg clan. Child, Kamu, come in and give your greetings. The daughter of my elder sister, the clan head Raspain. She's named Kamu. Child, you should greet the clan head, no? Mister, you're the thief who stole away our ruby mine, right? Please return it to us, that ruby mine. Thief? You punk! What are you suddenly saying? But that's what you said, uncle. You said that the pathetic bearded man stole our ruby mine like a thief. When did I ever say that? In the carriage, before we got off. About an hour and 42 minutes ago? A pathetic beard. Like a thief? Ahem, it seems like there was some sort of misunderstanding. What would a day-old pup know? There is no need for you to try and give excuses about the Morg clan's education policies. Return it to me, my rubies. I can't even conduct my research because we're lacking in rubies. Kamu. It seems that the Morg clan does not teach things like manners to their children. What are you saying to a child? Could it be that the Empire's sword saint is planning to oppress a mere 8-year-old girl? I guess in the Morg clan, they don't teach their children to not covet what belongs to others. Clan head, I've escorted young Master Bichir here. Is that kid the rising star of the Baskervilles? Oi. What did you say just now? Kamu? No way. What's with your moronic face? The Morg clan's steel-blooded empress. Is this Kamu Morg as a child? Even among the innumerable archmages that originated from the prestigious magic clan, she was someone called the genius of all geniuses. During her heyday, she subjugated all the monsters and barbarians of the Mt. Le Rouge T. Lenoir herself. And the way she skewered and burned them all to form the imperial border's ashen blood became famous. Not to mention, her beautiful appearance, which enraptured the socialite world, was enough to manipulate the Imperials such that she was called the avatar of authority. However, this is a story from far into the future. Right now, she's but an 8-year-old youngster. Why is the ruby mine yours? It's ours. You must have worked hard traveling all the way here just to throw a tantrum. Did you just say a tantrum? Yeah, you're throwing a tantrum right now. Then I'll teach you why the ruby mine belongs to the Morgs. In a simple way that your dog's head brain can understand. Well, that seems fun. Oh ho. Now, I'll make it so that even someone as ignorant as you can understand. A model made of ice. And I thought we would be fighting or something. First, the borders between the Morgs and the Baskervilles. Also known as the Joint Security Area, you should know that the mine here is where the high-quality rubies originate, right? The problem is that this mine's entrance is located in the Morg clan's territory on the surface, while the mine underground is located in the Baskerville territory. As you can see, the mine is structured in a way that the Baskervilles cannot mine out the rubies on their own. That means that the ruby mine should belong to us, the Morg clan. However, you guys are forcefully insisting that we are trespassing on your territory and interfering with our mining. And you're even rejecting our offer to pay lease for the relevant territory. Ooh. My little niece is so smart with her words. The mineral called ruby is indeed used often as a magical ingredient. And there definitely isn't a need for the Baskervilles to use the rubies that are mined. Right? But a lease of territory? It seems that your biggest tragedy is that no one in the Baskerville clan is idiotic enough to lease out their territory just to earn chump change. What? You said that the Baskervilles have no real interest in rubies. Right, we only care about the territory. And that's why we are telling you not to enter. After all, the only ones upset about not having the rubies are you folks, no? Fine, I'll show you in an even more certain way why the rights to the rubies belong to us. This is your land. And this side is my land. Now then, whose arm is this? Are you asking whose arm it is when your arm has passed into our territory? Obviously, yours is now mine. What are you saying? Why am I yours now? You're so silly. Who said that you are mine? I'm saying that your arm is mine. What? I'm saying that your arm is mine. What? Save me, uncle. Step away from my niece. Now. Uncle. My arm. Clan head. What is this? Bichir, I think your joke just now went a bit too far. I apologize. These sorts of jokes are normal between brothers in our clan, so. Why is there Eve like that? I didn't intend to make her cry. I apologize, clan head representative. We play with toys like these before we turn even one in the Baskerville clan, so. To treat something like that as a joke. Don't you think you're being too overbearing for a joke between children? Morg clan head representative. I've already thought of something on my side for the ruby mine situation. I think the Morg clan will like it as well. So let's hurry up and finish up the friendly competition. I won't forgive you, you won't get away with this. The friendly competition between the Baskerville clan and Morg clan began. Children, aged 8 to 15, gather in one spot to test each other's skill. Compared to the 8-year-olds, who compete on mana sensitivity or theory. The practical spars between the 15-year-olds receive a lot more attention. However, this year, the attention was directed elsewhere. The prestigious magician clan Morg clan. Kamu Morg. The swordsman clan of Blood and Iron Baskerville clan. Bichir van Baskerville. They followed the Morg clan's proposal and used the practical training rules to have a spar between the two rising stars of the two clans. Be prepared. I never go easy in real battles. That's Quadra casting. To think she cast 4 spells that even 15-year-olds struggle with simultaneously. I guess it's to be expected from the Morg clan's genius magician. Yum. It sure is flashy. But I think it would be better for you to focus on each spell individually. What do you know? You're just a worm that knows nothing about magic. Sand wall. Calling me a worm's a bit much, don't you think? I can't believe the sand wall broke so easily. Is this the power of the Baskerville clan's river Styx? I was careless. A forehead flick. A forehead flick. Are you going easy with me as your opponent? I won't let you get away with this. It looks like what I did still hurts. Don't you think it's better to end it this way with my victory before it ends up worse? Sand wall. Double. Ha ha. It's twofold this time. I bet you won't be able to break this. Isn't this pointless if I just walk around it? Well, I guess I'll play with you a little. Now, let me ask you this. The hand that broke through the wall. Who do you think it belongs to? What? The answer is the stronger one. I'll kill you. You warg. I thought she would give up if I hurt her a bit. It really is difficult to handle children. If I really wanted to kill her, I could do it in the blink of an eye. But if I did that, it would cause a huge uproar. What do I need to do to appease her and calm her down? In these sorts of situations, the cleanest way to handle it is by using someone else. I'll cut all of this shitty magic. Is that a battle between a stupid magician overusing fire magic and an idiot swordsman cutting magic willy-nilly? That might be useful. Why aren't you getting hit? You bastard. Stop running away and fight me. Then let's see if you can cut this, too. Come at me. Kamu Morg. You should prepare a protection spell. No. How can this be? Lord Kamu. No. Lord Kamu is Kamu. This voice, uncle? What do I do? I was able to block the damage with protection magic. But the fire magic burnt all my clothes. The smoke is covering me, so they can't see me yet. But if the smoke fades and people see me, I'll definitely be humiliated. Anyone, please, help. You are. Wear this at least. Why are you being nice to your enemy? I'll take it back if you don't want it. That's not it. Now you're shirtless. I don't care about something like that. What is with this guy? Why is he being nice to me? Hey, you're bleeding. You're bleeding from your arm. A scratch on a body strengthened by Styx. Did that idiot knight's sword fragment still have some aura left on it? You're fine. What a relief. The one who's on the ground is the daughter of Morg. But the one who's bleeding is young Baskerville. We can't tell if he lost or won against the daughter of Morg. More than that, he's well built for someone so young. It's probably from the blessing of River Styx. Considering those muscles, he's probably training diligently as well. An incredible amount of talent for an 8-year-old. And so, how was your duel against the young daughter of the Morg clan? It was enjoyable. I was able to understand the meaning of the event once again. A duel against a magician is quite different compared to a duel against a swordsman. Why didn't you make a proper attack? I only hesitated a little as I had never fought against a girl before. Hesitation in battle leads to injury. Take that wound as a lesson. Is Hugo worrying for me? I don't really remember what Hugo was like during my childhood. He was always just a cold, strict, and brutal entity. There's a rumor that the reason his personality became this vicious was because he lost his first wife and his eldest daughter in a bitter way. Well, not that I know. What do you think of the ruby mine? I think it'll be better to just give it to them. Abandoning the right to mine the ruby mine? What is your reason? The task of our Baskerville clan is to develop the wilds and widen the border. The Red Fang Mountain, where the ruby veins flow, is downstream from Le Rouge et Le Noir. The demonic creatures and barbarian clans there are our problems. If we use the Morg clan well, we'll be able to ease the damage we'll take for the development. That's the correct answer. After obtaining the rights to the ruby mine, Morg will station a considerable number of personnel at the site. That means we just need to steer the demonic creatures and barbarians to that side. We'll be able to deal with all the troublesome things in one place. Looks like the ruby will redden by the blood of Morg to a new height. When that happens, even the clan head of Morg will regret setting foot in our territory. Your strategy matched 90% of my plan. That's only natural. This is the plan that was formed by yourself in the first place. I was the one who was tasked with dragging the demonic beasts and barbarians towards the Morgs. And so, I also think we need to be vigilant in our observation of Morg's movements. You don't have to worry about that. The number of hunting dogs we've sent to infiltrate them has steadily increased. You're here, clan head. Could we have a conversation before you return? Representative of the Morg clan head, do you have something to say? We just have one important matter to discuss. In truth, Morg has also contemplated thoroughly as to how to resolve the ruby mine problem as amicably as possible. The territory rent is just one of the many items on the agenda. Then what is it? What will I gain by opening my territory? How about a betrothal? Betrothal? Yes, we propose to link the Morg in Baskerville through a boy and a girl. Which two are you thinking of linking? How about the eldest son of Baskerville and my niece, the eldest daughter of Morg? I might be talking as her uncle, but she is an incredible child. From her looks to her intelligence, she has no lacking quality. I am sure she will be a great partner for the successor of the Baskerville clan, who is called the Small Son. My eldest son is 25 this year. The difference in age is quite large. 8 years old and 25 years old, isn't that only a 17-year difference? That much is manageable. I will not marry someone who is weaker than my mother. Kamu, if you want to marry someone stronger than your mother, you'll be unmarried for the rest of your life. I'm looking at their potential. And I hate having a big age gap like that. I want someone of my age or younger. Child, this is not a buffet. I know. I also don't have a habit of eating whatever that's given. You can't, you fool. He's not a full-blood. He's an illegitimate half-son. A half-breed dragon is still only a half-breed. His words enrage. Well, additionally, isn't the thought of the individual important in a betrothal? Son, what do you think? Is what I think. What? This brat. Well, in addition, aren't the thoughts of the individual important in a betrothal? What do you think, son? We'll do it if that's what you order. What did this brat say? He'll do it if he's ordered. How dare he be so insolent against an only daughter of direct lineage? Wait. That means he doesn't not like me, right? Is he the secretly shy type? Direct and side lineage have no meaning in Baskerville. Sometimes, Lu will produce inferior children and Van will produce superior. For the head of the clan to speak so highly of him, is he really that talented? Adolf Morg. A sixth circle master. He is an extremely strong man in the upper echelons of the Morg clan, a prestigious and elite magic clan. He's also known as a stupidly doting uncle to his niece. Hey, kid. I'm not really saying this to you per se. But just being somewhat talented is nowhere near good enough to be Kamu's husband. The arranged marriage was a proposal from within the clan and not my idea. Personally, I don't find even the legitimate children of Baskerville enough for Kamu. Why is this kid so sturdy? Why aren't you answering? Are you listening? I stopped listening because you said you weren't speaking to me. How can he speak so boldly in front of Uncle? Sir Baskerville, may I have the chance to have a deep talk with this child? Is the great magician of the Empire really planning on interrogating an 8-year-old child? Oh ho ho, he's a child that could become the husband of my niece one day. I am asking this favor not as a representative from the Morg clan, but as a girl's uncle. Uncle! It's not like that. Oh ho! Stay quiet, my dear niece. Sometimes, things like this are in order. So, what do you say, Sir Baskerville? Well, if you insist. Oh, child of Baskerville. I will be testing what you are made of, so show me everything you've got. Yes, I understand. You'd faint if I showed you everything. Allow me to give you a handicap. He's making a jar? As expected of Uncle. He's perfectly harmonizing fire, earth, and water magic. I will duel with a full jar of water balanced on the top of my head. If you can make me spill even a single drop, it will be your victory. Adolf Morg is a strong man I couldn't even hope to approach prior to my regression. This is a great opportunity to experience a portion of his powers. I'm sure Hugo allowed it, thinking the same thing. What would be my odds of winning if I faced him with my full strength, progression? Now, come at me. Assassination through ambush would have a 50% chance. Maybe 10% for a head-on fight. There's no need for me to fight with my all. I just need to show enough to make Hugo content. Time to check the skills of a great magician. You can't run head-on into Uncle. Why would you tell him that, my dear niece? Shield magic is the best response against a swordsman. This shield should be hard to piece without exceptional aura. Now, is it time for me to attack? Uncle! That's to zero much. You've never used such magic even when sparring against me. Kamu, whose side are you on right now? You bastard. I won't forgive you. He's attacking at a speed that's just barely dodgeable. Seems like I won't have to intervene. Let's see what the young hound will show against the great magician. Is this the extent of his skills? If I use the fact that I'm an 8-year-old regressor, coupled with my progression experience, I can bait him into letting his guard down. I might even be able to kill him. It won't change even if you try hundreds of times. Your sword cannot break through my shield. Has he been accurately attacking the same spot over and over again? He's like a precisely calibrated machine. His focus and swordsmanship certainly deserves recognition. This is no different than trying to break a stone wall by throwing eggs. You should have taken the durability of my shield and the durability of your sword into account. There is merit in being bull stubborn and trying to force it through. But you should consider your opponent carefully when using such tactics. You have talent, but you're still greatly lacking to be betrothed to my niece. A piece of the sword broke through the jar. I believe that's enough. Or do I need to spill more out of the jar? It's just a coincidence, but he beat Uncle. Does that mean marriage? Coincidence? The broken piece of the sword just happened to conveniently hit the jar? Bichir van Baskerville. I might be raising a much more sly hunting dog than I originally thought. 7 years later. Baskerville Training Facility. Baskerville Clan Guide Dog Staffordshire Baskerville. When you're forced to face a stronger opponent, your best course of action is to run away. Don't get greedy for their vitals. Slowing them by aiming for the backs of their legs is more effective. As expected from young masters highbrow, middlebrow, and lowbrow, their auras have turned a ripe, dark red color, just as they should be. Everyone, you've done well. With this, all young masters have reached low-rank sword expert. You have all completely learned Baskerville swordsmanship's first fong. As of this moment, your 7-year-long training is complete. Unlike this oxbear that was neglected in a cage, the oxbears of Mt. Le Rouge et Le Noir are much stronger. Even I can't handle a strong, aged oxbear. I want all of you to keep in mind that the demonic creature you faced today pales in comparison to something you'll face in a real setting. Death is always closer than you think. Overcome it with your talented blood. Or build up experience to survive at all costs. That's it. I congratulate you on your graduation. I wish you fortune in battle. Hey, which knight order did you apply to? My first choice is Doberman, my second choice is Pitbull, and my third choice is Rottweiler. Oh, we don't have any in common. I would like to join the Wolfhound Knights myself. There exist 7 knight orders within the Baskerville clan. Each order was created with a different objective in mind, those being guarding, investigating, protecting, assassinating, suppressing, direct confrontations, etc. By the way, where do you think he'll go? Who? I'm obviously talking about Bichir van Baskerville. He killed an oxbear bigger than ours on his own. I also heard that he's a high-rank sword expert. I heard he's reached the 3rd fong. The 3rd fong? Then he's on the same level as the guide dogs. It took longer than I planned. In truth, I'm currently a medium-rank sword graduate and also at the 5th fong. It took a whole 7 years to rise to medium-rank sword graduate from low-rank sword graduate. I'm already beyond my level before my regression if you only consider the swordsmanship skill, but My growth is way slower than I planned. Young Master Bichir. Barrymore. The clan head is looking for you, young master. It seems your post has been decided. I understand. It's been a long time. Have you been well, clan head? What's that scar on your nose? While I was facing the barbarian tribe on Impel Rouge et Le Noir, I was attacked by a barbarian who was skilled with the bow. Did you catch them? I didn't. However, I was able to scar that bitch's face in the same manner. Regardless, I congratulate you on finishing your education. Thank you. It's going to be more difficult from now on. Is he about to tell me about my post? At this point in time in my previous life, I became an apprentice knight for the Pitbull Knights, and was sent to Le Rouge et Le Noir for 21 months to face countless life or death situations. Like a useless mutt meant to be tossed away, I was also immediately sent into actual battles. The children of the Baskerville clan are divided into the elites and expendables after reaching 15 years of age. While the expendables die in battle, the elites learn about politics and administrative roles. After countless real battle experiences, the experienced expendables start assisting the elites, and the elites start growing through politics and administrative roles. And what exists to close the gap between the elites and the battle-hardened expendables? Is Baskerville swordsmanship 5th Fong. That's also why my swordsmanship stood still at the 4th Fong in my previous life. There's no way Hugo would let me, an illegitimate child, take the elite course. Bichir. I want you to try being a congressman. A congressman? A congressman administrates and legislates within the Baskerville clan territories, upholds justice, attracts business to the territories, and does desk work. To put it simply, you'd be in charge of both big and small affairs within our clan. Hugo is letting me, an illegitimate child, become an elite? The things that you've achieved put you at least a decade ahead of the other geniuses, don't they? That's why I'm giving you appropriate treatment. You'll be the vice-consul of a city called Underdog. Currently, both the consul and vice-consul positions are open there. Will you accept my offer? I will follow your will. Before that, though, I wish to say something. What is it? It's about the ruby mine situation that happened with the Morg clan. Are you talking about how you got one in on Adolf Morg? I did promise you a reward then. Are you trying to ask for that reward now? I am. Borrow that? If it's too difficult of a request, you don't need to grant it. It's not difficult at all. I trust that you won't do anything ridiculous. I won't do anything to cause you worry. No matter how many times I hear it, I still can't get used to this bastard calling me son. Hugo said he would grant my request. In my previous life, I would have never imagined something like this happening. Young master. The clan head treasures you a lot, young master. I could tell by how he didn't put you immediately into real battles, and practically gave you the position of consul. Isn't this essentially a lesson for rulers? I'm sure he greatly values you. That's only the case if I'm able to fulfill my duties as vice-consul well. It's better this way. If I use my new authority as a vice-consul well, I'll be able to increase my own skills to a greater extent more safely. I don't care about my current work at all. It's not like that would make my memories go away. I still remember the feeling of my head being chopped off at the guillotine. I'll have you experience the same feeling as well. Hugo Lou Baskerville. Baskerville Territory Underdog. The new vice-consul arrives tomorrow, so make sure it's cleaned properly. He's coming from the main castle, so pay special attention. Yes. What do you think the new vice-consul will be like? I hope he's someone experienced in business. What? Didn't you hear? I heard that he was 15 years old. What? 15? What can you expect from a 15-year-old? Then we're screwed this time as well. Who's this kid? Did another employee bring them? Hey, this isn't somewhere you can just come into without permission like that. Let go of that hand. Immediately. This is. I see you've arrived early, Vice Consul. Why the hell did you have to come a day early? You over there. Prepare some alcohol and women immediately. I'll need to throw a party. A party? Chihuahua Baskerville. He is Underdog's office manager. And is in quite the stomach-churning situation. I can't believe he's having a drinking party on the first day of assuming his post. An outrageous person was appointed. We were already having a rough time with the previous consul being dismissed for accepting bribes. But to have a drinking party at the sacred workplace. How much of a wreck is that little bastard? Yeah, wreck it all up. I bet the entire city will have to be destroyed before he comes to his senses. Are you the office manager? Vice Consul. When did he get in here? I am the newly appointed Vice Consul, Bichir van Baskerville. My name is Chihuahua Baskerville. Chihuahua Baskerville. So you don't have a middle name. Again? If someone doesn't have a middle name, it means they are from outside the clan. To put it simply, they aren't related by blood but are employees. I can't believe I have to endure this treatment from each and every bastard that comes here just because of that. I like that. What? I had a glimpse at your personal information before I arrived here. You're from this city, aren't you? Yes, I was born and raised here. Then that must mean you know a lot about the situation here. I know a lot about the hard work the people who are active on the scene put in. I don't plan on interfering with your work, so I hope you just continue to put in good work. Huh? Yes. What? Is this some new way of harassing someone? Why is he here after throwing a party? There aren't any problems with the federal law, but there are a few strange points in the judicial system. You read it all? In that short amount of time? The problem with Underdog is that there are various black market businesses at play. And that economy is above the law. The problem won't be solved just by stopping their operations. We'll have to remove the core leaders of that underground market. The Vice Consul's role is to create law and enforce them. I also have to respect the laws created before me. But, I will add a new law to those existing laws. You're going to legislate a new law? It'll completely dry up that underground market within a week. But if I want to create a new law and enforce it, I need a reason. Why would you need a reason when they're doing something illegal? I'm young and I'm still a newbie who's being appointed tomorrow. To convince them, I'll need a performance. And so, I'll lay out some shit to attract the flies. What in the world? Is he planning? Underdog's Main Street, Dortsmile Street. What is the Vice Consul planning? He's been standing there since early dawn, how should I know? But a lot of people gathered, wow. Listen well. I am the newly appointed Vice Consul. He's so young though? He's cute. What's a brat like that going to do? I'm sure that all of you read the public notice here. These are the laws in place, nothing new has been added to them. Though the Vice Consul has changed, these autonomous laws of the Baskerville clan are still in place. And they shall be kept as is. I doubt kept they'll be at all. Those guys in power do more than us, ha. I doubt it'll take long until he lobbies tea in the territory. You idiots. Did you forget who was in charge of your safety? He is from the Baskerville clan's main castle. Does he need to put a sword next to your neck for you guys to recover your senses? TCH. If Chihuahua's the one saying it, we should stop. It would have been better if Chihuahua was the Vice Consul. How's a brat like that going to enforce the laws? And with my authority as the Vice Consul, I will be announcing a new, special law. Bichir Special Law, Paragraph 1, Article 1. I will give 100 million gold to anyone who can remove this post. What? 100 million gold. Bichir Special Law, Paragraph 1, Article 1. To the one who pulls out this post. Hereinafter referred to as the post shall 100,000,000 G be immediately granted to as determined by Bichir van Baskerville, the Vice Consul. 100 million. 100 million gold is worth 4 years of an average person's wage. Who gives out 100 million for pulling out some stick? No one? Who will take the 100 million? If that's the case, then I have no choice. Bichir Special Law, Paragraph 1, Article 1. To the one who pulls out this post, hereinafter referred to as the post, shall 100,000,000 G be immediately granted to as determined by Bichir van Baskerville, the Vice Consul. The one who pulls out this post will be given 1 billion gold. Still no one? This is ridiculous. Are you making fun of us? That's right. Stop it with this prank. Just go back in and sleep. It's not like 1 billion gold is some chicken feed. Why are we the ones feeling embarrassed? So, you are saying nobody is going to come forward? Bichir Special Law, Paragraph 3, Article 1. To the one who pulls out this post, hereinafter referred to as the post, shall 10,000,000 G be immediately granted to as determined by Bichir van Baskerville, the Vice Consul. The one who pulls out this post will be given 10 billion gold. Nobody? What is this situation? Is he really serious? Should I try? Are you crazy? Who knows what would happen to you? Look at that sword at his waist. What if he summarily executes you for being a money-oriented person? Maybe that post is super heavy. More than that, doesn't it look a bit more tilted than before? I'm sure he has something else in mind. It's best not to step forward at times like this. So, still no one. Vice Consul. In our city, that kind of money. May I give it a try? Kid, aren't you Judy, that flower-selling girl? What kind of place do you think this is to just go forward like this? My mom is sick, so I have to do something. You naive kid. You will get stabbed if you step up at times like this. If that happens, then please take good care of my mom. Would he really kill me? I'll become a laughingstock to everyone, so wouldn't he at least give me a few coins? I hope I can at least get as much as a single flower basket is worth. Pull it out. She did it. She pulled it out. She actually did it. She did it in the end. It was so easy to pull out? No way. I'm going to be executed. Would the reason for execution be an offense against a noble? Sin for being disgraceful? Would it maybe be greed? Would the reason for execution be an offense against a noble? Sin for being disgraceful? Would it maybe be greed? If I die, who'll take care of my mom? Mom! I'm sorry. First, 100 million gold. Yes? Where is your house? 10 billion gold will be too heavy, so I will deliver it to your house. I will also provide guards to protect your reward. This is what law is like. It must be K. This example served as an opportunity for the Bichir special law to become more popular than the Baskerville clan autonomy law. If one breaks the law, punishment is carried out, but if one follows the law, reward will be given. This simple concept moved the hearts of citizens. You know the new vice-consul? He's different. I heard Vice-Consul Bichir keeps his word no matter what. It's a society of principles. Since the announcement of the Bichir special law, illegal acts noticeably diminished. And the crime rate halved. Belief in moving trees. Are those Eastern characters? You write exceptionally well, Office Manager Chihuahua. I didn't expect such an unconventional performance. Belief in moving trees. During my 20 years as office manager, I have never been so touched. We can't just get mad at those who distrust and belittle the law. I contemplated on how I could attract attention and leave a strong impression. Cube. I, Chihuahua, will follow you for the rest of my life. I now know the hardships I faced after meeting you, Vice-Consul, were not in vain. Calm down. All of this is actually something Kamu Morg did quite later in life. When Kamu became the head of clan, the crime rate was close 0%. Of course, since she led politics with fear, Kamu was not liked by the people. The problem starts now. Since we gave out 10 billion gold as a reward, we'll have to find a way to stitch that hole up, right? These are places illegal organizations are currently hiding or will hide in the future. I'm going to crack down on these places and confiscate their black money. How did you know where these illegal places of business were? I can smell it. Of course I know, since these areas were places I patrolled and cracked down like crazy before I regressed. How far did he investigate? He's always on the ball. Vice-Consul. A request for an interview has come from the Teenage Self-Government Committee of the municipality. As expected. So the nobles who only break wind in the community are asking to see me. It's a group created by the second and third generations of the Baskerville territory's indigenous families. It's only the Teenage Self-Government Committee of the municipality in name. In reality, it's just an ordinary social club. It seems like the young masters there have something to say regarding Bichir's special law. So you're saying the flies have started smelling the dung? In that case, shall we start eradicating the pests that chew away at the city in earnest? Luxury Hotel Club, Underdog City. Burning suspension. There is a room in the deepest part of the club. A VIP room that costs 10 million gold per 6 hours. There, a party was raging. The participants were the core 7 people that comprised the Teenage Self-Governing Committee of the municipality. Make a tower. Bring everything you have. We're going to party the night away again. They were the children of the 7 native clans within Baskerville territory. And with that, the pyramid made of Don Quixote Perignon 666 is complete. Each bottle is worth 100 million gold, you know. You guys can drink what's spilled onto the table. Thank you, sir. We're able to get a taste of this valuable drink thanks to you. We'll serve you wholeheartedly. My money won't decrease no matter how much I spend. It's all thanks to Baskerville that we can live like this. The slave trade continues to grow. And the capture of barbarian slaves is going smoothly. It's all thanks to Baskerville only caring about expanding their borders. And with no eyes of the imperial family around, it's a perfect playground. The clubs here are even more extravagant than the ones in the capital. Not to mention, the Baskervilles are protecting us. Look at how safe we are. Honestly, doesn't this make the Baskervilles our hunting dogs? Baskervilles are all sword-obsessed morons. Just look at what happened with Mesa Madrano. Not knowing that we framed them, Baskerville personally slaughtered the Mesa Madrano clan, the loyalist of the 8 clans. Thanks to that, the 8 clans became 7. That's what they get for getting in the way of our fun. By the way, did you guys hear the news about the new vice-consul? I've already put in a request for an audience. He's apparently an illegitimate van. I think his name was Bichir. Ever heard of him? Nope. First time hearing it. He's 15, and supposedly threw a big party as soon as he arrived. Must be a hell of a bastard. I bet we'll click well. Why don't we tease him a bit and assert our dominance? We'll throw a big party for him with the most premium wine and all the women. But when the party's over, we'll foot him with the bill. Sounds fun. What money would a 15-year-old civil servant have? I bet he won't even be able to submit a report to his clan for fear of being scolded. We'll then say it was a joke and pay the bill. He'll never be able to talk back to us ever. Sirs, the girls are here. You came again? Even after all we did? Send her out. She's dampening the mood. Hey, you. Come sit over here this time. Who's this? Did someone ask for a male escort? Excuse me? Is he not one of your acquaintances, sir? I don't know him. I didn't think it was odd because of how boldly he entered. You brat! Where do you think this is? What the? Bichir. The name's Bichir van Baskerville. By Bichir, you mean Vice Consul? What brings you here? You guys called for me. Aha. Wow, Vice Consul. You sure know how to act fast. To think you would come right away. Should we train the newbie right away? Yeah, let's throw the booze bill on him. We'll sit him down, and once the party is over, we'll ask him to pay. Let's cut the side chatter. Did he just break the champagne tower with resonance? By touching the table? Does that mean he's a graduate? Damn it! I thought you said he's a 15-year-old brat. You're a mid-rank expert. Do something. Shut it. If I picked a fight, I wouldn't even last a second. Hey, you. I swear that we were going to pay for the alcohol ourselves. Of course you should pay for the alcohol you drank. Were you intending on leaving me to hold the bag after enjoying the party? Shit. I accidentally spilled the beans. Who would do such a despicable thing? Never would we dare do that to a member of the Baskerville clan. We just wanted to test you as the vice consul. As you're aware, Underdog City has fallen quite a bit. We needed to know that you could easily push away such temptations. Indeed. You have the merit to lead us, we will follow you, sir. A master is allowed to test his dog as much as he wants. However, the opposite does not stand true. A dog is not allowed to test the master no matter the situation. You guys seem to not have any fear because you have some money and power. That's because you've never seen true terror. Do you know why he ended up like this? If you don't, then you deserve the same fate. I do. I think I know why. Is that so? If you do, then you need a good beating. You bastard. You think you can get away with this? See? You don't know. Kidnapping. Illegal slave trafficking. Contempt against the Baskerville clan. You guys have committed a lot of dirty deeds. You can't tame an animal without teaching it a lesson. It's time to punish filthy animals who fear nothing. Rewange the sword class shout. Art Seol Arangarapian Lee Sanghik Grazerial Warstep on a Lego. Oi, bitch. You think you can get away with this? I'm telling Fader. Just wait until I get out of here. I'm gonna kill you. I'll never forgive you. Now let me go. Oh my. What were you thinking, sir? Beating them up so much. Do you think that I went overboard? Of course I do. You should have towed the line better. You turn them into meat pancakes. Don't worry. I haven't even started yet. Pardon? The leaders of the municipality were meant to prevent corruption in rural areas and improve life in the region. But they've been tainted so much that they're now even aiming for the power of the Baskerville clan. You can tell by how combative they look. It's proof that they haven't learnt their lesson yet. When the sun sets, I'm going to execute all of them. And I'm going to wipe out everyone connected to them while I'm at it. Are you serious, sir? Of course. I'm sorry. Please. Spare me. I'll give you everything I have. Please don't kill me. But will their clans just watch it happen? They're usually cowardly and sly, but they can also be bold. They will never support any business that you oversee. And they'll take revenge one way or another. Don't worry. Their clans can't complain. Since these guys are all connected to the criminal organizations in Underdog City. But do we have any evidence, sir? I have my ways, so don't worry. If I can't find any evidence, I can just fabricate some. I don't really care what happens after anyway. It'll soon be the age of calamity. I'll likely be deployed to battle in the near future. And even if that's not the case, I'll be admitted to the academy, leaving this place. Let me tell you what you're being accused of. The crime of illegally kidnapping and trafficking women. On top of that, you've bribed, threatened, blackmailed, and even assaulted and assassinated officials. I never did such things. If there is evidence, I'll accept it punish. You'll receive the punishment if there's evidence? You're speaking as if you're guilty of the crime but there's no evidence. That's. He looks like he doesn't want to tarnish his clan's reputation, even if it means death. Vice Consul. You're finally here. I finished making the thing you commissioned, sir. Great timing. Good job. I've been torturing for 30 years, yet there's a lot of new goodies I've never seen before. How did you come up with such chilling devices? I didn't invent them myself. These tools were common where I was. Were you in hell or something, sir? Something like that. Do you want me to teach you some new tricks? I'll have to decline, sir. Even I might throw up my food watching those tools in use. How nostalgic. With these torture devices, even demon prisoners shared all their military secrets during the era of ruination. Torture techniques progressively evolved while dealing with demons. Now then. What happened to the resolve that you'd never talk? Please don't say a thing. I want to take my time reliving nostalgic memories. The rumors spread quickly. The 7 trash that lived in luxury and crime were arrested together. That was the only thing that groups of underdog citizens could talk about. Ha! Aren't they the guys that treated peasants like bugs? I don't think they'll be easily released judging by the personality of the new vice consul. They're children of the native clans. I'm sure they'll be let go after some humiliation. But looking solely at the law, the punishment for their crimes should be execution. There's no way he'd actually execute children of the 7 native clans. You idiot. Don't you know what kind of man the new vice consul is? He's a man that spent 10 billion on a single post. Even so, the blowback for killing them would be massive. I'm sure it won't go as far as execution. All the citizens were in agreement. This was a game of power between the new politician and the native clans. One that'd end quickly if the native clans just slightly bowed down to him. As predicted by the people, Mablanc, Pyre, Luib, Chanel, Faragamu, Hermes, and the Prada clan sent a small token of apology to the new vice consul. The local powerhouses decided to give in. The locked-up trashes would be freed scot-free. And they'd just receive a bit of scolding from their fathers, the clan heads. Or that's at least what everyone thought would happen. That is until 7 heads were displayed in the center of the city square. The 7 heads were picked in salt and were adorned with twisted expressions, as though they were in terrible pain up until the moment of their death. The notice that hung above the heads detailed what crimes they were charged with for execution. It shouldn't be a surprise since these laws already existed. But the fact that the criminals that were punished are the famous native nobles will bring about change. After hearing about our declaration of war, they'll undoubtedly start scheming. When the war of attrition starts, it'll only end when one side is wiped out. Underdog City is about to experience a bloodbath. You better brace yourself, Manager Chihuahua. You're going to be a part of the next operation. Pardon? Vice Consul, is this really the plan? Do you not trust me, Chihuahua? That's not it, sir. Is this really a good idea? The Vice Consul. Selling himself off a slave. Underdog City somewhere on the outskirts. High-ranking carriages started to gather around a huge tent propped up in a secluded place. Today was the day of the slave auction. Naturally, it is an illegal slave auction that Baskerville wasn't informed about. Kidnapped barbarians, nobles, and commoners were being traded as goods. Welcome. I truly welcome each and every one of you for coming to the circus. Oh. You're here from the Mablanc family? This beautiful signature in handwriting is only patented to the Mablanc. From reading your certificate, it seems your purpose of visit is to sell? That's right. We're here to sell. Since the Mablancs are outstanding customers who have bought many slaves from us. I'm only asking just in case you were dissatisfied with the ones you purchased last time. Not at all. We're always satisfied with the slaves we buy here. Black hair and red eyes. You've brought a rare specimen. I give you my word that I will sell it for a good price. I'll leave it to you. Then, I hope you have a wonderful time at the circus. Mr. Chihuahua Mablanc. I heard that it's a trend to display slaves that look strange. I don't pay much attention to trends like that. Slaves should just be pretty or handsome. Ha ha. I'm honestly quite interested in the grim history my slaves have. The best ones were from fallen or kidnapped nobles from my experience. Well, I hope there are many usable goods today as well. Alright. Our first product is one that the knights of the Baskerville clan embezzled from among the ones they hunted. The A-rank demonic creature that is said to have 19 hearts. It is called Murcielago. Hell Buffalo Murcielago. Danger rating A. Size 3M. Location M. Le Rouge et Le Noir, 2nd Rioge. Leather and meat, bones, organs, nothing will go to waste. Alright, then we'll start at 100 million gold. 100 million. 140 million. 200 million. 250 million. We've got 250 million. Does anyone else have a bid? Sold, for 250 million. 200 million. 100 million. 60 million. Alright. Then our next auction item. Yeah. This one's also getting sold? I'll try and sell it, but don't blame if it doesn't. Everybody, another special product has arrived. A rare item that the slave traders have brought from deep within the jungle. From the battle tribe in the jungle of Le Rouge et Le Noir. A Balac Barbarian. Isn't it fun to tame a savage slave anew? This is a chance for you to test your slave training skills. Why are they trying to sell this thing? Alright, then our starting bid will be 5 million. Is there no one? Then we'll decrease our starting bid. 3 million. I'll take a cut and only ask for 1 million this time. It's done for, this isn't getting sold. I already told you, only offer goods that are guaranteed to sell. Get rid of it. We'll use it as a decoy or something next time. Ha ha. Everyone, there seems to have been a slight incident. As a show of good faith, we'll start the bidding on the best item we have for you today. Oh my. It's a special good with the rare black hair and red eyes. It's so obedient that we only need to give it the weakest restraint. The quality of the product is so good, I'm looking forward to a great session. 600 million. Ha, we haven't even given the starting bid, but it's already 600 million. 800 million. What? But you're a man. What the hell does that have to do with my 800 million? What is a man going to do with a like that? None of your business. I'm going to use him as a sword slave. 900 million. 6 billion. 6 billion. We've got a 6 billion bid. Does anyone have a counter? That person is Baron Gambino from the Granary territory. 6 billion in one go. What a big spender. I heard that he's recently absorbed some underground funds and increased his influence quite rapidly. His financial power is definitely impressive. Lord Baron, won't this be too much of an expenditure? With a beautiful slave like that, I'll receive a greater sum if I were to sell it at the capital. It'll be a gain even if I buy and just sell it later. Even so, I do feel that 6 billion is overdoing it. And wouldn't it only be a gain if that slave's body remains pure when we sell it? Cinda Wendy. I accepted you when you had nowhere to go. How dare you raise your arrogance over your master? If there is no counteroffer, it will be sold to customer 99. Now that I look at it closer, isn't it better than I thought? You are now mine. I am not a bad person, so don't worry too much. I've thought of many ways to play with you. I'm already looking forward to it. Are you asking me to release your cuffs? No, you don't need to do that. Play, that sounds fun. How about this game? The topic is shields and spears. I am the spear, if you as the shield survive, you win. Cindy. The guards. I'm dying. Wayne. Baron Gam, you fainted. Then I win this game. You are Bichir van Baskerville. Oh wait, did he die? If it's Bichir, isn't he the vice-consul of Underdog City? Why is a hound of Baskerville here? Vice-consul, you're doing something big again. Circus, huh? What a fitting name for today's occasion. Every single one of you here. Don't expect to get out unscathed today. Who cares if he's the deputy consul or not? He doesn't even have any weapons. Just kill him. A red and horrific aura. No way. A graduator. Even if he's a Baskerville. How can he be a graduator at that age? Graduators are the ultimate weapons that represent a nation's strength. At this rate, we don't have a chance at winning. Who would have thought the deputy consul's swordsmanship skills were irregular? Ha ha. Look over here, deputy consul. Drop your weapon right now and surrender. If you don't, your comrade will lose his life. Hurry up. Do you not hear what I'm saying? Deputy consul. I am all right. Please look after yourself. You crazy bastard, what are you doing? Stop tensing. Things like injustice and compromise do not exist for me. I would rather die than be a burden to my superior. Your words don't match the desperate look on your face. Secretary General Chihuahua, your loyalty is great. Don't worry. When I left the Baskerville estate, I received a trump card from the patriarch. Is that a flute? What are you going to do with that? That whistle. Nothing happened? What? Is that loud whistle just for scare? As expected, even a graduator can't do anything here. What? Who's that? Don't tell me. They are. They're not right? Probably not. Please, just please. The teeth symbol on their chests. I've heard about it before. The Empire's most brutal Knight Order known as the Annihilation Experts. All 100 knights from it are graduators. It's the Baskerville clan's Pitbull Knight Order. No. I can't die in a place like this. Leave this one. Rip the rest to shreds and kill them. Don't kill those who are lying down obediently. However, if they move even a little, kill them relentlessly. I hear and obey. Hugo was very sensitive about military power. I trust that you don't do anything irresponsible. My son. It's a relief that I was able to take the pitbulls without any trouble. Save me. Let's just get on the floor. When things quieten down, I'll run away. Hey, I'll obediently wear the cuffs. We don't carry things like cuffs around. Pardon? Then. Ag. My legs. Those who'll be executed don't need their legs anyways. Nephew, how does it feel to use pitbull knights? Are you satisfied? I'm satisfied, Uncle Boston Terrier. Let me know if there's anything else I can help you with. Commander of the Pitbull Knights. So he's the Kier. I get why Brother Hugo is so interested in him. He's already fierce and cruel at the age of 15. Come to the Pitbull Knights later. I'll make sure to raise you properly. I'll think about it. I have an urgent matter to attend, so I'll get going. On top of that, he has the nerve to ignore me. It makes me want him even more. He's burdensome. I'm sure it was around here. Is that the safe where they keep the money the nobles are paid with? All of it will be given to the city hall, so taxation will be done properly. I feel bad because the Baskerville clan has provided funding. But that's not what's important right now. I came to the storeroom for another reason. Triple line. It seems like she was tormented when she was dragged here. Know that you're lucky. I'll give you this potion I received from the Knight Order out of my kindness. Why are you so surprised? Before I regressed, I fought against the Barbarians countless times. So I came to know the basics of their language. I'm not that fluent though. Well, I guess she's thanking me. Now, let's look for the thing I came for. Here it is. Merciel's corpse. Thankfully, it's still intact. It's been a while since you feasted on an A-rank monster, Beelzebub. I'll let you eat it soon, so calm down. The pitbull order is arriving here soon, so try to finish it quickly. The talk of the new deputy consul destroying the criminal organization spread in an instant. As soon as the sun rose, rumors started to spread that the nobles and other participants of the illegal slave auction were taken to the Underdog city prison with their limbs torn off. And that day, the large demon's den of the Underdog city, the entire club building of burning suspension burnt down and disappeared. And the heads of the club's VIPs were put on display, which in turn created more awareness towards criminal acts. The 7 original clans who lost their children sent in their written protests to the administrative office. However, the reply was firm. Death penalty is the only end to criminals who were involved in the imperial family's most forbidden act of illegal slave trading. Bank drafts, ledger books, information about their cash transactions that the 7 criminals were recorded on were all taken into custody. The Baskerville clan is officially in the middle of investigating this incident. And this will also be reported to the imperial family. After that, written protests from the 7 families stopped. And in the end, the patriarchs of each of the 7 families personally came to the administrative office. It was an unprecedented situation where they had to beg their enemy that had killed their sons. However, Bichir's reply was simple. We have already investigated all the black ledgers that were inside burning suspension. In accordance with the Baskerville self-governing dominion, the 7 families' assets will be confiscated. And on the charge of treason, 3 generations will be destroyed. Due to the new deputy consul being appointed, the floors of the execution ground were filled with dirty blood of the city's corrupt vermin. As a result of this, public officials and related subcontractors needed manpower, which led to a decrease of unemployment rates in the Underdog city. Due to the collapse of the illegal underground auction, there was a surge in tax revenue, and the welfare of the Underdog city was restored. Bichir's stock price increased daily because of the citizens of the Underdog city. Deputy Consul: I brought coffee. If you're the office manager, make sure you're diligent with your work. There's no need to bring me coffee. This is my way of thanking you. Didn't you save me from being stabbed by that clown? Aren't you being stingy giving me coffee in exchange for your life? What do you mean? I put 2 spoons of sugar, creamer, and a little bit of water. Oh, and how's your transcribing training going? Can you take a look at it for me? It hasn't been long since you've learned how to write. But you're already this good. I'm still far from catching up to you, manager. He's an amazing person. He was able to create new laws from the words he learnt. On top of that, it's incredible that he's able to comprehend knowledge of law. If the deputy consul stays here, maybe Underdog City will be able to develop even more. I'm sorry that I wasn't able to visit you sooner. I've been very busy with things recently. Your name was Cindy Windyson Rose, right? Why did you let me live? Because I have some questions to ask you. Questions? Is that the reason why you kept me alive? The reason why Baron Gambino, who was just an ordinary homosexual, was able to increase his power so quickly was you, right? After investigating, your ability to earn money is quite good. Had you been able to grow that talent in a place other than an underworld family, you would have been able to become a great merchant or banker. I'll make you a promise. If you answer my questions, I'll let you free. However, if you don't, you'll regret your actions as soon as today. If it's something I can answer, I will. Okay. What's your impression? Do you think I'm enforcing the law well? I think that a reputable magistrate has honored this city with his presence. If you don't reply seriously, I won't be able to uphold my promise. I think you're doing well. And the reason? And the reason? Let's hear it. Tell me what I'm doing wrong. Since a long time ago, as a consul, one of the main factors considered to be important is virtue. While you may create laws that take care of the street criminals and raise your dignity, many citizens will soon die and suffer from some of those laws. And in the long term, you will garner hatred and rage from the people. Furthermore, the Baskervilles will not be so welcoming of you once you gain more power than the clan leader in Underdog City. In the end, you'll be hated by the people, and even become a threat targeted by the Baskervilles. So, what do you think I should do from here on out? Return all your authorities to the Baskerville clan, and the glory of the events that happened here. You should give them to the clan leader. And in order to stop gathering attention, you should go to either the Lou Rouge Le Noir mountain or the academy in the center of the empire. They are where people of your age and status are common, hiding your powers and washing your identity. When the time comes, the Baskerville clan leader will be the one who suffers in your stead. What that means is, you want the hunting dog to bite off his own owner's neck. Hunting dog, that is the only way for you to avoid his hatred. I'll keep that in mind. That was good advice. Your ideas are almost identical to mine. As promised, you're free. Are you really letting me go? I always keep my promises. I hope the day that you regret what happened today never comes. Do you know of a clan called the Mesimadunaro? There are more than the most well-known 7 clans among the founding clans of the Underdog City. Among the founding clans, there was a prosperous merchant clan. They were the 8th clan, the Mesimadunaro clan. However, this clan met its end due to an unfortunate event. The youngest son of the Mesimadunaro. It was during a birthday celebration where he was showing off his newly learned sword skills. The demonstration started, and the people of Baskerville couldn't believe it. The sword skills that young child showed off was none other than the secret Baskerville sword techniques that only members of the family knew. And that news soon reached the leader of the Baskerville clan. They determined that top secret military information had leaked, and the Baskerville released the hunting dogs, causing the Mesimadunaro-chan to go extinct. However, there was someone pulling the strings behind everything. The young demons of the 7 clans stole the sword techniques from the Baskerville clan, and they allowed the young child of the Mesimadunaro clan to learn the techniques. The story of the 8th clan? What does that story have to do with me? However, in reality, there was a survivor from the Mesimadunaro clan massacre. Those 7 fools managed to sneak out a 1-year-old girl from the devastation. And for the sole reason that she was beautiful. She was forced to suffer through cruel and unusual torture. The acts that they committed are too foul for me to even talk about. I don't want to hear more. However, there's more to this story. Time passed and a new deputy consul was appointed to the city. That deputy consul managed to drag the old problems out of the city and punish them. The trigger of everything was the 7 idiots. The newly appointed deputy consul made sure that the 7 idiots were thoroughly tortured, and made sure they admitted their crimes as they met their end. And that's when they said their last words. I'm sorry for committing such a heinous crime, or so they say. Sorry. Who the hell are they saying sorry to? Who else? To the young girl using the fake name, Cindy Wendy Rose. And the sole survivor of the Mesimadunaro clan. How am I supposed to believe you? You took them and tortured them. How am I supposed to believe that they apologized? How are you supposed to believe me? I guess it would be easiest to see it with your own 2 eyes. Take a look. We were the ones that drove the Mesimadunaro Kian to devastation. Forgive us for our crimes. I'm sorry. However, even if they've all died painful deaths, the Mesima Dunaro clan's vengeance is still not over. There is still one more clan to deal with. Despise the Baskervilles, Cindy-Wendy's and Mesima Dunaro. You have more than enough right to do so. You're part of the Baskerville clan, so why are you helping me? That's the wrong question. I understand what you're trying to say. Bichir van Baskerville. I'll repay this debt. Whatever you may do with the rest of your life, I'll make sure you'll never have to worry about money ever again. That promise, I'll be sure to remember it. Mr. Deputy Consul. Looks like the sun is already up. It's time to get ready for Wa. Good morning, sir. What's with all these bodies? I'm not sure. Seems like I killed them in my sleep. Really? Of course not. It's just a joke. What kind of childhood did you experience during your youth? Why? Was the joke not funny? No, it's not an issue of whether it was funny. Seems like there are a lot of inconveniences in my way recently. 2 poison arrows. For times I've drank something poisoned. Acid, snipers, arson. Getting run over by a cart, and more. A lot of things have been happening. I wonder if that means I've gathered some attention. I think you've gone insane, seriously. The skill from the last illegal auction. The hellish buffalo's tough life skill with an risk rating. It's better than I thought? Thanks to the river Styx and tough life enhancing my body. Even the graduator class assassin couldn't pierce my skin. But since it's starting to get annoying, I'll need to look into it. Wise decision. That flag, the Baskervilles are here? Seems like they were sent by the main family. Is that? Long time no see, young master. You're looking much better now, butler. Ha, really? I believed you would do well ever since you left the main residence. I was just lucky. He is the best head butler of the Barrymore family, which has been fulfilling the head butler position for 4 generations. In the infamously scary Baskerville family where one mistake can lead to one's death. Head butler John Barrymore. To think that I would meet the role model of servants. Anyway, you coming all the way here must mean. Yes, that's right. The patriarch has praised your progress. And he has ordered you to return to the main residence. He seemed very happy about it. Happy? That Hugo? The most beloved figure of the Underdog citizens, Bichir. Besides that, the deputy consul, Bichir, has also won the following. The Baskervilles are only good at using weapons, and not their brains. With this, we're able to get rid of that image. You did well, son. I just did what I was supposed to do. That's supposed to be a happy face? One must reward and punish according to the situation. You'll be the one to go to the academy this year. As I expected. The best academy, Colosio. That is where the empire's elites gather. It's an academy where the children of aristocracy and royal families attend. For internal security, students are required to reside in the dormitories. This is my opportunity to grow stronger while avoiding Hugo's attention. I plan to send a few others with you, but I have yet to choose whom. Do you happen to have any siblings you'd like to attend with? I'm the closest to Highborough, Middleborough, and Lowborough. I'll use them as sandbags. Then I'll send those 3 with you. And do you recall the plan you thought of when you were 8? You mean the one during the joint training with the Morgs? The plan was to lend the ruby mines to the Morg family. And use them to get rid of the barbarians. That plan worked. What do you mean? The Morgs suggested a joint raid. They were very humble about it too. So, why don't you go on a territory inspection before entering the academy? You should check whether the laws you altered are being upheld. It'll be a good experience. I will follow your orders. Deputy Consul. Please take care. I will do my best with the administrative work in the meantime. I'll be parting ways with Secretary General Chihuahua soon. You may show yourself. Sorry for making you wait. I didn't want the departure to be disorderly. It's okay, young master. We will make sure to safely transport you to the Morg's juvenile fortress. Is Uncle Boston Terrier doing well? The Count is the same as ever. After the slave auction incident, he's been adamant on admitting you into the Pitbull Order. He makes me feel uncomfortable. Is this the region that we lent to the Morgs? Doesn't look like anyone's really breaking any laws. It was said that this envoy team was sent for territory inspection, but I know. It's actually to get rid of the barbarians. From what I heard, the Morgs formed a group consisting of 3 delegates, 30 lower house parliament members, and about 100 mages who aren't legislative members. The Morg family seems to be taking it pretty seriously. On the other hand, the Baskervilles only brought a dozen knights and me, a member of the lower house parliament. The elites are on standby on the other side of the mountain range. Well, as Hugo said, it's not a bad idea to look into the barbarians' lifestyle. A mage must have done this. Must be a message to the barbarians from the Morgs. What a scary warning. This reminds me of her. She's probably grown a lot by now. Who goes there? No one can pass without our permission. No one. Those girls. I know them. The Morg's 3 flowers. The triplets, high cis, middle cis, and low cis. Each one of them is insane. So it is said that when together, their insanity reaches the heavens. We're the envoy team from the Baskervilles. We've come to inspect the territory and for the betterment of friendly relations. Open the fortress gates. Not now. I have to report to the person in charge, so wait. I assume we'll get a reply about tomorrow. What right do you have to stop me from entering my own land? Oh my, are you looking down on us because we're paying rent here? Don't you know about the tenant protection law? It's your family's law. I made changes to that law so that I can chase away tenants I don't like. I'll say it for the last time. Open the gates. I did hear that some psycho kid took charge of the Underdog city. But we've dealt with enough psycho kids to know how to deal with you. If I tell you to wait, you'll wait. How dare a stupid swordsman? You cannot enter the Morg's land without permission. Or shall we determine how strong the rising star of the Baskerville family is? I don't think this can be resolved with words. What absurdity coming from girls who don't even know their place. Absurd words. This voice. You're just a mere underling. You think your ranks are higher than ours. You guys don't even know your place. Not us. He's the symbol of Baskerville. X3. Leave X3. This X3. To us. X3. Ants is raised to the power of 329. Who are these guys? Why are they acting like this? We'll repay you for recommending us to the academy. Leave this palace to us, Bichir. So it was about the academy? I use you guys as sandbags though. In the future, the triplets will grow up to become murderous soldiers. They're not that smart, so they can't make judgments on their own. But they can carry out orders. If I train them, they'll be useful. I'll try putting my trust in you, older brothers. Those idiots who know nothing but to stick together. Those idiots. You're the idiots. You are. Arrogant mutt bastards. We'll discipline you. Before I regressed. The Morg triplets were known as mages who possessed the three attributes: water, earth, and nature. Anity. The combination of three highly compatible magic attributes exponentially increased the effects of each of their magic by tenfold. So they were known as the Morg's three flowers. Ha ha. How's that, mutts of Baskerville? Can you guys break through this? It's not even meat, it's just a plant. What are you going to do with that? Baskerville first technique. Oh, that's a perfect execution of the first technique. Hi Burrow. There's no way your lowly swords can reach us. Isn't this fun? What is? Magic versus sword. The question of which is stronger is a question that's been raised for a long time. Magic uses the mana surrounding the user and reproduces the power of an element while amplifying it. Whereas swordsmanship uses the mana within the user as well as their energy to create a longer-standing explosive power. The clans of mages and swordsmen who'll lead the future. Isn't it fun to observe their potential and talent? If you put it like that, then I'm part of them. Young master has already surpassed their age. How dull. I wish all of them would die. This is just a waste of time. I need to get past quickly. I found a supervisor recently, but there's a mountain of work to do. What? What are you all doing in front of my territory? I've got you now. Are they all dead? What? Fire magic? All of a sudden. What are you doing? We almost burnt to death. I almost died just now. If I dodged that a little later, I would have died. Wah, older sisters, I'm scared. What's all this? I can't forgive anyone who causes a ruckus within the territory I manage. Kamu. We just wanted to stop the invader. They picked a fight first. Kamu? Did you just speak to me informally, elder sisters? Hike. Of course not, head of the aviary. You should be careful if you don't want to end up like that. I'm sorry. Long time no see, Bichir van Baskerville. It's been 7 years, right? It's been a while, Kamu Morg. Is it because she's grown out of her baby face? She's beginning to look better. Is this the beauty of Kamu Morg? Who captured all the hearts of males in high society? Many married men were allured by her. And there were scandals here and there. But why weren't there any rumors about that in this lifetime? Well, whatever. Open the door. Words don't work on those triplets. What? It's been a while since we last met, but that's the only thing you have to say? What should I say then? What? In continuation from the triplets fight. Will the next fight be between the supernovas of the two clans? 0 points. What's with that attitude you have toward your future wife? 0 points out of 100. Wife. It seems like the Baskerville clan doesn't know much about the barbarians. Of course we do, we fight them all the time. We know about them more than you do. Then why did you send those idiots? Aren't they all young, dumb hounds? It has already been agreed with the Morg clan that the main force will be on the other side of the mountain range. Why ask when you know? I thought you didn't. I'm the person in charge of the delegation, so of course I would know. You might be someone whom the clan wanted to discard. But it seems like you're quite trusted within the clan. So the issue here is, among the barbaric tribes, which is the most annoying? She keeps asking questions. The warrior tribe, Balac. And the sorcerer tribe, Rococo. The strength of the Balac's bowmanship, especially, is on a completely different level to the Empire. And that principle isn't well known either. Since you're well informed about the ecology of the barbaric tribes, I'll give you 8 points. 8 out of 100, of course. I gave you a good answer, but what's with the points? It's because you answered well. What would one do with an intelligent man? I hate a man who's smart. A male is more interesting if they're a little stupid. Horseback riding, 6 points. Is it because you're shorter than me? You're riding a horse too big for you. Fashion, 4 points. Your clothes are too dull. You're not going to answer? 1 point for mannerism. Stop the useless evaluation. Why is it useless? I need to be stern with my future husband. Why am I your future husband? What do you mean? Why, you passed my uncle's test previously. Wait, is she talking about the incident that happened 7 years ago? I'll duel you with this pot of water on my head. If you manage to force a single drop to fall, it's your victory. It's good to focus on a single goal. But that's dependent on who your opponent. How could Uncle judge someone who'll become my husband with such a poor test? How annoying. Because of Uncle's decision back then, my road to marriage was obstructed. Seriously. Since he made a promise like that, I'm already married. But what can I do? A promise is meant to be kept. Ugh, even though I really hate this, I'll have to follow through. I'll give in. She's a great fire mage. I forgot about what happened that day. I'll make it such that it never happened. How do you reverse that has happened? You do may. Something. Know that I'm a genius. Once I witness something, I don't forget. What did she throw at me? This. Put this on for now. Seriously, what nonsense. Did she return it to me without washing it? The barbarians ambushed the ruby mine, so they're either pillaging the indigenous slaves or the crops. The reason why they're taking the slaves is so that they can sell them somewhere else. This is a wall that both earth and iron mages have built for a month. As expected of the Morg mages. In a month, they have achieved something that several hundreds of regular people would have completed in a year. Yes, sir. Are those traces of the arrows that the Balac shot? That's right, the arrows they shot had strong aura infused into them. During the night, there were countless people who died after getting shot when they were on guard duty. Since they're able to break through walls that are 2 to 3 meters thick, their talent is unmatched. Because of the arrows that broke through the shield's magic, my uncle suffered from a severe chest injury. But thankfully, he was able to survive. Though, his pride was hurt. Come to think of it, the patriarch mentioned that he went through a similar experience. I heard his nose bridge got injured. It seems like there is a talented person among the barbarians. Who is it? I think it's a female. Because they paint their faces black, it's hard to see their physical traits. Vice head of the fortress. I think you need to come quickly. The search party has captured a recon member of the barbarians. What? He's from the Rococo sorcerer tribe. Did you get any information out of him? About that, he won't talk at all. What about psychic magic? It doesn't work. Because of the strong sorcery, it's impossible to read his mind. A few days ago, you ambushed the Morg clan's fortress. Do you remember how many people you kidnapped? Among the victims, there was a daughter of the Morgs. Her name is Rose, and she's my 6th cousin. What did you do to her? Translate. Where's the barbarian who defected? When the barbarians attacked, everyone died and was taken away. Vice head. Then there's no one here who can translate what he's saying? As of this moment, yes. I know a little of the Rococo language. You know that? What do you not know how to do? I'm not fluent. I just know basic vocabulary. Then can you ask where my sixth cousin is? She was kidnapped in the last ambush. She's 12 with red eyes, red hair, and white skin. She's dead. The senator of the audience hall is currently being treated. The senator of the temple is currently on the opposite side of the territory for an inspection. So the decision will be made me, Kamu Morg, a member of the middle house and the vice head of the fortress. The verdict. Talk as much as you like. After this war is finished, the language that you spear will only be used in hell. Let's go. Although she acts tough, she's still only 15. It seems like you were very close to her. I was. She was a kid who always followed me around. She was a pure child who didn't suit the cold-hearted Morg clan. Don't be too upset. I'm sure she left this world comfortably. Do you think I'm stupid? I'm a genius. Even though I can't speak the language, I understand a little. Tell me honestly. Was what I heard right? Did she notice what he said? We ate her. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that this older sister couldn't protect you. It's not a bad thing. If he was half-heartedly sympathetic, I would have killed him. Now's not the time to mourn. I need to quickly get a hold of myself and seek revenge. As expected, heroines are different. What's that bell-like sound? It's the signal that notifies that the barbarians are attacking. I think your time for revenge has come pretty quickly. Printon. Poliro. Did I arrive too quickly? Caught a good one. The hunt for husbands is going well. Hunt for husbands? In order to breed a superior race for the natives. Are they hunting people to become suitors? I'm sorry, but I won't be your husband. I might already be engaged. Is he part of the enemy? Hugo asked me this eagerly. Before I meet up with the main force, I mustn't initiate a battle. Should I just wait for the main force? What are you doing, not killing them? Die, you barbaric bastards. To think she'd turn this whole area into a sea of fire. You just used liquid aura, right? You were a graduator? I knew you were the only man I could acknowledge. I had received an order from the Patriarch to avoid battles until I regroup with the main force. That's an order from the Baskerville's Patriarch, right? A Baskerville shouldn't get involved then. Because I'll get rid of all of them. A burn. Quadra casting. She increased the lethality. I will avenge my younger cousin. Ah, that stings. A needle? It seems like I was poisoned with a numbing. My body won't move. She's a handful. Nice catch. I think it'll be better for us to retreat. But what about the farmlands and the captives? It's better to not engage in any battles until the main force from Baskerville arrives. No. I need to avenge my cousin who was taken away by the barbarians. Make a rational decision here. That destructive power. Is that the one Kamu was talking about? Bichir. Is this really how things are going to turn out? In the past, when Kamu Morg was still an adolescent, there was a time when she was held captive. Of course, it wasn't long before she returned after annihilating the barbarians. Since then, she was referred to as the Queen of Le Rouge et Le Noir. Even so, I should do what I need to do. She attacked with a bow. Her movements are different from the others. Do I need to go all out? 1. Told. You. Me. We. Meet. Again. This bastard. Triple line. Studio. 1. Said. Before. You. Me. Will. Meet again. This girl was the one I saw at the slave auction. Repaying good with evil. Me. Slave. Revenge for capture. Morg. Not matter with you. Payback. Same as I was. We. Girl. Fort leader. Take her. Follow if you want your girl. Do I need to reveal my power? Kamu. Adolf Morg. He came after hearing about the ambush. You dare. Return my niece. Damn it. Baroque. They finished the entire raid only 3 minutes after the ambush signal. It compounded with Camu's lack of real experience, so things got worse. It seems they've retreated to the unexplored area of Le Rouge et Le Noir. Le Rouge et Le Noir's unexplored area. The unexplored area is a dangerous place that we still don't fully know of. It's too dangerous to follow them at night. Is there nothing I can do even after my niece was kidnapped? We can still chase them. You are. I went into the unexplored area when I was young. Thanks to my experience investigating and subjugating that area before I regressed, I know the general outline of the territory. Is what you say true? High Representative, going into Le Rouge et Le Noir at night is swift. Those who wish to leave can. I will not make it a problem for you. I knew this child was abnormal. Right now, I can only trust in his words. Please. Save my niece. Located near the Baskerville territory. Dense forest of Le Rouge et Le Noir. In this place, there exist mosquitoes that suck out bones. Thorny vines that hold deadly poison. Spiders that move in silence, and other such dangerous factors. A normal person wouldn't last an hour in this place. It was called the life-eating forest. However, are all the young lads of Baskerville like him? Not at all. Young Master is just special. It seems they haven't gotten far. It's rumored that Baroque hunters spread dry leaves around to hear their pursuers approach. We must be more careful from this point forwards. This spell will prevent you from making sound while walking. I'll leave it to you from here. I will never forget this favor, nephew-in-law. nephew-in-law? You barbarian bitches. I'll burn you all to death when I get out of here. I will show you the might of my fireball. You better be ready. Like that kid before. Think I'm not cut out for husband hunting. These guys, they aren't even listening. I think they've been talking about husband hunting and wife hunting or something. Was that the reason they ambushed us? Since caught such an excellent female, all the men of the tribe are going to be jealous. You pervert. What are you thinking of doing to me? Just kill me. Don't know what she's been saying since before, but can tell that she's a rebellious one. Seems I'll need to educate this arrogant slave. Hun. Release my slave. What, Captain Ian, caught this one. Don't be loud with your bullshit. What do you mean? Was the one who darted and netted her. And who made that possible? If hadn't stopped that sword boy, you would be dead already. So, this woman is your property, is what you're saying? What? Is there an internal conflict? That girl seems to be the leader. Name, Ian. But you're a girl. So what? She's skilled enough to face Bichir, who's a graduate, head on. I need to deal with her if I want to escape. Won't let you be stubborn just because you're the captain. You can challenge me whenever if you don't like it, hun. I'll turn you to pulp. Don't like it. You don't like it? No, I'm gyring up. Just do whatever you want. Looks like the girl won. Good look in your eyes, good body, an excellent bloodline for sure. Morg's next leader. Have also been captured and sold as a slave by the Morg before. But luckily, received kindness. And was able to escape my fate as a slave. Such kindness will not be given to you. We'll spend time, slowly, etching it into your bones, and tame even your soul. Until your daily life will only be that of licking my toes with your tongue. An explosion. Ambush. You damned animals. I came to repay the debt from before. This voice. Uncle. Return my niece this instant. Revenge of the iron-blooded swordhound. Brahim. Something strange. Why are the Balac hunters who ambushed us systematically this flustered? These crazy bastards. How could they cause such an uproar within the forest in the middle of the night? They're running away. Don't let any of them live. Serves you right, you barbarians. Bichir. So you came to save me. Do you not know the hand gesture used for keeping quiet? The boy who uses knives well. I knew you would come. A strong physique that made it possible for you to cover a long distance within a short span of time. Your level-headedness that made it possible for you to get through the darkness of the forest. A passionate and pure love that made you put your life on the line for your girl. I won't ask about your past. You passed. Passed? What did I pass? It's too difficult for me to hide my abilities in this situation. Why can't I recall anyone like her in my previous life? Don't tell me, is she the one who scarred Hugo's nose bridge? The Balac archer, Night Fox? She's still too young and slightly unskilled to be that person. Or is she from same bloodline as the Night Fox? What? How did he know? Things have gotten bothersome. Just bear with me for a little. I'll take you to your uncle. Yes. To hear him use formal language. Maybe he's still out of it because of the poison. I wanted you to return with me obediently. Are you severely poisoned? I think so. Shall I get rid of that Morg girl? My niece. Are you all right? Uncle. Cure poison. It's a really severe numbing poison, so it's difficult for me to remove everything. PRN Quo Vadis is a cathedral church of biblical illusion. When we go back, let's visit the divine Quo Vadis. Please let go of me for a moment, Uncle. You saved me again. Bichir. Kamu. Your uncle also did his best. Why did you only come now, Uncle? I'm going to tell Mom everything. He's not moving backwards by even an inch? Why's he so strong? It'll be best if you obediently let yourself be captured. I don't have time. You again. There's no time? Is there a reason for the Balac to be in such a hurry? Shit, did it finally notice? The hidden Beelzebub within my arteries is giving me an intense warning? Something's coming this way. She's coming. She. It's the madam. The madam is here. A pillar? No way. There's a monster like that hiding in this forest. To think I would meet this monster in a place like this. If my memory serves me right, that monster is. Offense risk rating. Madam 8 legs. There's a monster like that hiding in this forest. To think I would meet this monster in a place like this. If my memory serves me right, that monster is. Offense risk rating. Madam 8 legs. What's that? You can't make loud noises. Even though it has poor sight, it has sensitive touch and hearing. I remember what an old native said prior to my regression. It was about the incidents seen and heard about at the Loup Rouge Le Noir mountain. A legend that seemed like a horror story. It was a horror story about the madam with 8 legs, which inhabited in the depths of the forest. In the Empire's Monster Dictionary, which was finalized after several revisions, lied the written records of the Madam 8 legs. Risk ranking S. It's a monster capable of destroying a nation within a single day. A disaster rank. On my hair. The madam's poison. You idiot. How could you scream in front of the madam? Damn it. If you weren't the grandchild of the shaman, I would have killed you. We're gonna make a run for it too. Between the Balacs who ran away in smaller groups, and the Baskerville and Morgs who ran away together, there is a slight difference between how they retreated. But it made the madam decide who to chase after. Shit, why is it coming this way? Leave it to me, Sir Adolf. If you're talking about a bug's weakness, it'll be fire attacks. It worked. Did you see that? Sir Adolf. It didn't do anything. Gosh. Just what the hell is that? This is it. Young master, what are you doing? At this rate, we'll all be annihilated. One of us needs to tie down that monster's legs. Then I'll. Do you think you'll be able to tie down that monster's legs with your skills? We can't bring this monster into the territory with us. In this current situation, the best person to tie down its legs is me. Sir Adolf, there's no time. I'll leave the decision to you. Bichir? Please go. Hurry. Don't let my nephew-in-law's sacrifice be in vain. No. Bichir, please return. Kamu. Don't move. It's not like I'm interested in the destruction of the Baskerville territory. On top of that, there's no way the Allied forces can stop the madam who's still growing. However, this is a good opportunity for me. If I can fake my death, I can distance myself from Hugo's surveillance. I'll be able to buy some time to learn the 10th technique that's in my head. When I'm skilled enough to not be pushed around by Hugo, or when I'm able to perfect my skill, hide and control it, I'll return to the clan. If I don't use my all, I'll die. That includes the large amount of mana that I received from the river Styx's blessing. And the aura that's a lot more worldly and is used for high-ranking Baskerville swordsmanship techniques. On top of that, the demonic sword, Beelzebub. I'm going to use everything I've got and attack it. Baskerville 5th Technical. Bichir. Hugo. So in the end, you. This place is? Yesterday. Wait, I don't know how many days have passed. Did I survive the battle against Madame Eight Legs? During that crucial moment, if Madame hadn't stopped in her tracks upon receiving shock from the explosion's light, I might have lost my life. My muscles, veins, and even my bones. There isn't a place where I'm not injured. To think this would be the extent of my injuries after receiving a hit head-on. I misjudged Madame's attack power so bad, I can feel it in my bones. Is this neckache I'm feeling after the battle against Madame due to this trap? Because of this, I was saved. If things progress like this, can I consider it as going according to plan? First, I was able to escape Hugo's watch. Besides Adolf and Kamu, there were many other witnesses, so I don't need to worry about my death being proven. This place is the Balac camp, Balac? Am I being held captive in the Balac camp? I'm in the midst of the camp that belongs to the natural enemies of the Baskerville clan. This is bad. I can't run away with such a ruined body. Hurry up. Walk. Move quickly if you don't want to die from the wolf's bite. Were soldiers from the Baskerville and Morg clan captured as prisoners? I recognize their faces. But why am I not being executed? You're up. You can speak Balac, right? This guy was from back then. What? How did he know? You should be thankful that you're not going to end up like them. How does it feel seeing your comrades walk towards their death? You must be in despair since you can't do anything with that crippled body. If you weren't the commander's pet dog, I would have boiled you right away. Pet dog? What? What's with his eyes? This arrogant bastard. Stop standing there and go find your owner who's at the end of the rope. I've memorized your face. When my body recovers, I'll make you pay for this. How is the rope this long? I've walked quite a fair bit, and I still don't see the end. Is my owner at the end of this rope? Lie down. You brats. Go practice somewhere else. Thank you for setting me free at the slave auction. We return kindness twofold tenfold when we're taking revenge. Since you saved me once, I saved you twice. Twice? I went back just in case. If I didn't, you would have died. Be thankful that I'm tenacious. Did you set up this rope? What's the reason for keeping me alive? You seem to be of a high position within your party. I wonder how much your party would pay for you. I'm in trouble. If they start hostage negotiations with the Baskerville clan, my plan to escape Hugo's watch will become meaningless. What should I do in this situation? What do you think? Did you feel a sense of hope? Unfortunately, you won't be returning to your party. You're going to be my slave. Shall we decide on our titles first? Call me master. Ha ha. I like those rebellious eyes. I'll have fun taming you. Before that, there's somewhere we have to stop by. So let's get moving first. Where are we going? What do you mean? Isn't it obvious? You should give your greetings when you step into someone else's land. We're visiting the village head, the matriarch. If you don't have a place to sleep, you can sleep on your friend's hammock. And if you're hungry, you can get food from someone who's more affluent. That's how we, the Balacs, live. It may mean nothing to outsiders, but to those who live here, it's a very homely place. It'll be good for you to get used to this. Seems like the Balacs have no regard for private assets. We're here. This is the matriarch's house. We're here, Mother. Mother? You're here. It seems you have brought the empirical boy whom talked about every day. Mother. When did I do that? So she was the matriarch's daughter. The Balac tribe. That means she's the night fox. The female Balac warrior who scarred Hugo's nose bridge. The reason why I couldn't cross the Le Rouge-et-Le Noir Mountains landscape was because of her. I wonder what would have happened if the past version of me had went up against her. Head-on combat 0%. Assassination. If I had ran away, it would have been 20%. Of course the 20% would be referring to my survival rate. I've seen your face before. Can she tell that I'm of the same bloodline as Hugo by instinct? Well, most imperial men look the same. What are you planning to do with him? He's no different from a cripple. He'll be useful once he receives good treatment. He's the one who attacked Madame Eight Legs after all. Taking action without knowing your place might come back to bite you. Well, it doesn't matter if his body is destroyed or not. If his seed is fine, then. Ah, Mother. That's not it. I'm going to use him as a slave. What? That's different from what you've been saying all this time. I needed a slave to support me during hunts. Well, it's up to the owner what they want to do with their slave. I have a question. What's your name? All of a sudden. How dare a slave ask questions? I don't intend to call you master, which is why I asked for your name. It's Ian. I'm Bichir. What do you want me to do now, Ian? How dare a slave call me by my name? I will give you your first order. It's to build a house. Build a house that you'll be living in from now on. How dare a mere slave act arrogantly? There's no way imperial bastards would know how to build a house. Ordering a slave around is part of a master's competency. I should use this chance to rebalance the hierarchy between us. Build a house, huh? This'll be fun. I've carried out your order. Why is he so good at building tents? I thought he would struggle because of his injured body. If it's gonna be like this, then there's no use for the items that I brought with me. It's been a while. During the time of destruction, swordsmen were only good at wielding swords, which was why they couldn't survive. So in order to survive in extreme situations, one would need to learn a variety of survival skills. The drains are perfect too. Come to think of it, the matriarch's tent looked unstable. Huh? Mother's house? Yes. In that current state, during rainy seasons, the ground around the central pillar will shake, which might cause water to leak through. If you order me to, I'll mix limey dirt and gravel on the opposite hill to create bricks. I'll also reinforce them by spreading oil and burning it. Do it. I was thinking the same thing. I was frustrated because no matter how many times I tried to repair the roof, water would leak through. So the problem was the pillar. Good job. My daughter picked up quite a useful mail. From now on, go around the barracks and take care of tedious matters like this. Isn't it exhausting to just slave away? Don't you want to become an official member of our tribe? Not really. Slaving away isn't too bad. This is much more peaceful than being part of the Baskervilles or living in the Underdog city. From the way you speak, you have been disciplined well. Well, from a slave's perspective, it would be hard to complain. No, it's really not that bad. There's no way it isn't when you're doing tough and tedious work. Don't be like that and follow me. I'll help you. I'll help you in terms of surviving and adjusting to our tribe. If you do a good job, I'll untie the rope. How appealing. So, what do I need to do? Now you're being honest. Go on a hunt and capture a huge prey. Go on a hunt? Recently, the tribe's warriors haven't been able to catch prey large enough. So the growing children haven't been able to eat meat. In other words, if you bring in a huge prey, changing your title from slave to commoner wouldn't be a pipe dream. And it seems like you don't have a problem with moving light objects. So you just need to assist me. I'm telling you to be grateful that you're the slave of the Balac's hunting commander. Alright, let's go. We'll be leaving tomorrow, okay? Alright. But why are you smiling like that? I wasn't. Disgusting bastard. Okay, alright. Gather around, hunters. It's time for the hazing ceremony. Balac's shaman. Ahem man. Take my blessing. If you don't, you'll be in for a tough time. Balac hunters feel guilty when they kill their prey. So before they kill, they spread charcoal on their faces to hide themselves from the god of death. So even the Balacs, which is a warrior tribe, have a shaman. He's nagging again. Let him be. The shaman needs to establish his position too. Anyways, don't the shaman's blessings fail a lot? So we only just seek his blessings whenever there's an occasion. Does she mean his position is meaningless? It seems like this place isn't much different from other places. What a sight. Shut up. I don't get along with the shaman. Okay, wear this. A dog collar? We wear them so our necks don't get bitten by our prey. Since I'm already here, it'd be better to adapt to this place. I told you to hold my waist. Are you sure you'll be okay? I'll be fine. Then, we're leaving. You should have grabbed my waist. You'll fall if you keep that up. Will I be able to get up when my body's in such a state? A hun. Ian. You seem to be very free, playing around with your slave. I'm going to catch a bigger prey this time. So in the next joint hunt, I'm going to be the captain of the hunting group. I'm going to put my grandfather's honor on the line. Why are you putting your grandfather's honor on the line when he only knows shamanism? You bastard! What are you doing? To place a neck protection piece for hunters on a slave. How are you going to use this injured male as a hunting assistant? Get a hold of yourself, Commander. He'll only be a burden. I wonder. You should take a look at your waistband before saying those things. What? You should grab hold of your weapons as you would with your lover. They were taken away. This arrogant slave bastard. That's enough. Whose slave do you think you're punishing on your own accord? He's a slave. How dare he insult a Balac warrior? You were being pathetic in front of him. He's a slave. Why are you defending him so much? Don't tell me you've come to like the slave. Fine, a slave's a slave. If he did something wrong, he should be punished. Yes, that's what I'm saying. But you don't have the right to punish him. He's my slave. Happy now? I know you're upset. Because you weren't able to catch a maiden for yourself previously. But if you do that shit to my slave again, I'll beat you up. Got it? Did it hurt? Are you angry? It had to be done. Ahun's a petty and stubborn guy. That was the only way to stop his petty retaliations. Why aren't you replying, HM? 'Cause it hurts. Does it hurt a lot? Is it bad? Is your life in danger? It hurts to talk. I've had these types of injuries a lot. I knew I was right. For an imperial bastard, you show promise. Do barbarians usually lick each other's injuries? Licking an injury like that is dangerous as it might spread an infection. Do you have something you want from me? Even if it's one thing, tell me. If it's something I can do, I'll do anything. Can I ask for anything? Of course. A Balac warrior doesn't go back on their word. Why is he thinking so hard? Don't tell me. No way. If it's a New York thing, then this is good. Teach me how to shoot arrows. Ah, arrows. Okay, fine. Then from tomorrow onwards, we'll be doing some special training. Okay? Sure. Gosh, my slave has no talent in the bow and arrow. Didn't I tell you to aim at the embedded arrow? Is it right to teach me in this position? Weren't you the one who asked me to teach you how to use the bow? This is how the young Balac warriors are taught. You won't be able to use the sword for a long time because of your body, so learn how to use the bow well. You need to capture a large prey for the sake of your reputation after all. My bones are at their limits. Bakira. Did you find it? Get up, slave. From here on out, we're gonna be moving quickly. This is the area where the river and ocean connect. So both the ocean's water and animals occupy this area. My grandma told me this. A salmon believes that if it successfully swims up the waterfall, they can evolve into a huge beast. However, most salmons fail to rise above the waterfall and fall. They're eventually punished when they fall onto sharp rocks. And the fish that fell becomes good food for an ox bear. That's an ox bear? It looks like a completely different species. It's on a totally different level compared to the ones I've seen. That's not an ordinary ox bear. It's an ox bear that is born from a superior bloodline and has survived countless pandemoniums. So you're telling me to capture that? No way. I didn't tell Bichir to find me a strong female to hunt. Our prey is the male bear that's come to court the female bear. The female keeps rejecting its proposal. So just how strong of a male is she looking for? That's the wrong way of thinking about it. It's the opposite. That female isn't looking for a strong male. It chose the weakest one? It's looking for a mate that she can boss around. When a strong male gets excited, there are situations where it kills its partner. So they're not popular among the ox bears. That is why females look for weaker and smaller partners. It's similar to how the Balac warriors select their partners. Do you know what kind of spouses are most popularly chosen? A young entity that possesses excellent DNA. It's even better if they're weakened due to an injury. So she's saying as long as she gets the DNA, then it's fine. What we need to do is wait. The female will suppress the male's strength completely. It's been 4 days since I've listened to the bear's moans. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Did you leave food for the ox bears? Yes. I've been giving the hungry ox bears food over the past 4 days. So they can continue their mating. This fruit has an effect where it boosts one's strength temporarily. But in the end, it's harmful as it consumes one's lifespan instead. The female, who's more intelligent, would understand our intentions. The male would understand, but in order to handle the female, he has no choice but to eat it. I understand why she chose a big and strong female as our target. Her plan is to deplete the male's strength. Eat up so you can heal. Anyways, they really are mating like crazy. Isn't that normal? I know all male Balacs are like that. But I guess imperial males aren't? Well, since you're from a geeky country, I guess you can't. Can you do it like that? And you can. Get ready. It seems like the female has been impregnated. Why is it chasing the male away? An ox bear that has finished mating is no different from a competitive predator who has intruded a territory. It's warning him to never come back. It wants to sleep since it's used its strength and hasn't slept for the past 4 days. It'll hide itself in a safe and remote place. From here on out, we'll find its traces and chase after it quietly. When it starts to sleep, we'll start our hunt. It should be tired, but it's moving so far away. It's finding a place that has the least number of threats that the forest possesses. It's cold here, so mosquitoes that suck bones or blood can't live here. So the ox bear came here knowing that? An ox bear's intelligence is quite high. Its acquired knowledge is better than its instincts. Shit. I feel cold because of my body's condition. Are you really cold? If you are, put your body close to mine. No, I'm fine. If your body temperature decreases, your body will become stiff. If your body's stiff, you'll get in my way when we're hunting. Do you want to get in my way? That's such a rational reason. Was she capable of making such rational decisions? All right. I'm just concerned for my slave's health. Since it's a master's duty to look after their slave. Bichir? The ox bear's trace has disappeared. Just where? triple line. Wow, look at that boar. With this much meat, the whole tribe would be able to eat their fill. I was only able to catch 3 rabbits. So I guess the boar you hunted would be the best catch? Right, a Hun? Then, does that mean a Hun would be the hunting commander from here on out? Yes, if we go by the rules. Even if it's Commander Ian. There's a limit to what she can hunt by herself. Ha! Didn't she bring a slave with her? That slave bastard will be a burden to her instead. Just you wait, she'll return without having even caught a single rabbit. Are you okay? I survived thanks to you, thanks. Was it luring us in instead? A cunning intellect that surpasses other monsters. I understand why that picky female chose that male. We can't avoid a head-on battle. I got help from the slave. At this rate, my dignity is his master. Slave, rest idly behind me. I'll show you my dignity as your master. To tell me to rest. The slave is lazing around while the master is working. The way of the Balac slaves is quite unique. The sin of acting indecent before my slave. You'll pay, oxbear. You think you'll be able to avoid this by hiding behind an object? A good arrow would pierce through steel. But if it doesn't want to pierce through anything, it wouldn't even pierce through a leaf. The oxbear that was hiding behind that rock was attacked? The wave of aura from the arrow passed through the boulder precisely. And pierced through its target. Archery skills that you can call an art form. And hunting skills that can strangle one's prey without any flaws. Did you see that, slave? If you just judge her by her skills, she might surpass Kamu Morg. So you think you can go up against my arrows? An arrow that's filled with my sincerity. Could even break a castle wall. What? When a beast with dull senses nears death, they can sense the killing intent of a person. I was careless thinking I cornered it perfectly. To think I shot the last arrow with righteousness. Are you done showing me what a master's dignity is like? Now it's my turn. Cerberus. Fire? I knew it. Using that skill was too much for my body. Bichir. The hunter who catches the largest prey receives the villagers' respect and admiration. How does it feel becoming the hunting hero? Nothing much. Slave, the issue with you is your half-assed reactions. The oxbear isn't just strong and fierce, but it's highly intelligent. So it's an honorable catch. That's the reason why we've been chosen as the main figures of this pillaging ceremony. It's different from a boar that's sluggish, scared and poos whenever it runs away. Right, a Hun? Here, this is yours, slave. What's this? What do you mean, you slave bastard? Why don't I get lots of meat? That's because your honor is worth that much. It's a tradition of the Balacs. The one who contributes the most in the hunt gets the least amount of meat and gains that much honor in return. Damn it, I also want to give you lots of meat. You become more honorable with less meat. Isn't meat better than some useless honor? Hee, hun, that bastard. Seeing his sour expression, he's really pissed. Well, meat isn't what I really obtained in this hunt. It's the 600 kilograms hammer which stems from Beelzebub after catching the ox bear. First slot flame Cerberus A+. Second slot kilogram hammer ox bear A. Third slot's durable life Mercy LA. Am I able to increase my weight by gook while holding my breath? Not only that. Beelzebub absorbed the ox bear. Body recover a body recovered. Hey, slave. That's not enough, right? I took this away from the shaman, who wanted this part, and brought it to you since it's a hunter's right. I already got a portion of meat, a bowl of blood, and a portion of intestines. That's that. You must eat this. If your eyes are bad, you eat the eyes. If your heart is weak, you eat the heart. If your limbs are weak, you eat its legs. Is this long thing the intestine? Does it seem like my insides are weak? Boo, Commander. You're already looking after what's yours. Why would I give that to the slave? You're so obvious. We can see through your motives. It's very chewy. Now, you'll be able to fulfill your duty. I think I've done my part during the hunt. What more does she want? What she said yesterday was true. Why are you placing the good meat here? Didn't I tell you that the village is going through a food shortage? We're offering this as a sacrifice. To Madam Eight Legs. We're asking for permission to live in this dense forest. Madam Eight Legs. The horror of dense forests where you can't survive after running into it. Seeing the Balac villagers' behavior towards the madam. I understand how reckless my actions were. It's a monster. What's going on? Is there another ceremony or something? I've been in line since dawn. I'm glad I'm at the front end of the line. I stayed awake the entire night. Based on the results of yesterday's pillage, there's a high possibility that I'll be able to become a commoner, right? Then, I'm sure a woman from the village will become his wife, right? If he's strong enough to hunt an ox bear, then he must be very strong. These girls, seriously. I gave him that stew yesterday. How dare you try to take someone else's property? Then you should have used it first, and leave us some. You're so stingy for keeping it all for yourself, Commander. If you feel that it's unfair, then go set up a trap and catch one yourself. We've gone out there so many times already. We went to the Empire's border and there's no one else like him. Really? There might be some in hell, no? While I'm waiting for him to recover. Those cunning girls might take him away. I fed him the ox bear's XX, so I need to order him to carry out his manly duties. Ha? Did you see everything? Ahem. No, well. So what I ate yesterday. Last night, I heard that Mother called for a meeting among the elders. You'll be able to request something from Mother. As the honorable hunter of the pillage. When Mother calls for you. I've already thought of what you should ask of her. What you should ask is, I greet the matriarch. You caught an ox bear, right? Thanks to you, I was able to eat good meat. I just did what I had to do. No need to be modest. You did well. It seems like you've recovered a fair bit too. How fascinating. To think your recovery rate would be this quick. It's thanks to your care. I've felt this before, but it's interesting. The Night Fox, Aquila. A genius archer who scares the people of the Empire despite having led the Balac tribe that's less than 300. She's as dignified as Hugo, but she's warm and soft. I should reward you. For your contributions yesterday, I will change your status. You're no longer a slave, but a part of our family. Ian said that the elders are dissatisfied about my status change. The old man who smeared ashes on the hunters' faces. The Balac's shaman, a ham man. He's a Hun's grandfather, right? Since you're now an official member of the Balacs, tell me what you want. You're part of the family, although I didn't give birth to you or raise you. But I'll accept your request. If you want a beautiful village maiden, then I'll give my blessing to you and your partner. If you don't need a partner, then a slave is fine too. You didn't forget what I told you, right? I do have one request. Tell me comfortably. Ian, that brat. She's signaling like crazy. Did she really want him that badly? If you may. I would like to bathe in the hero's spring. What? The hero's spring. Are you aware of what you're requesting? You bastard. Do you know who you're in the presence of to displaying such arrogance? Matriarch. The people who are able to bathe in the hero's spring are high-ranked Balac warriors. There's no need to listen to this trash's request. That's right. Only heroes who have proved their incredible strength can enter the hero's spring. How dare that bastard be ignorant of his place and ask such a question? Bichir has already proved his strength. Didn't he already prove that by catching an ox bear at the pillaging ceremony? To be asking me that, do you know what the hero's spring is? I do. The hero's spring. It's the Balac shrine where only the strongest Balac warriors are submerged in. It's also a hot spring where both internal and external injuries recover just by bathing in it. However, Ian told me that it takes a long time for the water to accumulate. And only warriors who have made a special contribution can go there. We can't send an outsider who just became a commoner to the shrine. However, since the child has a promising future, it's not a bad idea to send him there once to motivate him. When was the hero's spring a waterhole that anyone enter? His body is in rough shape, and since we're now family, we should treat him well too. I want to agree to his request, but it's true that there isn't a good enough reason to do so. It can't be helped since the shaman and the guards are so against it. A bell. Is it war? We have a guest. There's no way there are insane bastards who would pick a fight with us, the Balacs, in this forest. Let's discuss this matter another time. You. Everyone return to your duties. Is that your guest? They're a merchant that brings us things that can't be found in the forest. The Balacs anticipate and count down the days until the merchant comes. That's symbol. One of the 7 merchant families. The bourgeois family. For the bourgeois family to come here from the imperial capital, they would have to cross either the Baskerville or Morg family's territory. How did they get here? There's no way either of those families would permit their crossing. Did they smuggle themselves in? Alright, everyone. The 5-day market has arrived. Balac language. If there's anything you wish to barter, please bring it here. Welcome. Day to come. I waited for this. This is a glass orb that makes you have sweet dreams when placed on your bed. We have cosmetics too, cosmetics. There are grains here too. The merchants brought food and daily necessities that are distributed throughout the empire. They're bartering rare items that come from the dense forest for those measly things? There's no way the merchants don't know the value of those items. Are they using the Balacs who are ignorant about the current market prices? Well, this is something the Balacs need to figure out themselves. Things would get annoying if I step in and someone recognizes me. Wait. This deal is unfair. Does it make sense for me to exchange a diamond for a corn? I'm relieved to see that there's one normal person. I should at least get 2 corns for this. She's hopeless. The barter value of a pearl clam for today's radish isn't equal. I should at least get 2 radishes. You call this a cabbage? I won't give you the other deer antler. Take 1. Ugh. I can't go against the Balac warriors. I'll give you more. These stupid Balac bastards are celebrating. They don't even know the value of the items they're offering. Excuse me. Please give me 1 glass orb. I have many glass orbs. What did you bring me? A sun dung beetle larva. It's rare, yummy, and nutritious. Why would I eat this? For a stupid barbarian, she's quite pretty. She could be sold for a good price as a slave. What a shame. Hey, merchant. This trade is invalid. Bichir? What is he wearing? Oh. You know how to speak the imperial language? There's a misunderstanding regarding what I just said. About selling a Balac child as a slave? That's not what's important right now. You need to cancel all of today's unfair trades. Unfair trades? What is unfair? You're marking these items at a price completely different from the current market price. I think he's the only one who can speak the imperial language. You talk as if you know the retail price. This is a sacred trade that's been permitted by the Balac shaman, the proxy of the forest god. This isn't something a young boy like you should interfere in. The corn you brought is worth 100 gold each. But the diamond you received goes for about 2 million gold? If you grind an oxbear horn into a billiard ball, it would be worth 1 million. It's the same price as the goblin but mushroom, a new medicine. This guy. How does he know the exact market prices? And this glass orb that gives you sweet dreams. If you put this next to you, you'll certainly be drugged. And only dream of sweet dreams. On the surface of the glass orb, there are small holes and drugs fall out of them. The drug inside it is a cheap drug that harms the body upon long-term use. And I know it's illegal to use it in the Empire. But you distributed this well. What's happening? Damn it, one guy found out. Just now. Drug, body harm. Was what you said, right? Don't tell me. The reason why so many people's health deteriorated. I should leave this place for now. Excuse me, there seems to be a misunderstanding. You bastards. You fearlessly fooled the Balacs. No way, all of these items. Everyone. Take your things and run. Why are you just letting them go? Merchants are known for not returning at a loss. There's no way I would. For beasts that live in large packs, injuring them and letting them go is also a hunting technique. These damned Balac bastards. They have the tendency to return to their pack when injured. Damn it! Those Balac bastards stole our products. Everyone, get ready for battle. Okay. They messed with the Balacs. There's only one way to take care of them. Slaughter. Triple line. Sir Smuggler, you must be shocked that those Balac bastards looted you. As expected, words don't work on those barbarians. You need to kill them and turn them all into slaves. It's your first time in this deep forest, so you don't know it very well. But defeating the Balacs in combat isn't easy. If you were that scared, why did you bring us, the mercenaries? Weren't you going to turn the tables if you got caught? We decided to split the gross earnings in exchange for being your escorts. So if it comes to looting, can we treat everything as ours? Do as you please. Are the Balacs really that special? Exploiting nighttime, we will ambush them, set a fire, and slaughter them. They'd be done for. Don't blow out the match. I need to use it too. It's a rule that only 2 people can use a match. Haven't you heard that on the battlefield, 3 people aren't allowed to share one match? I don't believe in such superstitions. The barbarians I caught and sold as slaves back then. It's the Balacs. Extinguish your cigarettes. I won't allow any of you to hit them anywhere else but their heads. Let's show them how scary the Balacs are. From just the light from the cigarettes, can all these Balac warriors shoot their arrows accurately? Hey, slave. We've finished preparing what you asked for. I'm a commoner now, so I'm not a slave. Ha, you're being timid for fussing over that. Mages, gather up. Block the arrows with the shields. Aura users, prepare to counterattack. They launched alcohol barrels. No way. The Balacs started a fire. They tied ropes to the arrows and launched oil barrels? Were these bastards that intelligent? You're that meddlesome Balac bastard. You'll regret it if you kill me. This is the exploration permit I received from the Underdog city. It's the official seal from the newly appointed deputy consul. If you kill me, the Baskerville family will come for you. Is the deputy consul you're referring to named Bichir? That's right. That infamous Bichir. How strange. Your skin looks different from before? No way. You're really 6. Those who forged the Baskerville seal are to be executed. Slave. Time's up. We need to run away. I'm not a slave. They stopped shooting? The Balacs are retreating. The fact that they attacked us with fire means they're not confident. Chase after them right now. Those barbaric bastards. If I catch them, I'm going to butcher them. It's a monster. To calculate the madam's appearance and think of using fire as a tactic. You become a great Balac now. That's how I feel every time I see you. But that's a disaster. I'll permit you to enter the hero's spring. Resolving the food shortage issue by catching an ox bear. Concluding the previous battle without any casualties by using oil barrels. And discovering that the cause of the infection that was bothering the Balac warriors was caused by cheap drugs. I don't doubt that you're a brave warrior. And tonight is the full. So Ian, take Bichir to the hero's spring. Yes, mother. Serves him right, huh? Look at a human not saying a word. A human said that the reason why the warriors were unwell was because they were cursed. Due to your actions, a human's words hold no weight now. This is a sacred trade that's been permitted by the Balac shaman, the proxy of the forest god. A curse, huh? My mana is taking a step closer to purity. I can feel my broken bones and muscles start to heal. That old shaman didn't cause a fuss without a reason. With such efficacy, he would want to come here himself. Although it's not as effective as the river Styx at Baskerville. It's better because there is no age limit. Besides that, wouldn't its efficacy be halved if you get in too? I'm certain the matriarch mentioned that only I can go in. Is that important? Real Balacs don't fuss over minute things like that. Thanks Sir Adonai for finding this hot spring. Adonai? He's the only person who can fight against the madam that lies within the deep forest. He's the best warrior among our legends. Since you're now a dignified Balac, make sure you respect him. If he really fought against that monster head-to-head, then he's to be respected. It's true. Gosh, it's hard to communicate with outsiders. He's a commoner now and has a good reputation within the village. When he recovers with the hero's spring and can become the man he should be, he's not that bad of a husband. Today, I'm going to make Bichir mine. To be honest, I knew that those merchants were taking an excessive amount of profits. I had a vague idea. So it was good that we used this chance to get back at them. If you didn't do it, I would've. I see. Don't laugh. I genuinely knew. That diamonds are more expensive than corn in the Empire. How much more expensive are they? 20 corn? 30? Wrong. The number of corn you can get with 1 diamond. What? You can buy that many. Ah, slave. I knew that. Logic within the Empire is strange. Where would you use that stone? That doesn't matter. My name or slave? Between the two, which do you want to call me by? I don't like keeping things ambiguous. Which do I want to call you by, huh? You don't like ambiguity, right? Then I'll make things clear. I don't want to call you slave or Bichir. What I want to call you is... Wow, Commander! Brother Bichir! How did you guys get here? Commander! Let's play together. If it's neither my name nor slave, then how does she want to treat me? That brat! You rascals! If you guys enter the spring, its efficacy will reduce by half. Didn't someone say that a true Balac wouldn't be stingy regarding such things? That's right. You're stingy, Commander. It's the matriarch's command. Due to the drug side effects brought upon by the merchants, she told the sick children to go into the hero's spring. Don't tell me, she wanted to make a fool out of me. Thanks for helping my younger sister. Thank you. Ahem, and I'm sorry for misunderstanding you this whole time. We're apologizing here and that's all you have to say. Ahun, you have too much anger in you. Well, there's still a lot of time. Bichir. Cheers to you for becoming an official Balac member. About 2 years later. You're more of a crybaby than I thought. Ahun. Bichir van Baskerville, 17 years old. One more time. Our sparring ends here today. Bichir. Are you running away? A stroll. That annoying bastard. HB more monstrous after his body recovered. I also heard that his marksmanship is on par with Commander Ian recently. But still, how can you compare him to Commander Ian? I can hit a Hun's nose and make it bleed too. I didn't get hit. What? His fist. It didn't hit me, it just stopped it in front of my face. Then, don't tell. He made your nose bleed from the wind's pressure caused by his fist? I can now do it perfectly. 6th technique. I can perfectly bear the 6th fong. Although there's still a long way to go before achieving the 10th technique. Getting to the 6th technique at 17 is formidable growth. I also have 6 mana circles. With this, I can be a high-rank graduator. Including the river Styx's blessing, the demonic sword, Beelzebub. The usage of the marksman and assassination techniques I learnt from the Balacs. I can go up against the highest-ranked graduator. It's already been 2 years since I've set foot into the deep forest. Am I bidding goodbye to the Balacs once I'm done preparing? It's the tracks of the deep forest snake, Mashusu. It's a large and ancient one. I see. If we catch this, food is settled for the village for at least 4 days. I see. Ian, are you thinking about something else while we're hunting? I'm not. Alright, another hunting group asked me to ask you something. She's hiding something. The hunting group brought a dagger from an imperialist who trespassed the deep forest. Do you know anything about this emblem? I do. It's a famous emblem. An extremely famous clan, Leviathan. A significant clan that is part of the 7 imperial clans along with the Baskerville clan, the iron-blooded sword clan. We thought it might have been someone's dagger from the mercenary group we massacred 2 years ago. But thankfully, it wasn't. One thing that's bugging me is that in various places around the headwaters, they poured a red liquid from a glass bottle and retreated. The hunting group caught someone. But they ingested a hidden poison in their mouth and died. The only thing that was left behind was that dagger. I have something I want to ask. Don't you want to return to your hometown, Bichir? Why are you suddenly asking me that? With that weird expression too. I don't like secrets or lies. So tell. To be honest, there was another imperialist who came to the deep forest. I think you were their goal. To be honest, there was another imperialist who came to the deep forest. I think you were their goal. To be honest, 2 years ago, when you fought the madam up until now. That girl, together with a search party, came to investigate the deep forest. I think she was looking for traces of you. Will you go with her? Will he hate me because I hid it up until now? What will I do if he says that he'll go with her? Should I stop him from going by using the tribe's rules? Would that even work? I won't go back. Really? Bichir isn't leaving. I thought the Empire knew I was alive. But it seems like they don't. I need to return once I'm able to perfectly hide my power from Hugo without being noticed. Is the woman Ian is referring to Camus Morg? Has she not yet forgotten that I saved her? Or is it a part of a diplomatic event? Seeing how the Baskerville clan gave permission for the Morg search party to enter the deep forest means that their alliance is still strong. Did the two families form a bond through my death? I should go investigate what's happening outside the deep forest soon. A lungfish? Seeing as how it jumped out of the river, it seems like the rainy season will come soon. Judging from its size, this year's rainy season might be long. What's that? Looking at the clothing, is it a Lococo bastard? Since he stabbed it with an arrow and there are traces of resistance. It seems like he was quite surprised after being eaten. A lungfish is a stupid beast that eats dead things. But this is a little strange. He might have been very weakened, to the point where the lungfish thought it was a corpse. Why would such a weak person be hunting? What if their tribe's situation is that bad? Something might have happened within the deep forest. It's not a bad idea to investigate. This is. Are all the Lococo warriors dead? Signs of vomiting and diarrhea, along with red spots. Don't tell me. Bichir. Look over there. It's way past the time to eat. But there are no signs of fire towards the Lococo's village. How strange. There are no signs of life here. It's been a while since this place has been looked after. Judging by the number of weeds. Did the Lococo tribe move somewhere else? Bichir. There's a corpse. There's also one over here. The corpses in the village and the red spots. Come to think of it, before I regressed, there was an epidemic that spread throughout the deep forest around this time. It was called the Red Death. It was a first-class infectious disease that killed almost all the barbarians and species alike. Red spots appeared all over one's body along with vomiting and diarrhea. And due to the lethargy and pain, they become a cripple and die slowly. The infection spread so unusually quickly that it spread past the empire's border. We need to leave this place quickly. It's a curse. This is a god's curse. Don't worry. It's an infectious disease. What? Then it's even more serious. Calm down. It's not that contagious. So it's really not a curse? If you're that scared, go back first. And what if you die because you got cursed? Then I die. Who said you can go ahead and die? Me, obviously. From the number of corpses, it seems like the whole Lococo tribe wasn't annihilated. They probably moved somewhere else, leaving the dead and sick here. I'm going to go take some of the usual things in their barracks. So you go first and rest somewhere. Gosh, he really isn't sensitive at all. Again? What is it, Ian? It's the curse. Here's a cursed child. We need to run away, Bichir. If you go ahead first, I'll follow right after. Ugh. My leg got cramps. Judging from the child's appearance, she's not from the Lococo tribe. She's about 5 years old too. She was mourning someone's death. Who are you? Slave. Kitchen maid. So you were a slave of the Lococo tribe. What's your name? Pomerian. An imperial name. Is she an imperial child who was captured by the Lococos? La Baskerville. What did you just say? Pomerian. La Baskerville. Of revenge iron-blooded swordhound. Triple line. There are 3 different middle names in Baskerville. The middle name given to those from the branch house, Van. The middle name given to the men of the main house, Lou. And although not often used in Baskerville because it is mostly made of males, there is a middle name given to the women of the main house. Pomeranianla Baskerville. Middle name of La. I'm pretty sure there aren't many people in the clan with that middle name. Bichir, look at that. Isn't that the symbol of your clan? Excuse. No way. Hugo Lou Baskerville. Why is this guy here? Who are these people in this picture? How are they related to you? You expect a kid to respond when you ask like that? You need to ask while smiling. I couldn't hold back my emotions because of how shocked I was. This child has done nothing wrong. Who are these people in the picture? Slave, you knew how to smile like that? Mom. Grandma. What Butler Barrymore said could be true. What? You may not believe. But the clan head used to have a very loving and gentle personality. That clan head? I don't know how many people within Baskerville would believe that. In truth, the clan head loved the first wife Lady Roxana very much and cared for her dearly. Although, Lady Roxana passed away from illness. That wasn't the reason the clan head's personality changed. When the soul bloodline created between the clan head and Lady Rox, Lady Penelope, was taken away by the barbarians, that was the tipping point. The clan head moved swiftly to find Lady Penelope. Due to this, he requested the emperor move him to the frontier. And the Baskerville house that used to be within the archipelago was moved to Mt. Le Rouge Le Noir where the barbarians lay hidden. But no matter how many hunting dogs he sent, he wasn't able to find any traces of Lady Penelope. As time passed, without being able to even confirm the life or death of Lady Penelope, the clan had ended up. After that incident, Hugo's rage against the barbarians neared madness. And he became a cold, calculating killing machine that lived only to destroy barbarians and demonic creatures. I just ignored it because of how absurd it was. But there's living proof right here. Penelope, the daughter of Roxana, the only woman that Hugo loved. And the daughter of that Penelope, Pomeranian. If my guess is correct, this girl is Hugo's direct granddaughter. If Hugo, who currently treats his own children as tools while raging against the barbarians, saw his granddaughter, who has barbarian blood mixed into her, what expression would he make? Seems you weren't treated well within the Rococo tribe. Come with me. Am I smiling correctly? Mom. Hair. Eye. Same. Yeah, the dogs of Baskerville are all pretty similar. You could probably call me uncle. Pomeranian. If you ever meet someone with red eyes, please follow that person. Mom. I'll go with you. Uncle, where are you going? Your uncle needs to go to a meeting. The tribe leader is calling for me. NNG. Uncle, take me with you. Is she afraid to be left alone? It's good that she opened up to me. But it's more tiring than I thought to take care of a kid. Can't be helped. This girl can't be raised within the Baroque village. A place outside of Hugo's vision. I need to raise her in a place that at least has imperial culture. I might need to request help from Chi. I'll need to leave the deep forest later and go to the city for once. So there's a plague going around? The wet season is soon upon us. This is a problem. If the plague continues through the wet season, there will be more damage. Tribe leader. That isn't a plague, but a curse. We can fix it if the curse is broken. This is the time to sacrifice a great offering. There's no way it's a curse. We need to leave the village now and move somewhere else. How can we just abandon the holy place that our ancestors' remains are buried in? Moving isn't an option. This is the land of Baroque where we have stayed for the last 200 years. And what will you do if the plague comes and kills all the children? Then who will continue our future? The seeds of the future might disappear because we try to preserve the remains of our ancestors. Curse. It's definitely a curse. You can become like that even if you just eat a weird-looking mushroom. The spirits of our ancestors are angry with how carelessly we care for their graves. There's definitely a bug that's transferring the poison. Tribe leader, please make a decision. Red Death. The Red Death was as deadly as the Black Death that caused irreversible damage to the Empire in the past. This terrible plague truly spread like crazy and reached even the territories of the Empire. The reason the Empire was able to be safe was because Kamu of the Morg clan created a wall of fire to stop its spread. And Saintess Dolores, sent by the divine holy clan Quo Vadis, used her abnormally strong holy power to eliminate the plague. But the range of the cure was only within the Empire. And most barbarians living in Le Rouge et Le Noir in the deep forest died out. This became favorable for the Baskerville clan. As soon as the barbarian clans, who had a vital role in the ecosystem of the deep forest, disappeared, the low-ranking demonic creatures proliferated their numbers beyond what was previously possible, causing a monster wave that led to many civilian casualties. The Baskerville clan who protect the border were requested by the Empire to start subjugating these monsters. In the end, the Baskerville clan was successful in protecting the border. And Hugo's political influence grew rapidly because of this. I know of a way to stop the Red Death. Not this time, Hugo. It really contracted Red Death. All of the goblins that we shoved into the infected water contracted Red Death. Bichir, it's just as you said. Does Red Death really transmit through water? Yeah, the infected water is the biggest cause of the infection. But once you boil the water, there shouldn't be any problem. So boiled water is fine, right? It died immediately. Put it in cold water. Ah, right. It's true. Even after some time passed, the goblins didn't contract Red Death. We found a way to conquer Red Death. The water is the answer. So you're saying that if we drink boiled water, we can prevent the infection? Thanks to you, we can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Sincerely, I am grateful. We can't let our guards down yet. It cannot enter our eyes or any mucous membranes. It can transmit through the respiratory system, so please be careful when the fog is present at dawn. Ah, didn't someone say it was a curse? So the solution to Red Death is to avoid water? It'll be the rainy season soon, so how would we be able to avoid water? That's true. When the rain comes, there will be an overflow of water from the river and the air will become humid. There will be limitations to the methods of how we boil water and wash up as we go according to the preventative measures. That's why we need to relocate the village. What? Didn't I say that we can't leave the place where our ancestors lie? Are you ignoring the words of the Council of Elders? There is a method such that we don't have to move from the Balac territory. The rainy season approached the Loup Rouge Le Noir mountain. The river flooded, and what was once flatlands became vast torrents of swampy terrain. Within the deep forest, the torrential rain was something that even the elderly had never witnessed before. And that's how everything within the deep forest became flooded. Except for the Balac village. Pull harder and tie it tighter. Raise the fence. Stabilize it so it doesn't fall. Even with this much rain, the village didn't get flooded. This is all thanks to him. Bichir. Thanks to you, the village didn't get flooded. Thanks. It was great that we listened to you. It was a good thing that there were many tall trees within the Balac territory. We will be able to endure the rainy season. Uncle. I want to be with you. Hey. It's dangerous. You damned catfish. Is that the Mashusu? That one's known to be the king for dozens of years around this area. We call it Ka. To destroy the home we struggled to build. I'm going to fix that habit of yours. Baskerville Sath Technique. Bichir chased Ka away. Just how many times has he saved us? Bichir. You're the Balac's hero. Yumi, uncle. Right? Your uncle is good at cooking. I don't remember inviting you to my house. I can't just walk past a place where I can smell something yummy. I didn't prepare your share. Whatever belongs to the slave belongs to the master. What's yours is mine. How many times have I told you that I'm not a slave? I told you not to pay attention to the fine print. It feels like Uncle and Ian are a married couple. Wah, is that so? You're so cute. When did they become so close? What's your reason for coming here? Hun. Bichir. I came here because I thought it might be possible if it were you. You've saved the village multiple times after all. Please, Bichir. Please. Please save my little sister. When did it start? Since yesterday. I think she entered the swamp when we were gathering wood for the construction. A Huel is a kind child who always helps people. Bichir, do you know what to do? Going around and not listening to her grandpa serves her right. What goes around comes around. This is what happens when you listen to the words of that imperial spy bastard. Grandfather. That's too much. Useless bastard. You're the same as your parents. I've mentioned this repeatedly. This is a curse from God. The answer to this is to carry out an ancestral rite. Don't dirty the Balac's name by succumbing to the imperialist. Since things have come to this, the matriarch will surely permit it. That old. If you're referring to treatment, there is one. Sanitize the furniture that a Huel uses with boiling water. Then burn charcoal in the bonfire to chase out all of the bugs and bats that are around the house. We need to create an environment for a Huel to combat the disease in order for us to buy some time. Can you do that? Yes. Bichir, can you really save a Huel? But to do that, I'll need your help. Me? I'll do anything. Bring me out of the deep forest. Then I'll be able to get medicine for the infection. Don't say such things. Even though you're acknowledged as a member of the Balacs, there is a condition for going out into a foreign land. There's no way my principled mother would allow that. Yeah, the principled matriarch would most likely give up on a Huel. If the people here keep it a secret, I could sneak out and return without anyone knowing that I left. Will you let me go? Ian. Why are you following me? Didn't you let me go? Let's go together. You'll get in my way. Then tell me where you're going. Then why are you taking Pomerian? When a sword came out of your arm. And when you knew about Red Death. I didn't ask. That's. I knew from the first time we met. That I would always give in to you. Unfortunately, you won't be returning to your party. You're going to be my slave. And it seems like you don't have a problem with moving light objects. So you just need to assist me. Does it hurt a lot? Is it bad? Is your life in danger? I've had these types of injuries a lot. Learn to use the W well. You need to capture a large prey for the sake of your reputation after all. My bones are at their limits. You'll disappear once you tell me the answer. Just answer one thing. You'll come back. Right? I will. You better keep your promise. It's getting dark already. No matter how much paperwork I've done, the numbers don't decrease. It was nice back then. When the deputy consul was here, the work was tiring, but fun. I still don't believe it. To think the deputy consul is dead. I miss him. Did you call me? How were you, Secretary General Chihuahua? You confronted a monster from the deep forest. You received a critical injury, and you were with the barbarians? Anyways, so you're saying you're not a ghost? So that's why you were shocked for so long? You're still the same, Secretary General Chihuahua. I'm so glad. You're alive. Who's the child that resembles you? Is she perhaps your and a barbarian's child? Our bloodline is the same, so we look the same. But it's not what you're thinking. So they're from the same bloodline, but it's not what I'm thinking about. Now I'm even more curious. Can you look after this child while I'm gone? Her name is Pomerian. Since it's come to this, it'll be good for you to go through basic education with her. It's been a while since I've gotten an order from you. Please leave it to me. But isn't it difficult for you to take on the work for Underdog City by yourself, Secretary General? If you need help, go find Cindy Wendy Sinmesimadunaro. Isn't Cindy Wendy the criminal you released 2 years ago during the plea deal? But how do I find her? Do you remember the time I was in the office and gave 10 billion to that girl? Yes. You gave that to Judy, who sold flowers. No one's supporting her, so approaching her will be easy. She should have went with that child. If Cindy Wendy doesn't cooperate, you can tell her that I'm alive. Okay, I understand. But Deputy Consul, when will you be returning? I'll come back after I finish what I need to do. I have a promise to fulfill, too. Treating a Huel's Red Death can be done quickly. With a single drop of holy water from that clan. Please help me. Deputy Consul. Then it's decided what I need to do. I'm going to the religious and holy Quo Vadis clan. We will carry out a quick inspection. You're Sir Joseph, the one who manages the oil shop on the first floor. What have you brought with you? It's oil. It's written on my import permit. Could I check what's inside? Gosh, I come here really often, so is there even a need to check it? The higher-ups take importance in formalities. Which one should I open? This one looks good. That one out of all. It's fine. You can pass. We welcome you to St. Mecca. You can come out now. Since I fulfilled my promise of getting you inside St. Mecca, I can go now, right? It's the ox-bear canine that I promised. Thank you. To think he was submerged inside oil for over 2 hours. He's not human, is he? It's my first time being submerged for so long. Since the river Styx, where I was submerged for 7 minutes. Anyway, I've successfully infiltrated the Quo Vadis territory. St. Mecca. The Quo Vadis clan's central city. It has a population of 160,000 people. Because of the church, sexual desires and greed are heavily restricted. Even if gold is on the floor, they walk past it. Since the citizens are consciously aware of order and public peace, they strictly abide by the rules. Come to think of it, when the clock tower's bell rings, they do this weird thing where they stop walking and pray. How can they live when it's so suffocating? The Red Death's infectious bacteria is carried in a Huel's blood, sweat, and tears. It's a highly infectious plague, so people will get infected immediately pouring this into the well. Although it's an extreme method, the situation is very urgent, and every minute and second is precious. It's a religious and holy territory, so they'll be rescued before a casualty even comes. Hey, who are you? There's a suspicious person by the well. Let's just go. He looks dangerous. This well is cursed. Those who drink the water from this well will not be spared by death. Heek. It's a ghost. A ghost put a curse on the well. I'm never going to drink from it. With this, the children won't drink from the well. A dagger left by the Leviathan clan, a clan famous for its deadly poisons. Judging from the situation, the ones who spread the Red Death in the deep forest were none other than the Leviathan clan. Since the religiously holy clan and the deadly poison clan haven't had a good relationship since long before, a huge fight will probably break out with this. And that's it for my preparations. Now, it's almost time the holy water pours. So shall I go see the Saintess, dollars? We heard that the Saintess rests here. We want to give our greetings, so please open the door. Saintess. Please take a look at my illness. Please, I want to see your face, Saintess. You all came to see me at such a late hour? That's the Saintess voice. I'll tell you about myself. I'm the lord of the Dortsmile region. I'm also the eldest son of the Jonathan clan, the clan that dispatches soldiers often. And I'm also the son-in-law of the Alphonse clan. I'm the one in charge of the Ipsen Guild Association, the association that oversees the bourgeois family's exports. I'm also an honorable knight who served Count Boston Terrier Le Baskerville as his squire for 2 years. If you treat my personal illness, I will reward you with the entire productive granary. I'll also reward you with a villa that sits on the beachfront villa on the warm southern shore and exclusive carriages. Please stop. I'm uncertain if your identity or wealth is enough of a reason for open my gates at such a late hour. Please return. Before I regressed, I often saw the Saintess on the front lines of the battlefield. I saw her covered in blood desperately treating the injured. Her white clothes were stained in a bloody red, and her white divine power never stopped glowing. The Saintess I know of dislikes money and power. Who may you be to come and look for me? I'm just a young lamb who has lost its way. Please come in. How did you lose your way, young lamb? Is she not going to personally meet me? Well, she has no reason to meet someone who's wearing such suspicious clothing. I've come to report that there's an epidemic spreading throughout the slums. I've brought the water from their well. If you possess divinity, I'm sure you'd be able to detect the wicked energy exuding from this water. You've lied to me. For a young lamb who has lost its way, your way of speech is rather aggressive. Who are you? That's a face I haven't seen in a while. Pietro Quo Vadis. Before I regressed, he was someone whom I entrusted my back to in the battlefield. He never compromises with injustice, and if it's for the name of justice, he's a man that can be more cruel than demons. I learnt the interrogation techniques I used on the 7 young masters in Underdog City from him. It's quite refreshing to see you here. I heard you came here to report about an epidemic, but your attire is quite suspicious. Until you take your mask off and display some courtesy, you cannot meet the Saintess. There's a reason why I'm wearing this gas mask, so I can't take it off. Since I've reported whatever I've needed to, my job is done and I'll be taking my leave. I cannot let a suspicious person return. Did he throw that paper after infusing it with divine power? He still uses such interesting weapons. I can sense wicked energy coming from that water pouch you brought. If it really is an epidemic, then you're the one who spread it. If I'm the culprit, then why would I come here to report it? I don't know. It might be your tactic to bait the Saintess out. Every word he's saying is right. I'll hear your confession later when you're in prison. If I use aura, they might find out I'm a Baskerville. Such weight. It feels as though a boulder fell on top of me. Is such strength able to come from that small of a physique? The skill I obtained after killing the oxbear 2 years ago, 600 kilograms stability. It's my first time using it, and it's not bad. Cerberus Flame A+. Do you want to continue? To use sorcery. I knew you were irreligious. I cannot let you go. Am I dreaming right now? Sir Pietro lost? Impossible. How could this happen? Protect Sir Pietro. If you really want to see this to the end. Stop. Are you the lost young lamb? Saintus dollars. Yes. You're more of a puppy than a lamb. A small puppy covered in injuries. Saintus. That person is not a puppy. He's a blood-crazed wolf. Please bring us tea. Pardon. I must talk with that person. Is she 16 right now? Sanctus dollars luin quo vadis. You. In the future, during the war against demons, she treated patients on the front lines, saving countless lives. She is the living example of benevolence. During the time of ruin, like everyone else, every martial artist who encountered her, including myself, respected her. I've been very stressed lately. I'm not sure if you're aware, but I'm a student enrolled in the Imperial Academy, Colossio. As it's the holidays, I'm currently taking a break from studying and the handling of family affairs. What's with the sudden mundane talk? However, as you just witnessed, nobles and merchants look for me no matter the time. The illnesses they want me to treat are either aftereffects of narcotics or sexually transmitted infections. There is not one person who is gravely ill. Justice, righteousness, benevolence, and equality is God's will. But why do people only see what's in front of them? Theology is essentially the process of understanding humans, so it's inevitable. The Old Testament, Asmoser, chapter 6, verse 9. To think someone who knows such old passages exists. More importantly, there is an epidemic that has spread throughout the slums of St. Mecca. Is that information accurate? This is a pouch that contains the infected water that I personally collected from a well in the slums. And you're not involved in this incident? If I was, would I come here on my own? I guess I can't avoid suspicion. Then should I use that method? Saintus. Get behind me. I dislike harming innocent people. Especially since this place is my hometown. Divine power. You were a believer of Luan. So do you want to listen to what I have to say now? I spotted some suspicious people pouring liquid from a glass bottle into the slums waters. They are the criminals. If what you say is true, then what is their motive? The criminals are probably those who wish for the decline of the Quo Vadis family. And those who will benefit from that. First, the ones who'll benefit most are the deadly and poisonous Leviathan clan, as well as the conglomerate bourgeois family. The Leviathan clan will use the epidemic as an opportunity to collect samples from countless patients and use them as research. Moreover, once the divine Quo Vadis family falls, there is no other method better than this for the Leviathan family who are hostile towards them. There is also the bourgeois family. Valuables don't disappear during an epidemic. With the death of laborers, landowners will become bankrupt. With the presence of empty fields, factories, and stores, the family will consume a variety of the real estate and start a new business. I'm certain the ones who spread the Red Death are the Leviathan bastards. And the ones who cooperated with them so they could reap the benefits are the bourgeois merchants. The natives of the deep forest become scapegoats in order for both clans to benefit. So due to these reasons, I think they are closely related to this epidemic. Of course, it's just my hypothesis. It's plausible to think someone who could predict future incidents so accurately exists. Just who on earth are you? Let's just say I'm Night Bloodhound. The name Nighthound is slightly ominous. To pick a name that suits what you're wearing so well. It's utterly blasphemous. Anyways, everything that the Nighthound has said is quite possible. Sir Pietro, we need to visit the slums. We need to investigate the epidemic and report it to Father. I understand. I was lucky to have met the Saintess. With this, things will progress fast. I wonder what it is. Why does the man who defeated the unrivaled Sir Pietro and the Holy Knights look so small and pitiful? The smell of a beast exudes from his soul, the smell of blood, oil, and steel, as well as violence and pent-up anger, the color of hatred. In deep whirlpool of numerous emotions. Within that, is news seat sadness. Who is this person? You've arrived, Saintess. Please save us from this horrific epidemic. So what the Nighthound said was true. I'm sorry. Due to the lack of time, I got the civilians involved. Thankfully, there aren't any children. So did the fear I instilled among the children at the well work? Thankfully, they're at the initial stages of the disease. I have no choice but to leave the rest to the Saintess. These pitiful people. Don't worry. Godluan's most sublime love will heal you all. The light of my life. The flame of my life. My sins, my soul. He has been healed. And multiple other people at once. Oh. Saintess. Thank you. Thank you. Lu Men. My savior. Yeah, it's that power. I need to bring the miracle of holy water to the forest. Treating patients with divine power is just a temporary measure. I can't stop new patients from arising. The fact that more cases are appearing is because there's an infected well somewhere within the slums. Looking at the bodily fluid from an infected person, it has a very short incubation period. And it takes a very long time for an infected person to die. It's malignity, which causes the infected person to be in pain for a very long time. In order to stop the infection completely, I need to focus and purify the deepest well. If I can create one drop by concentrating my divine power. This isn't the time for me to be lost in my thoughts. I should go and treat one more person. Is it the repercussion for using too much divine power? But I can still do it. If it's to alleviate the pain the patients experience as soon as possible. The Saintess has come. Saintess. We will go, too. Please don't worry anymore. What brings you all here? We came here to help you, Saintess. How can we leave such a noble lady alone in a low and dirty place? We brought 3 wagons filled with donations and emergency relief. These guys have won the jackpot today. We thought the people of the slums would be skinny and live in filth, but they're quite humane. Did we maybe go overboard? We're worried that if we give them the donation, they'll lose their will of self-sufficiency. Anyway, it's a gentleman's duty to protect the lady. We will follow you, Saintess. I think we delivered it well. Our intention, that is. Then I'll leave it to you. The smell. It's disgusting. Ack. I stepped on trash. These shoes are expensive and are a limited edition. Priests. Please treat me first. Oomph. I'm going to get infected as well. Tell all these things to move. I need to get out of here. I knew this would happen. It's blasphemous to come to a relief area with ulterior motives. Do they not know that the only thing they needed was empathy for the sick? Absolute and pure altruism. Dogmatic sacrifice, a sense to volunteer, kindness, and tenderness. These are the closest things to God's grace and love. From here onwards, it's more horrific. And the critical patients are all gathered here. The sick and the clergy. Everyone here will be in pain. I'm sorry for not being here. I'm present now, so. Quickly. Bring more saline. Impossible. Wasn't divine power the only thing that could work? Just how many hours has he been with these patients by himself? He isn't blessing the skin. Is he instead letting the blessing flow into the infected area? If that's what he's doing, then I might be able to focus and use divine power. To think a method like that could work. That's the night hound? Amazing. To think he was this skilled in medicine and divine power. In general, divine power is a cleric's prayer reaching God, which God then accepts and gives the cleric power. The amount of divine power given depends on how devoted you are to God. And the amount of divine power is proportional to the amount needed to perform a miracle. 1 divine power is 1 miracle. And 10 divine power can create 10 miracles. However, I know the method on how to perform 10 miracles with 1 divine power. And 100 miracles with 10 divine power. During the time of the fall, the monsters that mobbed us. And the number of patients lying in front of the clerics, which outnumbered the monsters, knew that the amount of divine power they possessed couldn't stop the disaster. The decision made by God is because of the desperation and wavering faith of the clerics. So they changed the equation to perform miracles. Take measure now, and face what happens after. Perform miracles first and deal with what happens later. Even if the divine power they needed to recover came with interest. It was a strange phenomenon where they used all the divine power they could muster. People called this phenomenon advanced divine power. And because it was a time where killing monsters was regarded to be an act of faith? Even if you weren't a cleric, if you killed a monster, you would use advanced divine power. Because of that, I, who has a soul which accumulated karma from the past, can use divine power if it's within a divine region. Mommy! Mommy! I'll fix your mom soon. She's sick, but she's also suffering from severe malnutrition. Use this to get food and firewood and nurse your mom. Materialistic help is not permitted. Monetary demands are endless. If you do that, you might end up giving all your money to them. Why is there no end to something that's endless? There's a limit to how much money is in my pee. I can just give it all to them. I'm sorry. Just now, he said he was sorry. This person. What is he sorry for, and why is he apologizing? Theology is essentially the process of understanding humans, so it's inevitable. Is it perhaps because of the same reason as mine? Because he wasn't able to treat more people? The 16-year-old girl who's still young and inexperienced. Saintess dollars. For the mysterious man who was in front of her. What's wrong? Is it all right if I talk to you for a moment? I don't mind. Thanks to you, we were able to treat all the casualties. I just did what I needed to do. I knew you would say that. A strong person like you should have been born with divine power. To be honest, I was lucky and born with divine power. But my body, mind, and faith aren't strong. Why did God choose a weak person like me to be a saintess? There are so many other people who have strong faith even though they aren't born with divine power. Why did God grant me the excessive title of a saintess? The fact that you're in anguish and guilt is the reason why God chose you. What the world needs is a light that shines through the deepest and most ferocious places. Will I be able to become the person who will be able to say those things? You will. The outcome of having the Quo Vadis family's clergy gathered and praying in one area was that all processes involved in the creation of holy water ended successfully. A divine essence that's able to purify all of the infected within the slums with one drop. 3 drops of the concentrated holy water were created, including reserves. The name of it was Planie de la Verge. Saint Esther. Everyone, behold. The woman whose son is the one and only is here. I, who unfortunately had to nurture God's son, wailed at night and it lasted until the next. I'm in so much agony as my heart could not follow. Today is the most agonizing and sorrowful day for me. Thank you for your hard work, Saintess. We will make sure we store this well in the basement's safe. I'll leave it to you. Now, then. Father, I have come to report something about the Red Death. Come closer. My fairy, my daughter. Yes, Father. You've made a large offering this time. As expected of my daughter. Cardinal of the Lune Church Humbert Lewin Quo Vadis. You're too gracious. All right, tell me what happened. First, we are planning to use the Saint Esther that we created to purify all of the water that's flowing underneath Saint Mecca. Did you find the source of the infection? Yes, it was from an unregistered well in the slums. The children testified by saying that a spirit had cursed the well. The well was severely infected. And we found the glass bottle that the criminal used to store and spread the infection. After investigating that area, we found a suspicious object. This is. Where did you find these? It was at the well. The emblems of both Leviathan and Bourgeois. They really do get along well. How did they create an artificial virus? How dare those lowly poison addicts and misers insult divinity? Declare a holy war. And that guy who called himself the Night Hound. He's suspicious. Catch him right away, and make him confess every single thing. He is innocent. My daughter, what did you just say? He's someone who did his best to treat the infected. The reason why there weren't any casualties is because of him. There's no way he's evil. I see. For my daughter, who has never gone against me, to say that. I'm going to personally interrogate him. My daughter, it's meaningless even if you go against me. Since I've already sent the paladins to go after him. Night Hound. You're a suspect of causing the Red Death. Cardinal. Something bad has happened. What's wrong? About that. One of the Saint-Estiers have disappeared from the basement safe. The reason why he came here. Thanks for this. Didn't she have the Red Death? To be honest, I was very scared then. But that's how I was able to stand back up. Welcome back. I'm back. Normally, the undead possess a strong jealousy for what they didn't have, giving them a temperament that makes them blindly bite and extort from the living. Though this doesn't apply if their master has a strong will and absolute control over them. If their master loses consciousness, the dead soldiers cannot be controlled. But she's different. Why does she not have the will to fight, like the corpse queen? Over there. This voice. It's Professor Sadie. Have the guards come. This is bad. Night Hound. Reveal yourself. What? There's no one here. That pig. Because you were so freaking slow, we got here late. TSK. I lost him. The Academy's big event that comes after the exams. The festive season is about to begin. And the festival's theme for Lukion is going to the haunted house. It's Halloween, and now that we're free from the tough exams, the event's going to gain a lot of attention. A haunted house? That sounds like fun. But doesn't the Academy Festival have that tradition? Oh, that. It's an old tradition that even the professors can't escape. Traditions are important. Great. Now let's draw lots to see who will dress up as what type of ghost. The eighth corpse is the corpse queensair. Not killing the eighth corpse when she couldn't even use half her powers was a very big mistake. When I was fighting Andromalius, I had to receive the aid of the Baskerville family's knights. And I was with the Saintus when I fought Dantalion. I don't know if I, a top-ranking graduator, can fight the eighth corpse by myself when she's at full power. In the end, in order to hunt the demons one-on-one, I need to completely learn the Baskerville's incomplete 7th technique. And reach the level of Swordmaster. The 10th technique, Lurking Ambush, calls the 6th Fang and the 7th Fang ambush horizontal twin wisdom teeth. Raremri Envy. One must understand the odd principle between the 6th and 7th techniques and be able to use the ultimate killing technique. The theory behind the 6th and 7th techniques is written in the swordsmanship book. In order to overcome the wall of the 6th technique, one must abandon all human emotions. And in order to learn the 7th technique, one must gain one's human emotions back. I still don't understand why one needs to recover the emotions they just abandoned. This needs a completely different approach. Compared to the entry-level graduator core training methods, where one learned how to kill their emotions and turn into bloodhounds. How did Hugo become a swordmaster? Night Hound. Oh no! The Night Hound just attacked the Quo Vadis family's orphanage recently. I'm sorry, dollars. That's my bad. It's okay. I'll do it. Okay, it's Bichir's turn now. Hurry up and pick. You're the center of attention. Seeing everyone have fun with this reminds me that they're still young. How? Did I get this? What is it? What did you get? There was one thing Bichir completely forgot about in his past. The tradition during the Academy's festival. On the day of the festival, everyone in the Academy. Beautiful lady, would you like to share poems and alcohol with me at Lukian's bar? Aha! Come to Lukian's bar. If you do, I'll give you one free serving of hot blood stew, a stew that can make a warrior's blood boil. You guys will brighten up our bar. Please come. I'll be waiting for you. Please take this flyer. Lukian had such a cute girl? Sure. But what's your name? Sup, browskis? You can't hit on our members. We're sorry. President Dollars. Professor Vency. What's with that costume? I know it's a festival, but I'm sure you thought about how your costume will impact society, right? How can you impersonate that uncontrollable heinous criminal? Like this costume. Well, you can bear the responsibility for your actions. I may be your academic advisor, but I have no authority to tell you what you can and can't wear, so do as you please. What? Professor Vency's here? During the festival, the professors dress up and go to the stalls of their class and club to increase their profits. If it wasn't for this custom, I wouldn't have come here. The prices of the dishes aren't even that great. Here are the fries and fried chicken you ordered, Professor. The quality of the ingredients is poor, and the dishes are made by someone who isn't certified in food and safety. They're prepared poorly, and they're full of message. I have no expectations. They'll probably taste like trash. What? Why does it taste good? The exquisite smoky flavor and savory taste comes out from the meat when it's torn. The potatoes that come from the Morg family's region release a savory taste as they softly break apart. Who made this? Don't tell me you recruited an external chef. Of course not. One of our members is cooking them. I'm sure you know him very well. The Academy has a long tradition. Men dress as women, and women dress as men. So, the seductive witch in the kitchen right now is actually a male student in disguise. And that male student's identity is... Order! 3 plates of Bichir's special fried chicken. Bichir, 2 plates of grilled sausages. And 6 servings of Bichir's special sausage stir-fried with vegetables. Plus 5 servings of Bichir's special rice balls. Got it. Whoa! Ever since we opened the kitchen, male customers have been going wild. Oh no! Now the female customers are going crazy. Get more number tickets. This brings back memories. I finally get the chance to cook the food I used to eat on the battlefield. During the long era of destruction, proper food was hard to find. That's why the warriors on the front lines, to survive, needed a way to make anything taste good. How to prepare inedible ingredients to make them edible. Which parts of poisonous vegetables to remove. How to restore the freshness of spoiled meat. I researched a lot with my comrades during that time. The potatoes developed by the Morg family smell like dirt and taste terrible. On top of that, their texture feels like chewing sand. But if you chop the potatoes finely and season them with salt and vinegar, then stir-fry them over high heat with mandrake leaves and sabic tree fruits, the unpleasant smell disappears completely, and both sweetness and texture come back to life. A witch? Wearing such blasphemous clothes. I lost focus for a moment and ended up staring. What? Why is Bichir in the kitchen? He's too talented to be wasted in the kitchen. He should be outside attracting customers. So now it's customer attraction? No way. Without Bichir's cooking, the kitchen will be ruined. Bichir is an essential talent for the kitchen. Do you know how many people have already fallen for his cooking? Are you kidding? If he steps outside with that face, sales will double. I had a feeling, and I was right. Osiris Le Baskerville, why are you here? It's been quite a while since I was last here. I also dressed as a woman when I was a student at the academy. Though, I don't think I was as pretty as you. What brings you here, brother? Brother? Shouldn't you be calling me Appa? It's a brother's duty to come when his younger sibling is in trouble. I really wanted to see you. Uncle. Uncle. No, Auntie. I missed you, Uncle. Why didn't you come home? Pomeranian really wanted to see you. Father gave me special leave so I could bring Pomeranian to the academy. So the heir of the family is now being used as an escort. These days, Pomeranian holds all the real power in the family. Last month, Pomeranian said he liked blood bean chocolate. So father wiped out an entire monster-infested area on the Western Front. Just to build a cacao plantation there. That same Pomeranian staged a protest, saying he wanted to see you. After a grueling hunger strike that lasted 2 whole meals, father finally granted him a visitation. Do you know how depressed Pomeranian has been since you left? It's been so long since our little princess smiled. Osiris. Could he even make an expression like that? If regaining emotions is necessary to reach the level of a swordmaster. He may not realize it himself, but this is good for him. I came looking for you as soon as I arrived at the academy. So I must still be tired from the trip. Spend some time with Pomeranian while you're here. Understood, brother. And about the trade deal you prepared. The partnership with the Meshimadnero Trading Company is progressing well. Before I entered the academy, I created the Truth Investigation Committee for past events. Osiris Le Baskerville, who is in charge of that, has uncovered the misunderstandings and wrongdoings between the Baskerville family and the Meshimadnero family. As a result, the Baskerville family officially apologized to the Meshimadnero family. Meanwhile, the old Baskervilles who had sided with the Scarlet Covenant were executed. Even Cindy Wendy seems to have softened a bit and joined hands with the Baskerville family because of this. Whether she truly forgave the Baskervilles or not, only she knows. Oh, and I didn't come here just because of Pomeranian. Take this. This is? That ring is an artifact found near the place where the demon that took over Seth's body died. It seems to be a ring with special abilities. So father wants you, the one who contributed the most, to have it. A ring that allows the user to use the barrier that Andromalius once used? And the other thing is a personal letter from a father to his son. The head of the family wrote this? Surprising, isn't it? But don't worry. I received one too. Well then, I'll be on my way. Take your time reading it. Hugo has something he wants to tell? Hugo Le Baskerville speaks to his son. Son, by the time you read this letter, I believe you will be struggling with the same concerns about reaching the level of a swordmaster, just like your elder brother Osiris. Hugo. Could he have noticed that my level is at the highest tier of graduate? Gee. Do I have to attract customers all by myself again? It was hidden behind a mask, but that is definitely a beauty. Is it good? Now that I think about it, it's the Halloween festival. If that incident hadn't happened, what would have happened if I hadn't made a contract with a demon? Would I have entered this academy as well? Together with that guy. I have to check for myself. The Hound of the Night. Is Seer the name of the demon you made a contract with, one of the 10 eunuchs? So what if it is? The villain who has recently turned the knights of the imperial city into terror. He knows about the existence of the demon 10 eunuchs. I don't know why, but he was obsessed with the demon Seer inside me. If I show myself in a crowded place like this, he will definitely appear. The crimson aura swordsmanship I saw at that decisive moment was similar to what I saw in the battle that night. To confirm if my intuition is right, I just need to remove that guy's mask. If the Hound of the Night really is that guy, what should I do? What would he say if he saw me now? How has he changed? I want to see him so badly. Stop thinking about it. Stop these painful thoughts. I'll handle those thoughts for you. Seer. Isn't this a clear violation of our contract? Our contract was that in exchange for borrowing your power, I would surrender my body to you upon my death, and that you would be allowed control for only 1 hour, whenever you wanted. So stop this ridiculous reversal and get lost. And don't think you can control me as you please. What can you do on your own? When your loved ones disappeared, you couldn't do anything. And you stabbed your uncle, who cared for you, right in the heart. The only thing you've ever done alone is ruin everything. Yet, thanks to me, you were able to find your younger sibling, weren't you? With my ability, the one that lets you meet the person you most desire to see. So what? The most important person hasn't been found. The biggest reason I accepted your contract was to at least find that guy's corpse. But in the end, you still haven't found him. Even after searching every corner of the Red and Black Mountains for the past 2 years. So don't get in my way. I've finally found a clue to see him again. Strong willpower. He's not completely broken yet. This is the stench of demon blood. I can sense ominous energy coming from that tavern. I need to get out of here. The disgusting aura unique to demon hunters is everywhere. Over there. Human. Where do you think you're running to? The Hound of the Night. No. That guy is. The Hound of the Night is a woman? Sir. If you don't follow the rules, you will be removed. Please enjoy your time. No. Is someone just dressed as the Hound of the Night? This is annoying. This is. It's an undead. Did that woman raise the undead soldiers? Necromancy is strictly forbidden by the Empire. That means she's a villain. Okay. Ryukian members, all of you. Prioritize the safety of the guests. Help them evacuate. Anna, go bring the professor. Dolores, what are you going to do? Don't worry. Handling the undead is my specialty. Divine power. What an annoying interference. Get lost, imposter. I need to meet the real Hound of the Night. The Hound of the Night? Why do you want to meet him? The Hound of the Night? Did you just say him? What's your relationship with the Hound of the Night? I am his soul's companion. Ah, is that so? Then I'll tear that soul apart into tiny pieces. And turn you into a soldier of the dead. I won't lose to the undead. Sinclair. It's dangerous. You should evacuate too. I'm fine, Senior. I don't know why. But I feel like I have to fight. What a ridiculous sight. I just need to meet the Hound of the Night. If you don't want to die, call the Hound of the Night. Summoning undead wasn't enough, and now fire magic on this scale. How much mana does this person have? You're here. The Hound of the Night. Just now. Was that the Hound of the Night? That was insanely fast. But doesn't it smell like rotting corpses around here? Does it? Hound of the Night. Did you move locations? To keep the people here from getting hurt? Please, don't get hurt. We meet again. Hound of the Night. Then let's say our goodbyes here, 10 eunuchs. Why are you in such a rush? Wait, let's talk for a moment. I won't show an opening like last time. 10 eunuchs. Over there. Let's move first. There's no need. Your ally left behind a gift. Divine Inviolability Ring. Type Ring. Ability Barrier Off. Finite hic Deus. This is the boundary of the gods. Young Hugo and Osiris as a child. Is this a space reflecting the mental state of Acephalo Baskerville, who was taken over by Andromalius? A barrier. And that's the statue of the head of the Baskerville family. As expected, you are. The Hound of the Night. Take off your mask. I need to confirm something. Please. Because of my contract with a demon, I can't remove my mask or reveal my identity. I can't even say my name to let you know who I am. Wait. This is too much to handle. To think you've gotten this strong. Sir, let's make a deal for power. How much do you need? Half of your power. Then give me half of your day. I don't care, take it. Then the contract is sealed. If you won't take off your mask, I'll have to force it off. Even this isn't enough to stop you? Sir, give me more power. Then give day with only 8 hours left. I don't care. More. Then give day with only 4 hours left. This half-hearted attack. You're not trying to kill me, you're trying to restrain me? Why? More. Then give day with only 3 hours left. More. Then give me a day with only 2 hours left. Now, stay still. The mask. Wounds like this? And still trying to kill me? What have you been through? To make you hate demons this much? Find me. Damned. Let me ask you one thing. The reason your attacks aren't meant to harm me, but to restrain me? The reason you told me to take off my mask? And the reason you have such sad eyes behind that mask? Is it because you have something to tell me, but you can't say it? I see. I thought about it back then too. What does it mean when you turn to the side? It's been a long time. Kamu Morg. Sob. Sniff. Sob. Sniff, sniff. About 3 years ago, at the Morg family's mansion. Lady Kamu. She hasn't eaten anything for days and just keeps crying. Is she blaming herself for what happened? Well, it's understandable. When trying to rescue Lady Kamu from the Barbarian's captivity, so many people died or were injured. And the biggest reason for her grief is the death of Bichir Baskerville. The person she cherished has passed away, so her pain must be immense. Lady Kamu looks so pitiful. Yeah. It's heartbreaking to see. I hope she can overcome this and get back on her feet soon. Gossiping about your master's private life anywhere you please. Ugh. Gah. A servant's virtue should be their discretion. Yet you all use concern as an excuse to spread gossip about your master. Gurgle. Ah. Lord Adolphe. Emma Nixkins. If you let your tongue slip again, I will see to it that it is cut off. Forgive. Kamu, your uncle is here. I'm coming in. Kamu. I heard you haven't even been eating. And the head of the family. No, your sister is also deeply worried. How can I eat when I'm the only one left alive? You expect me? If I hadn't been foolish enough to get caught by the barbarians back then. If only I had stopped Bichir from trying to fight that monster alone. Bichir wouldn't have died. After losing Roj. Now Bichir too. It's all my fault. Kamu. You can't just give up like this. Don't you realize that the weight of your life now carries theirs as well? Living on in place of the dead. That is the duty of the living. Living for the sake of the dead as well? That's right. If Roj and Bichir saw you like this, imagine how heartbroken they would be. That's right, there was another way. Kamu? If the thermodynamic state function of life is the same, then it should be possible. Rinard Rua Ra. Magic is ultimately a way of calculating values. Then, if I adjust the calculation method in sequence slightly, I can hypothesize that a different result can be extracted. What are you even saying right now? If I could access the negative dimension and draw upon its entropy, and then substitute the quotient and remainder of the positive dimension in an equivalent exchange format. Ugh. I can't think properly without energy. Uncle. Please prepare some food. I heard you were very worried because I wasn't eating. Mother. Les Payne Morg, head of the Morg family. After days, my daughter, the heir, is finally picking up her spoon. Of course, I was worried. Then I won't worry you anymore, so please grant my request. A request? Lend me the Morg family's military authority to search the floodplains. Military authority? No. You know how dangerous the floodplains are after what happened. Fine. If you promise not to skip meals, I will allow it. Sister, you can't. My daughter still has something she can do. Giving up wouldn't be easy. So the only way is to let her face that decision herself. Then, I will take that as a promise. As expected. Eating like this after not eating for so long. Clear the food right away and prepare something suitable for a patient. Don't clear it. I'll eat all of it. Bichir. If I hadn't been captured by the barbarians back then, I wouldn't have lost you. If I had stopped you from trying to face that giant spider alone, I wouldn't have lost you. Bichir. That day, the Morg family's heir, who had been lost in despair. began moving again, and news of it spread throughout the Morg family. But no one yet knew that her actions were taking an unexpected turn. Morg family, Shadow Hall. Snake Morg, elder of the Morg family's Shadow Hall. The heir of the Light Hall. What brings you here? You recognized me immediately. I am leaving the Light Hall. And I wish to join the Shadow Hall. The Light Hall represents the family's official power. While our Shadow Hall operates in secrecy, studying and experimenting with dark magic. You do understand what it means to join the Shadow Hall, don't you? That you must abandon your mother, uncle, and all your authority as the heir. And live the rest of your life hidden in the shadows. I've heard the heir has been leading soldiers through the floodplains lately. Surely, you're not thinking of reviving this Bichir through necromancy? Yes. Using the rite of complete resurrection. The forbidden ancient dark magic that fully restores the dead. A heretical spell banned by both the Morg family and the Empire. And you wish to use it? In that case, my answer is an even firmer no. You are not allowed to join the Shadow Hall. Leave at once. Then, I have no choice. I will simply continue learning on my own. Meg. She's manipulating spirits. She learned dark magic on her own? Is that even possible? That would mean she has single-handedly pioneered a new realm of magic. Her talent is just like her. The kind of genius that appears once in 100 years. Very well. If you enter the Shadow Hall, my word is absolute. Are you prepared for that? I don't care if I lose everything I have. As long as I can bring him back to life. How much time has passed? All my nerve endings got burned off, and my body refuses to move. This is the price of attempting the forbidden spell to bring someone back from the dead. No one will come to this secret area deep within the death court either. Maybe dying like this was the best outcome. I'll have no excuses left for my master, who died in my stead. But maybe because I've attempted everything I could, I don't feel any attachment left to life. If there is one thing I regret, it's that, in the end, I wasn't able to meet him one last time. Well, maybe I'll see him after I die. What a face of deep regret. Why can I hear a voice? Am I hallucinating now? You're not hallucinating. I've only arrived after sensing your yearning. Are you like those demons I've read about in books? Correct. So, you know about demons? Then this will be simple. I will save you with my power, so do you want to make a deal? No, I don't care about living anymore. Then tell me what you want. What I want? That magic circle, it's to bring someone back from the dead, yes? Is there a spirit you wish to meet? I just so happen to be an expert in that endeavor. I am the demon of the dead and rot. Sire. I will help you meet the one you try to resurrect. Let's form a contract. I pray that you may reunite with the one you love. Yeah, let's do it. A contract. I thought I'd attempted everything I could. But if there's still a way left, I can't give up here. The Revenge of Swordward Clan's Shound. It's Lady Kamu. Help her inside. Kamu. Do you know how worried I was about you? And what's with your hair? Just what were you doing for the past 10 days? Wait, did that snake? I'm sorry, uncle, I'm tired. How pitiful. Is it right for you to ignore your uncle after so long? Be quiet, sire. If you don't prove your usefulness, our contract will become null. That was how my contract with Sare began. Upper 10 Corps Sare will grant a portion of her power to Kamu Morg and help her reunite with Bichir van Baskerville. As payment, Kamu Morg will grant Sarah complete control over her body for 1 hour every day and fall completely unconscious during that periodo. Additionally, Kamu Morg is forbidden to utter anything relating to Sarah and demons. I obtained 2 abilities from Sarah. The ability to find what I want. And the power to resurrect corpses. Rose. I was able to find my cousin who had died to the barbarians. This is a first for me as well, so I am surprised as you are. I can't sense the soul of this Bichir you're looking for at all. But that didn't mean I could give up. During the day, I used close training as an excuse to take care of Rose. And during the night, I moved around to look for Bichir. As time passed, I began to drift from my mother, uncle, and the people of the clan, but I didn't have time to think about them. Meeting Bichir. That was the only thought I had. Who? How did you come here? Human, my business is not with you. Bring out Sarah. After that day, Rose disappeared. My ally, Ninth Corpse, said he needed a servant, and he just happened to take her away. He's pretty difficult to find after he conceals himself. Dantalion, Sarah's ally and a demon, took Rose and disappeared. How could you let my cousin? I'll fix her back up for you if she gets broken, so don't be so angry. So you're still just a demon in the end. It's been a while, Kamu Morg. You've changed a lot. The words I'd buried because I couldn't say them to you are trying to flood out of me. Why are you acting so cool when we haven't seen each other in so long? If you were alive, why didn't you look for? Do you know how hurt I was? I struggled so much to try and meet you again. But I can't say them. Looks like you formed a contract with a demon. What happened? I want to look great in your memories of me in my final moments. Without needing to ask, I can tell by the depth of your eyes how you've spent your time until now. Unlike me, who ruined everything, you grew up to be amazing. Kamu Morg? My time will soon end. Then you'll end up fighting Sarah again. The last thing I can do for you is to help you not fight alone once more. Still, I was able to meet you again. Thank you for recognizing me, and for looking for me. A perfect 100 out of 100 points. Live happily, enough for me as well. Why? I understand you can't tell me everything because of your contract with the demon. If the fact I didn't take any critical attacks during the fight, and your suicide attempt just then were both messages you were trying to relay. Why, again? You don't need to worry. Leave everything. Because I'll never lose to a demon. 8th Corpse Sarah. Danger rating S+. Size? Location's origin of the Gate of Ruination. Snake's Womb. Nice to meet you. You're that Bichir, right? I heard a lot about you from my roommate. What happened to Kamu Morg? Why? War Reed? Kamu is sound asleep inside me. Because now I have control for the day. But how long are you planning to hold me? We're inside Andromalius's unique barrier. So you're the demon hunter who killed my comrade. Who would have thought the man Kamu was looking for was that demon hunter? But something feels strange, you know? How could a human know about our 10 elders? And a soul I can't even see with my demon eye. Are you even from this world? You're a cold man. Would you only answer if I told you Kamu Morg's tragic story? It's the sad tale of a girl who dared use forbidden complete resurrection just to meet a man. Of course, she failed and couldn't even move her body. Lying for days in an abandoned lab. But because she tried everything she could, she says she has no regrets about life. But do you know what's funny? She called me, a demon, her new hope. After our contract, hearing Kamu's desperate heart for you. It was truly pitiful. Bichir, I'm sorry I left you alone. If only I hadn't been captured by the barbarians. I should have been the one to die instead. If Bichir is somehow still alive? Then why hasn't he come to find me? No, don't leave me alone. I want to see you. You really know a lot about demon contracts. If I die, Kamu dies too. You wouldn't kill the girl who waited for you with all her heart, right? Did you think you could cut me like you did Kamu's spell? A mere graduate-level brat couldn't possibly cut through my original power. Forget saving Kamu, you're about to die by my hand. Or H. If Kamu Morg made a pact with a demon just to save. Because of what I did to hide in the flooded lands. Kamu Morg, who could have become a hero, ended up a demon contractor. To kill a demon who's made a contract with a human, you must kill that human. I knew that from the beginning. Then why did I say that? Because I refused to lose to a demon. To comfort Kamu Morg at the end? Did I say something I can't keep? Just for that? You seem deep in thought for someone in a fight? I know. If the 10 elders aren't killed, humanity will face an age of destruction. Kamu Morg or all of humanity. The answer to what must be chosen is clear. I want to hold on to it. The 10th and 9th elders. To be taken down by someone of this level. Bichir van Baskerville. Do you know how much time has been lost opening the demon realm gate because of you? You're still thinking of saving Kamu? A mere graduate-level brat who can't even beat me? In the end, you're hoping for one of humanity's pathetic traits, a miracle. A miracle, huh? I like that. Kamu Morg, can you hear me? Saving you by cutting down this demon. I can't do it alone. Resist the contract. A demon contract bound by soul isn't absolute. Someone skilled in magic like you can do it. Your soul will burn as the price for resisting it. But in that moment, I'll strike this demon down. Let's make a miracle together. You crazy mutt. You'll become my undead soldier and work in place of the 10th and 9th elders you killed. You'll bring humanity's destruction with your own hands. I will cut you down, demo. What a strange thing. The words in that letter I once thought absurd. Now feel like my only hope. I never imagined a day would come in my life when I'd need your help. Not even in my wildest dreams. Hugo Baskerville. Now just go ahead and die. Bichir van Baskerville. Take me to the realm of a sword master. Right now, at your top graduate level, the form you can form is still an unrefined 7th form. To perfect the 7th form, you must reach the realm of a sword master. That's why I'll leave behind the path I took to become a sword master here. I reached the level of sword master. As I mentioned before, after I lost Roxana and Penelope and fell into despair, I spent my days consumed by the sword. At that time, my level was top-tier graduate. I swung my sword every day, only to become a sword master. But no matter how much I trained, I couldn't reach the realm of a sword master. So, clinging to even the smallest hope, I combed through the books of the all-knowing archive. And then I found it a message left by a past swordmaster for future generations. To reach the graduate level, one must discard all human emotions: joy, anger, sorrow, and pleasure. However, to become a sword master, you must reclaim those same emotions: joy, anger, sorrow, and pleasure. Following those words, I tried to understand the feelings of joy, rage, sadness, and delight. I forced myself to feel happy. Tried getting angry. Tried being sad. And made every effort to enjoy things. But artificially created waves of emotion had serious side effects. At some point, I started laughing when angry, and grimacing when happy. My way of expressing emotions became distorted. And so, the path to sword mastery became more and more of a mystery. To quench a thirst that swordsmanship couldn't solve, I focused on reviving the family. I began fathering many sons to strengthen our power. Just like our family's rules dictated, I pushed the young ones into the cradle of blades. But realization came from an unexpected place. A young life, completely unaware of anything. What was it struggling for so desperately? Why was it enduring the pain of water entering its whole body? Watching that, my heart began to stir. Joy at discovering talent. Rage at myself for pushing a young life into such a terrible place. Sadness for the injured child and for myself. Delight in the bright future of this child. Amid that complex wave of emotions, I reached enlightenment. And the next day, I realized I had reached the realm of a swordmaster. Both Pomeranian and the swordmaster realm. It feels like you gave me everything I have, my son. The path to becoming a swordmaster lies in the complex experience of joy, anger, sorrow, and pleasure. I believe you, of all people, can definitely reach that realm. To my beloved son. A beloved son. You've become someone entirely different from your past life. To break Seer's magic, I must reach the level of swordmaster. Without the Saintess's power now, I must reach that enlightenment on my own. What Hugo Lou Baskerville said. Anger. And maybe even sorrow exist within me. But in this situation, joy and pleasure are just impossible. What's with that face? I said, what's that look on your face? You really don't learn, mutt. With this level of attack, my armor. There's no way you could break through it. I don't know what you're aiming for. But don't tell me you think the real Kamu could rise and resist our contract. Let's see you try and endure this too. You took that hit and still didn't die. Are you even human? Just standing is exhausting. Even with the power of the swamp slime salamander, my body won't recover anymore. Why are you still going alone? I have to stand and move. Over and over. You idiot. That's not the face I wanted to see when I came to find you. What? How did you? Just like you said. I did it. Kamu Morg. If you resist the contract, your soul will shatter. I can't hold out for long, so strike me down. If you fail, my neck will be the sheath for your sword. Cracking jokes in a situation like this. You really are hero material. A perfect score out of 100, Kamu Morg. You just now figured that out? So show. The version of you I fell for. Dem. You eine Tix. You think you can cut through my armor like this? I'm feeling sensations I never could before. I'm happy your heart never forgot me. Angry at myself for hurting a future hero. yet looking forward with joy to our complete reunion. That's me now. Can see what ordinary people cannot. Sword masters. No way. I was supposed to devote myself to Gaer. That was my mission. I think I'd been living covered in old, worn-out skin. A power I couldn't feel even with the saints' drawn-up mana. Strength, vision, mindset, and senses that far surpass human limits. I can feel them now. Kamu Morg. Is she safe? Please. I hope we'll get to reunite and catch up. If you're moving, then. That must mean Kamu is safe. That's a relief. It's a shame we can't catch up right now. But we should both get out of here quickly. I have a favor. Give this to Kamu. If she wants to meet me, she should come there. Whoa, that's crazy. The villain who attacked the academy this time was the Hound of the Night. No way. Seriously. How bad was the damage? Apparently, there wasn't much damage. So that woman in the skull mask was a black magician. Yeah, it looked like she was fighting one-on-one with the Hound of the Night. I'm embarrassed to say it, but I couldn't even think of standing up to them. I seriously thought I'd pass out from how hard my heart was pounding. The Hound of the Night was the most terrifying thing I've ever seen. I mean it. It was so scary I couldn't even breathe. Bichir. Where the hell were you? I was worried. Bichir. I didn't see you once while searching the streets. Where were you all that time? With your personality, there's no way you'd run off and leave your friends. That's. You damn commoner. You can't just rush into defense by yourself. Seriously. For real. If you keep rushing ahead like that, what does that make us? Don't get carried away next time. Don't show off. Don't act up. Ha. So you were helping people after all. I almost misunderstood you again. If it's him, he'll be alright. I'll look forward to the day we meet again, Kamu. Kamu. My body's a wreck from Sear's rampage. And the penalty for breaking the contract. Even in this state. I didn't even get to say goodbye to him. Why did I stupidly think he was dead? But, seeing how hurt he was, yet he still tried not to hurt me. At the very least. That means he cares about me too, right? This time, I didn't leave him alone. I was able to fight alongside him. This is what Bichir and I achieved without ever giving up. See? I was right, wasn't I? Bichir is a man worth risking your life for. Seer. How could you break the contract like this? This is fraud. I have complete control over the body. Did Bichir really cut down only the contract with the demon? Then why weren't you completely destroyed? That's because you broke the 12-hour contract. Thanks to that penalty, I was able to survive just barely. If I crush you with mana, I might be able to erase you completely. It hurts. I'll do whatever you say. Just spare my life. So you'll do everything I say? Then hand over all the authority and power you possess to me. Remember, this isn't a contract anymore, it's a master-servant relationship. You demon. Still, It's true I got to meet Bichir thanks to you. So what now? Should I open a gate or something? Really? You Lu actually do that? Just kidding. You think I'm crazy? First priority is recovering my body. I should head back to the Morg family for now. Now that I know Bichir is alive and well. I need to restore what I broke. And also, I have to announce Master's death and mourn him. Thank you, Master. Because of you, I was able to see him again. Once I enroll, I guess I'll be his junior. Bichir. When we meet again. You're mine. The eventful Academy Festival finally came to an end. But even after the festival ended, its aftermath lingered like dying embers. By the way, is it true that the Hound of the Night came to the Academy during the festival? I heard he came to cause another terror attack. Gives me chills. But the professors stopped him. That's seriously scary. Villains like that should be locked up in Bali's Nouvelle Vague prison. I heard a new villain showed up this time too. An unregistered black magician, apparently? But I heard the two villains fought each other. Thanks to that, the professors drove them off easily. The clueless students just chatter in cheerful tones. The Hound of the Night incident, which could have become a terrifying disaster, seemed to fade away as just another eerie bit of gossip. Who wrote this article? Exclusive: the Hound of the Night on his heinous nature. The Hound of the Night has crossed the line. He attacked the Imperial Academy. This act was anti-humanitarian and anti-state. He is a villain who must be punished. The facilities he destroyed during the festival include the Imperial Bank, the Capitol Clock Tower, Indulgentia Orphanage, the Royal Memorial, and more. The Hound of the Night didn't cause any commotion at the festival. That chaos was caused by the unknown black magician. Reading this article, it sounds like the Hound of the Night came to the festival and massacred students. He is a criminal by imperial designation, but the fact is, he didn't do anything that day. The article should leave out emotion and just list the facts. Sigh, whatever. So, who wrote this article? Bichir, you again. I wrote it under the instruction of our club advisor, Professor Banshee. Why is it always when I'm not around? Director Dolores, weren't you busy with student council work all festival season? Still, you shouldn't write an article without fact-checking it. The Capitol Guard released an official statement this morning. Rin Ti Mithur Tantum Guide with. They said the one who destroyed the Capitol's key facilities wasn't the Hound of the Night. The Hound of the Night's main weapon is a sword. But the recent terror scenes hardly had any sword marks. Only traces like those left by a giant snake remained. The officially recognized villain name is Ms. Ouroboros. A mysterious figure presumed to be female. Her motives are unknown, but her threat level is estimated to be graduate tier. The weapon she uses is unknown. Because all the witnesses are dead. So from now on, don't blame every crime solely on the Hound of the Night. There are 3 villains, so shouldn't we clearly distinguish who did what? It doesn't really concern me. Criticizing the Hound of the Night was just in case. To build a critical image in preparation for any future suspicion. Anyway, what exactly is this villain Ms. Ouroboros? The only thing known is that she leaves tracks like a giant snake has crawled through. But how did they find out she's a woman? Apparently, she leaves lipstick marks at every crime scene. Seems like she has a desire to flaunt her crimes. Whether her motive is admiration or resentment toward the Hound of the Night is unclear. Whatever the reason, if she gets in the way while hunting demons, I'll just eliminate her. I'm back. Anna? Why do you have so many documents? A ton of tips came in after the festival ended. Bichir. There's mail addressed to you to 0. Thank you. Mail for me? Hyun? What's wrong? This is. Ha! I can pay your tuition. What's holding you back, little brother? As I said before, I want to hide that I'm a Baskerville in the academy. I don't want to use Baskerville money and cause complications during daytime activities. There's less than a week left to pay the scholarship amount. But I don't want to do the kind of work others recommend. Losing full scholarship due to a deduction in attitude score was a big hit. Why is my little brother trying so hard to hide his abilities? Don't tell me. Does he want to be the classic loser who hides his power? I used to admire that too. Hiding power among the weak and appearing at a critical moment. If that's really what he wants. How about trying a part-time monster hunting job? If you find a guide from the Pathfinder Guild and go hunt monsters, you'll get more chances to realize your dream. I'm not sure about the dream part. Pathfinder Guild, huh? Now that you mention it, one guide comes to mind. One of the heroes who made great contributions to the human alliance when the Age of Destruction came. Most of the monster bestiaries I know of were compiled by him. Varnri Yavsmri Uring. Mara. Later on, the field of demonic beast ecogeography was founded based on his research. But he was a wanderer who belonged nowhere. During the War of Demon Extermination, he had no backing and died early. I know a lot about him. If we can recruit him now while he's alive, it'll help in the future. Thank you, brother. I'll try that. I see. I was able to help my little brother. Pathfinder Guild. Sherpa. The Guildmaster has returned. How was today's hunt? As you can see. Another successful day. Miniature Pincher, also known as Mini Pin. Graduate level skill really is on another level. Ha! Then I'll go take a break. Sherpa. Guildmaster's office. This month's going to be rough too. At this rate, I won't even be able to cover my own expenses. Let alone pay the guild members. Can't even take jobs freely because of pressure from big mercenary guilds. I guess it's only natural to suffer without powerful backing. This is all my fault. If only I hadn't been scammed chasing my dreams when I was young. I wouldn't be in such a financial mess. How foolish. Even now, if I had the chance, I'd still want to chase that dream. The Ironblood Sword Clan. The dream of joining Baskerville. Is this Sherpa where a man called Mini Pin resides? A kid like you casually calling our guildmaster by name? I'm a client here for a request. So being a client means you can throw your weight around? You're not worth dealing with. Why you? Get him. What the? This guy. We can't catch him at all. So this is the Guildmaster's office. Judging by your size, you must be Mini Pin. Who are you? I'm a client here to make a request. A client? Here, this is the request form. Filed. He was so fast I couldn't even react. He's extremely skilled. Sir, even so, you shouldn't show up without formally applying. And just barge in like this. The guide I want to hire is you, Mini Pin. Miniature Pincher, also known as Mini Pin. Before the Age of Destruction continued. I could never forget the famous man who kept visiting Baskerville hoping to become a seed. So, how about working with me? You're Bichir van Baskerville. Nitro Arunya Muru Rivelet. Client Bichir van Baskerville. Commission details. Name Bichir van Baskerville. Affiliation Colossio Academy. Commission description: hiring one guide. Goal: monster subjugation. It's really him. It's the real Sir Bichir. Again, it's such a great honor to meet you. Sir Bichir. I really wanted to meet you. Be quiet. And my name isn't Bichir. I'm sorry. To be honest, I want to join the Baskerville family. If he wants to join the Baskerville clan now, then that means Mini Pin has dreamed of joining for a long time before I regressed. I mean, it's the iron-blooded sword clan, the clan that subjugates the monsters on the western border. If I join the Baskerville clan, will I be able to learn the Baskerville's techniques, known as the invincible sword techniques? They give you a house and land. I knew that the only way my wife happy was this. Of course, I was scammed by brokers, and it all became unobtainable. Despite how he looks, Mini Pin is a graduator. His level is high enough for him to join any high-ranking mercenary guild. I can make that dream come true. Though that depends on your actions. I'll do my best. Quiet down. I have a top-secret mission, so I'm hiding my identity while attending the academy. Since it's also a secret within the family, I'm not receiving any support. That's why I came to find you, the most competent guide, in order to gather funds for my school fees. I'm being complimented by the most highly respected person within the Baskerville clan, Sir Bichir. From now on, call me Sir instead of my name. I'll keep that in mind, sir. Is he really competent? Considering that I'm currently an academy student. What type of monster would be okay for me to catch a lot of? One type of monster that isn't too strong but can bring decent profit would be gnolls. Gnolls. They are bizarre beasts that have the head of a hyena and the body of a dwarf, and they go in packs. They inhabit the highlands on the outskirts of the imperial capital. Although their individual risk level is C+, when they gather in groups, they become A-rank monsters. Gnolls are weak individually speaking, meaning a first-year academy student catching a lot of them won't raise suspicion. They are deemed as ecological disturbances by the imperial family, so there is a bounty for each one that's caught. On top of that, you can also sell their leather, meat, and bones. Mini Pin. Looks like he is competent. The gnoll's habitat should be around here. Gnolls have a habit of hoarding shiny things. So the most common hunting method is to throw glass beads to lure them before killing them. But that method is only used when you're up against a small number of them, right? Yes, that's correct. Then that's not the method I'll be using. He doesn't have a sword. How did he cut that? Mini Pin, do the rum barrels you have on the carriage contain oil? Yes, they do. Good. I should be able to kill the entire pack with minimal fighting. He's going to subjugate the entire pack of gnolls with drums of oil when even the Empire's subjugation squad gave up? What the hell is he thinking? How is he going to defeat that many gnolls? The gnolls might mob the nearby villages if he attacks them recklessly. No, there's no way Sir Bichir would overlook something like that. I want to know how Sir Bichir is going to subjugate the gnolls. There are 3 entrances to the gnoll's lair in this mountain. Is this the entrance to the low-level gnoll's lair? Swordmasters are known as superhumans for a reason. After I became a swordmaster, I could feel aura more clearly. In my current state. What is this? Who would have thought I would use the same strategy I used while I was living in the forest? Even though it didn't work in the end. I'm only up against gnolls this time, not the madam. Struggle as much as you can. The reason why fire is dangerous in an unknown space is because fire can spread, and the smoke that it creates is poisonous. Since I've blocked the upper entrances, the smoke have nowhere to escape to, causing it to sweep through the pack. Even though they're monsters. Sir Bichir hasn't batted an eye from taking numerous lives. He's much crueler and more meticulous than I imagined. This is a Baskerville. He's so cool. Sir, as expected, the gnolls inside have died from smoke inhalation. And I thought I'd been in the hunting scene for a long time. I've learned something from you. Forget the flattery. Some gnolls might have survived, so don't drop your guard. Sir Bichir is worried about me. How can he be so sweet? Looking at Minnie Pin reminds of Secretary General Chihuahua. What's wrong? Please wait. I see man-made traces here. This is. What do we have here? Judging by how this looks, it seems like someone was using this as a safe. You're jumping to conclusions. Gnolls like hoarding shiny things, so isn't it possible that they hoarded this? Look at this. These gold coins can't be released by the bank because they don't have serial numbers. There's no way the gnolls could get their hands on these. But who would have the guts to store their money inside the lair of gnolls? Well, one thing's for sure. The person who's using this place as a treasure house is strong enough to kill all these gnolls and take their gold. Oh, my. It seems like some rats have crawled into my coin box. Well, one thing's for sure. The person who's using this place as a treasure house is strong enough to kill all these gnolls and take their gold. Is all of this gold the result of that person looting a bank? That's the only explanation. Come to think of it, there was recent news that a bank was looted. I personally wrote that article, so I remember it well. An unknown criminal who's framing the Nighthound and copying the Nighthound's criminal activities. That person is destroying the capital's surrounding facilities, and all the assets from those buildings have vanished. I know that one of those facilities was a bank. All the witnesses were murdered. And all that was left at the scene were marks from high heels and something that looks like it was left behind by a giant snake. It seems some rats have crawled into my safe. Ms. Yorubaros? So that mark that looked like it was made by a huge snake was actually made by a whip. She's using magic to alter her voice. To think people found my treasure room. I can't tell if you're lucky or unlucky. How is he here? What? She suddenly started to become wary of me. Do I know her? One thing I do know, though, is that I'm lucky. You crawled into my safe yourself. Her aura is really dense. She's at least a top-rank graduator. Minnie Pin, who's barely a graduator, won't stand a chance. Am I the only one who can fight her? But if I lose her after I show my true skills, the risk will be higher. What should I do? Sir Bichir seems to be deep in thought. Well, he is a genius who was deemed a hero. But he must be scared to fight Ms. Ouroboros when she's a top-rank graduator. Right now the Imperial garrison is patrolling the base of the mountain. Sir, I will do everything I can in my power to get her away from the entrance. So please use that chance to escape and join the garrison. Although it was short, it was an honor to meet you. Ha! It looks like you went crazy and lost your mind. I lost consciousness for a moment from one hit. And that one hit cut through my skin and broke a bone. To think the skill gap is this big when we're both graduators. But still, Sir Bichir is destined to one day become a swordmaster. It's too much of a waste for him to die here. I think. Going to this place and dying while protecting him is my calling. Don't throw your life away, Minnie Pin. What? What's this disgusting thing? I need to take it off. You're pretty strong, mini pin. Pardon. This is insane. How are you? So strong? Sir. Bichir. I knew she wouldn't collapse from that. I can't show Mini Pin that I'm a swordmaster. Let's use this chance to run away. How dare you run away? I think it would be best for you to escape as well. We will come back here with the Imperial garrison soon. You should prepare yourself if you plan on touching my treasure room. I'll see you later, Ouroboros. You motherfucker. How interesting. I thought I've lived enough, but I'm still learning a lot about myself. Maybe my past is being comforted. What happened here? The null subjugation ended with the arrival of the Imperial garrison. Upon arrival, Ms. Ouroboros hid herself and left behind a large amount of gold. Everything within that cave was confiscated by the Imperial garrison. This is the money I got from selling the loot and the reward I received from the null subjugation. We lost the leather because of the fire and smoke. But I still received quite a bit for the bones, teeth, and toenails. How are you feeling? Honestly, my whole body hurts. But they said I'll make a full recovery. It seems you didn't reach the level of graduator for nothing. This is a gift. This is. The amount is more than enough to cover your assistance in the subjugation and the hospital fees. It'll be difficult for you to work for a while in your current state. 6 mean, sir. Are you heading back to the academy now? I see. Although it was only for a short while, I enjoyed spending time with the Baskerville's hero. Are you well versed in monster ecology? Yes. In my youth, I traveled around the continent. I studied their habits and habitats. I'm able to distinguish between subspecies, variants, weaker species, and stronger species. I see. Then wait for me. I will ask for you again soon. Professor's office. It feels like I'm doing all the work for the academy. Come in. You're here to nag again, aren't you? I'm here to talk to you about my fellow students who are in need of scholarships. This is the petition written by the students who cannot attend the academy's next semester due to their financial situation. Appeals were written by students who couldn't maintain their grades because they had to work part-time jobs. And students who couldn't work but maintained their grades to receive scholarships. On the other hand, there are scholarship students who are in need of a revaluation. There is a significant number of students who are wealthy, yet pretend to come from low-income families and are fraudulently receiving scholarships. We need to revoke their scholarships and give them to students who actually need them. The scholarships are given to students according to the academy's rules. The very rules that you, the student council president, must protect and uphold. I'm saying that we should look into this matter to make sure we're not overlooking the students who are in need of them. Are you telling me to do more work right now? As the student council president, I have a duty to be the voice of the students who are in distress. Then who's going to take responsibility for making me do twice the amount of work? Will you double my salary? Just because you need to do twice the amount of your usual work? We're talking about the future of the students here. You enter the offices of professors without knocking now? Were you not educated by your father properly? Familial education? Respect the strong. Weakness is a sin. That's the Baskerville family's motto. Okay, Bichir. Why are you here? Are you also here to appeal for the scholarship you couldn't obtain? Appeal? I came to pay for my tuition fees. This is. Where did you get all this money? I went to subjugate a few gnolls. And while I was taking a break, the firewood I lit up just so happened to fall into the gnolls' lair, thereby killing them all. That doesn't make any sense. You can confirm the details with Mini Pin, the Sherpa guide I went with. Will this be enough to cover my tuition fees for the next term? It's more than enough. It's enough to cover 4 years in one down payment, actually. The remaining money is also for tuition fees. There's too much money to use just for your tuition fees. Are you planning to buy out a whole lecture hall? That's for if you intend to become a professor. Please use the rest on the students who are unable to pay for their tuition fees. Did I hear you correctly? You're donating all of this money to a scholarship? Under one condition, yes. In order to receive this money, the students must reach a certain amount of volunteering hours at the orphanage. Are you doing this because you want to name your scholarship the Bichir Award? No, please write the donor's name down as anonymous. In addition, I would like to name the scholarship something else. Parry. Please make the award's name be Parry. Did you hear? A sponsor appeared and donated a huge sum of mo. If you volunteer at the orphanage, you'll receive a full scholarship. Isn't that incredible? There are no exceptions to nobles and commoner families. Who is the anonymous sponsor who saved the students in need? Bichir came first in the theory part of the midterms and had high grades in the practicals. On top of that, he's also a diligent and flawless student who has no issues with his peers. Although his cold eyes, hidden behind his glasses, look cruel. I can't figure out what he's thinking. Please make the award's name be Parry. Parry was a poor child who was sacrificed in the battle against Dantalion. So Bichir still remembers Parry. If that's true, then he definitely has a warm heart underneath that cold exterior of his. I want to talk to Bichir about something. Perhaps this feeling is a sense of responsibility or indebtedness. As someone who witnessed Parry's last moments during my and the Nighthound's fight against Dantalion. Senior dollars? Where's Bichir? Oh, you came to see Bichir? I don't know where he is. Bichir always wanders around during the night. Oh. It's quite empty, isn't it? The bottom bunk is Bichir's, but he doesn't have a lot of stuff. It's as if he might leave at any moment. It seems like Bichir also has a story. But as his roommate, I can't help but be worried that he'll just up and leave one day. Thanks, Pidgey. I'll see you tomorrow. Senior. What? Just now, Senior Dollars was. Does she like Bichir? Imperial Central Station. Platform 999. It's been so long since I've gone on a trip. People are going to think we're on vacation. You do know we're on our way to fight, right? Are you telling me to be on guard right now? Colosseo Academy will come first in the Olympiad survival competition anyway. So what's the problem? To signal the start of the Olympiad survival competition, the 4 institutions that represent the Empire gather in one place. The elite academy that guarantees the best education in all areas, Colosseo Academy. Colosseo Academy. Boot Camp Varangian, the Northern Warrior Training School that specializes in fighting in the cold climate with the blade, spear, axe, and bow and arrow. Boot Camp Varangian. Themyscira Women's University, a university with the same education system as Colosseo Academy. Themyscira Women's University. Then there's this year's hosting institution. The Eastern Mage Training School, the Magic Tower. Magic Tower. The hosting institution is the Magic Tower, right? The continent's southeastern city, Dortsmile, is famous for being a tourist destination, which is where the Magic Tower resides. The Continental train is stopping at this station now.
The next station is the Imperial Capital's Imperial Central Station.
Wow, this is amazing. It's my first time seeing a magic train. Ha, I rode this once on my way to the academy. Just a minute. Don't show awestruck expressions from now on. There will be students from Varangian and Themyscira on that train. We can't look weak in front of our rivals. Whoa, they caught me off guard. Did they step out to go to the convenience store? The atmosphere's pretty tense. They'll be pissed when they see Sancho. Why? Sancho came first on Varangian's entrance exam, but he ended up in Colosio anyways. I welcome fights A. Sinclair will have an even rougher time. She came first at the entrance exam of both the Magic Tower and Themyscira. I got cold feet because I came first. It'd be great if I do well, but if I don't, then it's my loss. Don't worry about it too much. The true aces are the third years. The ratio is 50 third years, 30 second years, and 20 first years, right? Didn't they say that if we place within the top 10 in this competition, each of us can choose a treasure from the treasure room that all 4 institutions equally manage? At least one of us should place in the top 10. It would have been great if Bichir could have come, too. I can't believe that guy. He abandoned us again and joined another team. He didn't have a choice. He said he promised them. It's only right for a man to keep his promises, so that was nice to see. Bichir's on another carriage, huh? I hope he doesn't get into fights with the other schools. What? Surely nothing bad will happen to him, right? Forget about the other schools. I'm more worried about his group members. Grenouille de Leviathan. He is the third son of the deadly poison Leviathan family, one of the Empire's 7 great families. After having been complimented as the most prodigal genius within the family, he never once permitted anyone to be above him. Or so the story goes until he entered Colosio Academy. Ranked second in the entrance exam. In addition, the one who outranked Grenouille was Sinclair, a commoner with no last name. His first ever loss was against a commoner. But why? As time passed, Grenouille started to develop strange feelings. No, these feelings might have developed the moment he saw her. Her eye-catching platinum hair, her smooth skin, her big doe eyes, and her delicate nose and mouth. Grenouille realized he was cheering her on. Although he tried to deny it, saying it was impossible, it was nonetheless the truth. Hey, commoner! Looks like you don't have a group yet. He tried little by little to get closer to her while beating himself up. Because he can only call her as commoner, a derogatory word to address her. You can join ours. Bichir. What does Sinclair see in this lowly commoner? Is it because they're both commoners? Bichir. I'm going to crush him using this opportunity. That's why I joined his group. Hey, I'm going to be this group's leader. You got any complaints? I don't care as long as you're capable. But what's with the feet? I need a foot rest since I want to stretch my legs. Do you have any complaints about being a foot rest for a noble when you're a mere commoner? If you do, then do you want to fight? I don't know if you've ever experienced the pain of being poisoned, though. Don't try to act tough in front of me. I might plant a poisonous bug inside your body if you do. You got that, you lowly commoner bastard? K. I'm going to the bathroom. You crazy bastard. What do you think you're doing? You lunatic. Sorry, but I can't forgive you if you get in my way. I need to get good scores in this year's Olympiad survival competition. To gain the right to take one artifact from the treasure room. I need to get into the top 10. Hey Destiny, one of the artifacts that's being kept inside there. The demon in an inanimate form. The 7th elite. Corpse. Decoravia. The 7th elder, Decoravia. An inanimate type demon. One of the few 10 elders whose identity was revealed before regression. That creature existed as an artifact inside your school's treasure vault. Later, it awakens by the demons and becomes a major force for them during the Age of Destruction. To have a chance to sever that future calamity here and now. You're lucky. Place in the top 10, enter the treasure vault, and destroy Decoravia. To do that, first. Get out. At least one variable has been removed. Okay. City of Dortsmile, Southeastern Empire. So that's the Mage Tower. That narrow and tall tower is cloaked in spatial magic even modern mages can't decipher. It said its size and height are immeasurable. Is it a structure similar to Andromalius's inviolable barrier? Ring of Divine Inviolability. Type Ring. Ability Barrier on. Finite hic Deus, the realm of God ends here. Long time no see, everyone. Looks like this year, we're meeting as our school's representatives. Dolores. Colossio Academy representative. Dolores L. Quo Vadis. Jurejo. Balangian Training Center representative. Jurejo Bakiraga. Lovegood. Themyscira Women's Academy representative. Lovegood Merlini. Has everyone been well? You're all the same as ever. Has it been just under a year since we last met? Precisely 11 months, 3 days, 11 hours, 43 minutes, and 12 seconds. High-nosed smarty, your name's still ridiculous. Hard for a brain full of muscles to comprehend, I suppose. Mage Tower representative. High-nosed Dalpoli. That guy's name is really High-nosed Smarty? At the Mage Tower, seniors traditionally give their juniors baptismal names. They wanted to name me Fluffy Cotton Puff, so I gave up entering the Mage Tower. That person's real name was definitely something Hohenheim, I think. Real name Philippus Aurelius Theophrastus Bombastus von Hohenheim. Yeah, High-nosed Smarty is better. Still, the representatives from each school over there are all incredibly strong. That person from Balangian, named Jurejo. I heard he beat up all the fourth years as a freshman and took over the school. There's a rumor his grandparents were barbarians who lived in the Red and Black Mountains wetlands. That Mage Tower guy, Hohenheim, even the great chairwoman Dolores. Couldn't beat him even once throughout the entire college league. He's so talented he'll be automatically appointed as a professor at the Mage Tower after graduation. Apparently, he's aiming to become the youngest Tower Lord. The Themyscira representative, Lovegood, not only has skill, but her charisma makes her the pinnacle of Themyscira. She's also performing as a dancer in a famous troupe. In this tournament, Hohenheim and Bakiraga will probably compete for first and second place. Chairwoman Dolores will be third. And Lovegood from Themyscira will likely be fourth. Wow. PG, where do you even get all this info? Alright, then. Since we came all the way to the Mage Tower, I'll take you straight to your lodging. This is where we're staying? Wow, even a buffet in the dorm. It's way better than I thought. Have you seen Bichir anywhere? I'm starting to get worried. Over there, across 2 tables, diagonally. PG, worrying about Bichir is a luxury. We should be worrying about ourselves. Each school has 21st years, 32nd years, and 53rd years. 100 students total. Out of 400 people, you have to make it into the top 10 to get a chance at an artifact. But still. Why do we have to share the dorms with Balangian? Their lack of manners really annoys me. Buffet rotation is everything. Keep the meat coming non-stop. You eat everything in the first 5 minutes. After that, you can't get much. For us, it's quantity over quality. Ah, thanks. I guess. You guys? If you eat that much, what are the others supposed to eat? Cutting in line, being rude, it's a nuisance, you know. Sancho. Cutting? Where's the line in a buffet? You Colassio guys were so slow, it was frustrating. I was gonna let it slide since anger causes muscle loss. But I can't now. Wait a sec, aren't you Sancho Barataria? Didn't recognize you in that nerdy Colassio uniform. You're the coward who ran away after the Balangian entrance test. The reason I didn't go to Balangian
is because I ranked first in Balangian, but fifth in Colassio.
I thought I'd learn more here. By the way, who are you? What?
You forgot me, Bully Bolason, who fought you during the entrance exam. Pfft, our Sancho says he doesn't remember guys like you.
Even Balangian's top exam scorer says Colassio has more to offer. Everyone, stop picking on the weak. I am Balangian's top first year, Bully Bolason. I challenged the Colassio first years to a match. Bring out your strongest warrior. The strongest warrior. Are you the strongest among the first Vayers? Maybe I should just cut all of you down. Hey, buddy. Are you the strongest among Colossio's first years? How about an arm wrestling match? Without M. What? Scared? It's okay to just admit you're scared. Still, if someone like you is considered the strongest, I'd be impressed by the standards of Colassio Academy. That's enough. Interschool conflict before the tournament won't be allowed. I am Dolores L. Quo Vadis, the student council president of that academy. Let's stop the tension here. Everyone should rest early for the tournament. A fiery little scuffle among energetic freshmen. Doesn't that sound fun? Mr. Bakiraga. That's Jirejo Bakiraga. First Colassios, now Balangian student council president too. What's going on? Bolason has challenged them in the name of his pride in Balangian's first years. What say you? Strongest man among Colossio's first years? Mr. Bakiraga, I understand what you want to say, but if it's a no, then it's a no. My junior is desperate to prove his strength right now. And look over there. Looks like Colossio's students feel the same way. I can ignore insults to me, but I won't stand for insults to my friends. Yoy Neen. Nix.
If I use my authority to forcibly shut this down,
it might hurt the morale of the first years before the tournament. But their safety comes first. You're worried they'll get hurt? I'll tell him to go easy. Jirejo Bakiraga.
Before regression, he was one of the great heroes of the human allied forces. During his time in Balangian, he was discriminated against because his grandparents were from the wetlands, and he fought the fourth years.
And there's a famous tale that he took over the school. In confrontations with the tightly united Balangian under Bakiraga. Not being ignored, but being acknowledged. I'll show you how. Arm wrestling. Ha ha. Good thinking. I love your straightforwardness. Bichir. Are you going to be okay? It'll draw some attention. But if you fixate on the trivial, you'll lose sight of the core. Instead, I'll go with him. Jirejo Bakiraga. What? I'm your opponent. Don't try to weasel out of this. President? Judging by your face, you're not joking.
I'll accept that bold challenge. The match will be decided by a clear win or a forfeit.
If there's any risk of injury, we'll stop immediately. Now then, get ready. I thought he'd go down instantly, but he's holding off the president's strength with that body? Nah, come on. He's probably holding back so he doesn't embarrass the kid.
Don't hold back, sir, just crush him.
Bichir, you'll be okay. Right? Big bro.
I knew Bichir was strong from the Naphtali match, but
I didn't think it was to this extent. Same here. If Bakiraga is going all out right now, then maybe Bichir might actually win. This freshman is unbelievably strong. I was going to go easy and wrap it up gently.
But the moment our hands met, my mind changed. He's putting weight through his triceps and shoulders, and positioning his hand to maximize forearm strength. I may have the weight class advantage, but his technique is on another level. And more than just technique.
It's like facing a mountain of rock.
Like foolishly trying to drag an enormous rock mountain. His way of using strength is like that of a battle-hardened veteran.
He seems as seasoned as my own father. How is that even possible? What in the world are you? Entnadel to Medondolan. I am the hunting field of Balac. What is this? I can't see anything. Where did this storm come from? What did the table break? So who won? I lost. That was an awesome match, Bichir. You lost, but you fought well. Against President Bakiraga.
To endure this mush's amazing, that guy.
Can't take Colosio Academy lightly anymore, huh? So he let me win, huh? Oh no 4T Lidlon. You are the pride of the wetlands. Bluelin Ponen. Never forget that. That was a splendid match, Colosio.
To hold out against me, Bakiraga, to that extent, what incredible strength.
Heh, so this is what a man's duel feels like. Bakiraga's pretty cool too. A real man. I feel so fired up.
I seriously can't wait for tomorrow's match. With the burning passion of these men. The first day before the tournament slowly faded in blazing heat.
And finally,
the day of the official college league.
Mage Tower Administration Office. Ho-Ho hosting this year's tournament.
At our Mage Tower is a great honor.
Vice Principal Banshee Morg. To those who traveled far to be here, we offer our sincere thanks to you, the delegates. The Mage Tower's extra eye is always so mysterious. You can see every student inside from here. Ho-Ho, that's right.
We can observe exactly what all 400 students are doing. This year's survival match map is
the Red and Black Mountains.
I wonder how the students will survive in such a hellish map.
Isn't it just so intriguing? The day of the Olympiad survival competition. Mage Tower.
A place so vast and tall it defies measurement. Made up of countless spatial layers inside the Mage Tower.
And then,
this year's survival map, the Red and Black Mountain Wetlands. Students from each school are randomly teleported in teams.
And must adapt to the harsh wetland environment.
And survive without their given HP shield reaching 0.
That is the most important rule of this competition. You can either survive by running from the swamp monsters.
You can hunt them instead to earn points. That's also a valid strategy.
Tutor, you draw the monster's attention with me until the next strike. Sancho, once your shield ends, guard Sinclair and Bianca. Sinclair and Bianca. While Tutor and I distract the monster, you two go for its weak spot. Got it. Everyone, move. Bianca. Not yet. That was way too close. You didn't fire late on purpose, did you? After I saved you? Maybe I should have shot later. Run. Tutor. PG. Run. What? Had. Pathetic Colossio insects. You're just prey for us to earn points from. That trash like you ranks above the mage tower. HP 83. That's absurd. The same goes for humans. Damn it. Just walking through the forest is draining my stamina like crazy. This hellish jungle actually exists in real life? But where the hell did those guys go? They better be keeping up. They better come rushing into the jungle without fear. Don't tell me they already got knocked out and teleported to the waiting room? Useless bastards. If only I hadn't let my guard down back then, I would have trained those guys properly. Food. That's the smell of food. Spreading food smells in the middle of a jungle like this is basically saying, I'm here, come catch me. I'll paralyze them with my ultra-toxic magic and steal their food too. Over there. What the hell? Who made a trap like this? You coming down or what? What are you doing up there? It was you guys? HP 100. Ah. So embarrassing. Not just food, but even a tent setup. So who set all this up? Bichir, no, that commoner guy did it. He did it all. Did it all. That commoner really did all this? Don't lie. How could some lowly runt pull this off? I mean, I just can't imagine how he managed. Why does a noble from one of the 7 great houses like me have to watch a commoner like him? And why do those Baskerville guys seem to protect him? Damn it. I'm so embarrassed I could die. We were roasting it to lure monsters. But if you want, have some. We already. You're giving this? Why not? You're our team leader, aren't you? Grunyui's poison works well even in these wetlands. Might come in handy later. This damn commoner. I look down on him so much. Turns out he's not that bad after all. That makes 30 monsters taken down. This is too easy. Too easy. To stay safely within the top 10, I need to hunt more. Why isn't he targeting other high-scoring students? And just hunting monsters? What are you thinking, commoner? Colos. This feels familiar. Survival points. Even points for eliminating others. Back then, I also secured first place by hunting monsters out of sight. This testing ground feels like home. The senses I gained as a swordmaster. Ever since entering the Mage Tower's red and black mountain wetlands, I've felt this strange sense of unease. Something is coming. Hyung. Ha? Mage Tower Administration Office. Olympiad Survival Competition. Current survivors. Colossio already had the fewest students to begin with.
And just now, Mr. Hohenheim eliminated a whole group of Colassio first years.
Ho ho, how gallant he is. Ho ho, our high-nosed smarty is finally showing his true colors. Looks like Colassio has no luck with this year's tournament. What has you so deep in thought? Vice Principal Banshee? I hate to say this, but
as the official in charge of hosting this survival competition,
do you truly believe this map is safe during the tournament? What exactly are you implying? The Mage Tower modeled this competition zone after the deep wetlands, which is still an unreleased region, not the usual wetlands.
Judging by both terrain and the types of monsters summoned, the longer it goes, the more creatures beyond student level begin to appear.
According to a report from the Morg family a few years ago, a presumed S-rank monster emerged from the unreleased wetlands and caused massive damage.
If such a creature appeared in this tournament's wetland,
would the Mage Tower's system be able to function properly? Is there preparation in place to prevent the worst? Let's correct that rumor, not report.
I've heard that rumor as well,
but no one's reported seeing it since. And it was spread by the Morg family rivals of our Mage Tower. I never believed a word from them to begin with. Moreover, the monsters in the arena are summoned based on student capability. The current students range from low-level sword expert to 4th circle mage, roughly low-grade graduates. However, if someone had 7th circle or sword master level abilities, then as you said, a monster the system can't handle could be summoned. But that's purely theoretical. No, it's impossible.
And if an incident happens, we can just stop the competition.
If a student's HP shield reaches 0, they'll be automatically teleported to the waiting room. So what's the issue? Don't tell me you're complaining just because Colossio's student count is low? Vice Principal Banshee Morg. That's ridiculous. This is the gathering place of the Empire's finest mages. Fundamentally different from the likes of the high-name-only Morg family and Colassio. There's no need to waste time on delusions that likely won't even come true. What a stubborn old geezer. So then, Tutor, PG, Bianca, and Sancho, they're all out? Tutor and PG got hit off guard by Mage Tower's Hohenheim. What? The others too. Hohenheim. He really was one of the great heroes during the Age of Destruction.
Even if they're from the same era, there could still be differences in power. Still, I'm glad we got to meet up like this, Hyung.
But how do you still have full HP? HP 100.
Just running a little in this forest drains mine so fast.
You're amazing, Hyung. Ugh. I really can't stand watching them stick together like that. Of course he's fine, he's hiding deep in the forest just hunting monsters. What's so special about that? Even I could do something like that. What? I didn't say anything out loud. I was just thinking it. Hyung? Colassio. Academy. Sharp senses, huh? I used silence magic to erase my approach. Would he notice? Did the Colassio chicks think they'd stay hidden out here? And not get found? How arrogant. Hold on. You're Sinclair, aren't you? You know her? She passed the Themyscira entrance exam as top scorer. But she's famous for betraying us and choosing Colassio instead. Wait, how could you say that in front of the president? You, with the white hair. How dare you skip the Empire's top women's academy and choose Colassio? Don't tell me the reason you went to the co-ed Colassio is because of some petty romance or something? Like Colassio even has hot guys. There is. What the his face? Why is she staring at me?
How can nerdiness, cuteness, sexiness, and handsomeness all exist in one face?
Holy crap, he's totally my president? Could you not stare holes into my brother like that? Lady. What? Lady? You arrogant little bitch. I'm seriously gonna kill you. Stop running and just give up already. HP 83. What can a healer even do without a fighter? You've got nowhere left to run, Saints. How? If you drop out, Colossio won't have much left. Damn. That means this year's survival tournament is our Mage Tower's win. I can't lose here. Don't get too full of yourself, Hohenheim. With aura density like that. A graduate rank. Ha ha. So you've reached 4th class too? No way I'm falling behind. This magic is the same technique used by the Morg triplets. But this is a fusion of 3 spells. It takes intense focus, yet she's casting it skillfully even while emotional. Colossio. Arcade. This ominous energy don't tell? An earthquake. I've never heard of earthquakes happening in the flood forest. President Lovegood, get a hold of yourself. We have to run away right now. What the hell is that? The sense of dread I felt since entering the tournament grounds. Was it because of Madame? Before my regression, stories about Madame were just urban legends, mere fragments of myth. After countless investigations, she was finally added to the Imperial Monster Encyclopedia after several revisions. In other words, until then, there had been no confirmed sightings of Madame. Same for the interior of the Mage Tower where the tournament is held. This, too, must be a variable created by my influence. My legs won't move. Am I going to get eliminated just like this? President! Get out of the way. Anna! It went somewhere else. Wow. I really thought we were done for. Don't tell me it's headed for where more students are gathered? What's the control room even doing right now? There's no way something that massive was allowed as part of the tournament. If not, then don't tell me. Anna. What the? Her HP is definitely 0. So why isn't she being teleported to the waiting room? That can't be right. Then how are we supposed to get out of here? What do you mean by that? You're saying you don't get sent to the waiting room even if you're eliminated? No, seriously, a monster that absurd just appeared. Why isn't the tournament being stopped? What the hell is the control room even doing? They've abandoned us. They lost control, so they're just leaving us to die. Get a grip, Grunui. I don't want to die here. Are you guys okay? Mage Tower control room. The students aren't teleporting back even when their HP hits 0. Someone's already been hurt. Get my students out of there, now. Tower Master. Halt the tournament at once. This shouldn't be happening? Something like that shouldn't exist in the jungle. Are you saying everything the Morg family said was true? No way. If only that thing hadn't appeared. The Mage Tower could have won the tournament. Hurry up and stop the tournament. Are you planning to let all those kids die? We can't do that. Even if we try, we can't shut it down. What do you mean you can't shut it down? With a being that even the Mage Tower can barely simulate being summoned.
The system has overloaded and it's beyond our control. We can't go in, and the kids can't get out either.
Is there any way to fix this? If the monster in the arena is eliminated, the Mage Tower's system should return to normal.
Fortunately, the HP shield absorbed most of the shock.
She just fainted. If she rests well, she should be okay. Thank goodness. We somehow got things under control here. But where that monster is heading now?
I hope the other students aren't harmed.
Madam Eight Legs. Danger rank S, a nation-destroying catastrophe.
Its very existence crushes the will to survive. But this isn't the same Madam I encountered outside the Mage Tower.
It's not using poison, and those many eyes are now gone, leaving blind spots. Even its once impenetrable body has holes here and there. If I had to guess, it looks like a distortion between the dead and past version of Madam with Sumonet here. Even if they notice those differences, I don't see a winning chance, even against this weakened version. Nor restoring their crushed will is the first priority. If I want to stop further casualties and fulfill my goal, I have to use my power. I'm going. I can't just sit here in despair. My carelessness almost got a junior killed. I will get revenge on the bastard who did this to my junior. And I have to stop the others from getting hurt. I'm the student council president of Themyscira. Lovegood, that kind of will suits Baron John better. I'll go with you. Bakiraga. I'll join as well. I won't let any more students die here. What about you, smartass? I hate to admit it, but we need your strength. TCH. I guess I have no choice.
It's annoying, but this time, it's a temporary alliance.
It's all for the Mage Tower's victory. I underestimated them.
They were the great heroes who led the charge during the Age of Destruction.
Triplets. From now on, you'll deliver my message to them. About how to take down Madam. I think I twisted my ankle. Help me. I'm sorry. Ah. No. Insect monsters. Should be weak to fire magic. But it's doing nothing. Just as I expected, though. I definitely. During my fight with Cane Corso, my 7th form was shattered by his 9th form. And I took it head on. Am I dead? That's a glowing door. Could this be the death's threshold Cane Corso spoke of? Through the fight with the basilisk, at the threshold of death, he said he awakened the 8th form by desperately longing to survive. If this door represents death, then not having crossed it means I'm not actually dead? I'm glad I'm not dead, but this feels just like what he said about the Baskerville 10th forms. So-called destiny. Even coming to this place. And even being brought to the brink of death in my fight with you could reach the end of the Baskerville 10th form. To do that, you must experience death in a fight with me. Is this what Cane Corso was talking about? If what he said is true, I am. Before regression, beheaded in fulfilling the condition for the 9th form death. And through regression, returning from death and experiencing the condition for the 10th form. The only one to ever do so. The one chosen by fate. Damn it, don't make me laugh. My death, my life, and even everything I've struggled for. You're saying they were all chosen by fate? Back in my fight with Madam, I swore I would no longer live a life dragged along by someone else. Was that just my delusion? Everything I've risked my life fighting for. Was it all meaningless? Fine. If in the end I reach the Baskerville 10th form, it'll be something to celebrate. It's the realm I've longed for all my life. But will that be enough? Until then, you will be here. Like Cane Corso said, trapped here. Enduring an indefinite time until I reach that realm. Not able to take even a single step outside. Because you must free. That is the fate decreed by the tower. What meaning would that have? The people I have to protect. The ones I wanted to protect. If I let them be in danger. If my power gave birth to my destiny. Then I'll use this destiny. Not for the tower, but for them. I will. Without fail. Set them free. The place I belong isn't in the tower. It's right by their side. I have to get out of here alive. Here, on the threshold of death. Something only those who have faced death can grasp. This is the 8th form. The key that opens the door of death. Before this door, what I can do now is. No, what I must do now is. To open this door. He was clearly no ordinary kid. But in the end, awakening was too much for him. This aura is that the 8th form. You did it, rookie. I'm being pushed back? By a rookie who's just reached the 8th form. Still, you've got a long way to go. Just barely at the 8th form. Your destiny is the fate of someone who can reach the Baskerville 10th form. I'll accept that. However, right now, I have to leave the tower. There are things I must do while alive. Things you must do. Not just the desire to live, but a reason you have to live. As long as the tower has imprisoned you, you can never leave here. The tower's door. Opened on its own? No way. What trick is this? Is it to distract me and make me drop my guard? No. This fight is probably. The towers will saying this is as far as it goes. You were right. Your fate isn't here, it's outside the tower. That is the will of the tower. The grave of stabs. It wants my eternal imprisonment. But it insists that kid must be let go. Then, my release will have to be by the Baskerville 10th form. With you killing me, right? With the death of the catastrophic madam, the tower's system returned to normal. As soon as the system recovered, the competition ended. And all the students were teleported back to the waiting room, where they were reunited with the students and professors waiting for them. The fact that no one was seriously hurt in all that chaos was nothing short of a miracle. And the 10 heroes who created that miracle. University League rankings. That a first year ranked in the top 10. And that all of them were academy students who fought Madam. Shocked everyone. Furthermore, investigation confirmed Madam was S-class. Even the system's extra eyes to monitor the arena were cut off due to overload. The top-level students being only 4th circle, lower graduate level. Yet managed to slay an S-class monster. Caused widespread doubt. The ground exploded, creating a brief opening. And the students' attacks hit precisely, they claimed. Due to the students' consistent claims, the only conclusion was that Madam's appearance was a system error and her defeat a fortunate coincidence. And then,
The tower's master and head of this tournament, white long-bearded whale, declared, "I will fulfill my duties until the tournament ends to the best of my ability. And afterward, I will step down as tower master." With that public apology, the situation began to settle. A toast to Sinclair and Bichir for making it into the final 10.
Not the time for that. Sit down, tutor. Ah. Right. I guess you're right. In the chaos where their lives were on the line. Immanixkins.
Everyone may have returned safely and unharmed. But just facing an S-class monster directly
could leave a lasting trauma. Still,
for the heroes who stood up and fought in that chaos,
we should raise our glasses. Congratulations, Bichir, Sinclair. You're only first years and ranked 8th and 9th overall. That's amazing. Excuse me. You're Bichir and Sinclair, right? I just wanted to thank you for saving us back at the tournament. Thought I should at least say hi. Aha. Thanks. I'm glad you both made it out safely too. Honestly, I was a bit surprised.
I didn't expect commoners like you, who probably never even got proper education, to be able to save nobles like us.
What did you just say? What does someone's background have to do with saving lives? No. You misunderstood, really.
I just meant that it might have been hard since you're commoners.
Calm down, Bianca. Let go of me. People like him weren't even worth saving. Sinclair. He's unusually dark when it comes to talk about background.
Normally, he'd lighten the mood with cheerful words.
Alright. Why don't we change the subject? The first round of the tournament is over. And only those who ranked in the top 10 can compete in the second round. The second round involves adapting to the apprenticeship system. 10 students will visit the imperial family and the empire's 7 great houses to complete quests and receive an artifact jointly managed by the 4 academies.
Also, to avoid conflict of interest, it's customary not to pick your own family's task.
For example, I can't ACC quest from the Divine Archery family.
And tutor can't take one from the Sea Spear clan.
Of course, you two don't belong to any houses, so it doesn't matter. Promise me one thing.
Never pick the Ironblood sword family.
Most of the students who've taken their tasks didn't even pass. There are even rumors some never came back during their missions. Got it?
So, tell me which house you'll pick.
Bichir, you first. I choose Ironblood Sword Family Task Order. Maximum difficulty. I still remember the looks on their faces when I picked this. Internally, I don't know.
But to the world, the Baskervilles are seen as bloodthirsty maniacs.
A deranged house, deep in that perception.
This second round task may be the last step before confronting the 7 cities d'Arabia.
All I need is Hugo's seal on the parchment to finish this. But there's something I need to confirm first. The letter Hugo gave me with instructions on reaching the level of Swordmaster. No matter how I think about it, I still don't understand. It's fine that he found out about my power. But why did Hugo help me? Even after knowing I had deceived him?
After regressing, Hugo's way of thinking changed completely. And it became even harder to read him. Thanks to him, I reached the Supreme Realm. But I won't know his true intentions until I meet him.
It's been a while, my son. Hugo. Father. If I may ask, what's with that look? Ah, do you see this braid? Pomerian braided it for me.
Such refined braiding, she's without a doubt another Baskerville prodigy.
Now that I look around. The office, too.
It's filled with traces of Pomerian everywhere. Pomerian was waiting for you just a moment ago. But she got too sleepy, so Barrymore put her to bed. Of course, she's well past the age to enjoy this kind of thing. But to a granddaughter who couldn't even enjoy the basics, I wanted to do what a grandfather should for her. What you sent through Brother Osiris last time. I received it well. May I ask? When did you realize that I was hiding my power? When you reach the Supreme Realm, you can see things others can't. And you can sense things without even seeing them. You understand that now, don't you? The hatred I once carried. The disgust, and revenge. Did you simply watch where my growing power would lead, without interfering? Ah, I was so preoccupied I just noticed. That school uniform you're wearing. It suits you well. Are you enjoying school life? I once faced him as a hunting dog would his master. And as a clan member would his lord. But today, for the first time, I faced him as a son. And looked at Hugo that way. It's been alright, I guess. Oh, son. I have good news. Good news, you say? Yes. I have appointed you as a senator. A senator. That's the same rank as the 7 counts, isn't it? Correct. A senator is effectively one of the powers of the family. The only ranks higher are mine and the vice heads. Even if you searched back 100 years of the family's history, you'd be the youngest senator ever. Thank you, Lord. I'll do my best. A senator, huh? It comes with many privileges. Especially the ability to appoint your own aides at will. I already have a few people in mind. Ah, I heard lately that Pomerian's clinginess has been giving everyone a hard time. It just reminded me that raising children is always like that. But honestly, the happiness she brings is far greater. Pomerian, should Grandpa play with you? Grandpa, I have to read. You can play by yourself. These days, she doesn't even ask me to play much anymore. She just locks herself in the library of 10,000 forms reading, and it worries me. Honestly, this braid was done quite a while ago. But I haven't untied it, hoping she might show some interest. If she hadn't heard you were coming, she wouldn't have come out of her room. Hugo. That's quite concerning. You must be very worried. She's not already hitting puberty, is she? What is it, Pomerian? I found it. I finally found it. Grandpa? My dear granddaughter, Grandpa's here. What did you find that made you so excited? Uncle Bichir. Why are you only here now? I missed you. Oh, Uncle was a little late. You were waiting for me, huh? Of course. I always wait just for you, Uncle. I found it, Uncle. I finally found the thing I wanted to bring to you. Something you wanted? Bale Witramat Rutan and Lave Hentil Bulbary Thamab Kit. Verdant det ar Montcad Boudelier the Maldito Bomt. I want this. I want to bring it. This is? Wraithwood. It is said that the Grandmaster of Dark Arts, Circe Morg, planted it deep within the jungle of the Red and Black Mountains, in the White Salt Desert. Wraithwood. A tree that only appears in mythical mental worlds. You were looking for this among all those books and stories? Her being drawn to this artifact isn't just a simple obsession. Pomerian has a genius talent for dark magic, so it's only natural she's drawn to it by fate. I want it. I don't know what that is. But if Pomerian wants it, you must, absolutely must, bring it back. That will serve as your task for this mission. This is insane. Yes, understood. Iron Blood Sword Family. Task Order. Quest obtain the Wraithwood.
Maximum difficulty.
Western front of the Red and Black Mountains jungle, Hill 207. According to the books, there's only one possible location for the Wraithwood. There's only one white salt desert in the entire Red and Black Mountains jungle. But whether it really exists is still doubtful. Even before regression, I had almost no information about the Wraithwood. It's just a tree said to have been planted by some mythological figure of unknown era. Well, that was the same with Baalzebub. So it might very well exist. How long are you planning to sulk? Little madam. Let me say it again because of your reckless behavior in the last test. People around you were put in danger. Their first years. Who triggered Phase 2? That's why, during the survival tournament, I kept you inside the ring's barrier to prevent any accidents. Of course. This incident was my fault, so I can't really argue. So this is the place. Malater's Salt Desert. As expected, the moisture in my body is being rapidly drained. The Malater Desert, said to have been formed from the dried tears of an evil god. Its soil absorbs all moisture it touches, and its extreme drought has turned countless living beings into mummies. Even though there's information that the Wraithwood is here, there's a reason no one has ever reported finding it. Ordinary humans or monsters couldn't even cross this desert. The moment they set foot here, they dry up and die. But with the blessing of the Styx River and the healing power of the swamp salamander, I can do it. 2 hours later. As expected. Was it reckless to rely solely on the information in the books? At this rate, I might not even make it out of the desert. A sandstorm. Damn it, where did that suddenly come from? I didn't even sense it approaching. Don't come out until I say it's safe. This is dangerous. If I don't want to be shredded without a trace, I need to counter the storm with even greater force. Baskerville 7th Form. I haven't even seen the Wraithwood yet, and this is the welcome I get? I don't know whether to feel honored or not. You're still alive, right, little madam? It's over now, you can come out. What's wrong? This is. What in the world? Basilisk. Threat level S. Size 50 meters. Location 10th ridge of the Red and Black Mountains. But this one is already dead. No need to be afraid. Before my regression, it was one of the 3 great calamities beyond the world before the Age of Destruction. The Basilisk. A being that left no trace until it appeared. I thought it was hiding somewhere. To think it met such a miserable death. The basilisk has regeneration far superior to the swamp salamander. For it to be cornered and killed like this. An S-class monster with near immortal regeneration. This means there's something or someone capable of killing it. A place as eerie as its appearance. This is a space-time distortion spell. Even more advanced than the Tower or Andromalius's barrier. Above the White Salt Desert stands a strange, dark crimson tower. The Wraithwood is probably inside there as well. This subdimensional aura. Looks like I found the right place. Wraithwood. Said to have been planted by the Grandmaster of Dark Arts, Circe Morg, deep within the Red and Black Mountains jungle, in the White Salt Desert. This place feels like a cradle of blades. The only difference is the blades are pointed toward the sky, not the ground.
Is this place somehow connected to the Baskervilles? This person. Could they be the master of this tower? I can't feel any mana, life force, nothing. Long dead, just an empty shell left behind. If this person killed the basilisk, they must have been incredibly strong when alive. I should take the Wraithwood first. Then ask Hugo about this place. Of course. There's no way I could take it this easily. Its attack pattern is painfully monotonous. Without any will of its own, it simply swings at the enemy before it, just a series of meaningless movements. How disappointing. I expected a knight guarding such an unusual place to be more impressive. Perhaps I expected too much. I do wonder how it can fight without mana or life force. But I don't have time to indulge my curiosity. I'll finish this in one strike. First form. Baskerville. First form? As I thought you've been hiding your power. Madam, stay back. I guess I can't keep holding back anymore. Baskerville. Baskerville 7th form. 8th form. This is the swordsmanship of the lurking ambusher. Baskerville's 8th form, and even the lurking ambusher technique. Who? What are you? Cane Corso le Baskerville. I am the gravekeeper of the Grave of Blades. The Baskerville sword style is not just about slashing or stabbing. It tears through flesh and crushes bones like biting fangs. That's why even the wounds take on grotesque shapes. The 8th form. It's just one form higher, yet. Even with the basilisk's power I gained outside the tower, my recovery is slow. Gluttonous fly Beelzebub. Slot 1 Venomous Madam's 8 legs S. Slot 2 Undying. Basilisk S. Slot 3 Silent Hill Mashusue Plus. To think he's this strong. In the age of chaos, when a single clan could reign like a kingdom, Ilga Ilguk. The strongest of the 7 counts who led Baskerville's golden age. A man who sought only power and turned his back on the world. Cane Corso le Baskerville. You're Cane Corso le Baskerville? I am, but. Who are you, boy? Bichir. Bichir von Baskerville. A von, not even a Lou. And you've already reached the supreme realm before even coming of age? And wielding Beelzebub, the demonic sword thought to be lost. And even regenerating after taking the 8th form head-on. You're utterly absurd. You're the absurd one here. The Baskerville 8th form. I couldn't even comprehend what it was at first. I couldn't sense any life from you. But the moment he revealed who he was, the aura he released felt like it was tearing my skin to shreds. One thing is clear. I have no chance of winning right now. If you're the one who created Lurking Ambusher, then just how far does your realm reach? My realm, you ask? I'll tell you. By embracing all emotions, joy, anger, sorrow, and pleasure, I attained the 7th form. In the battle with the basilisk, on the brink of death, my extreme desire to survive brought me to the 8th form. And then, right before death, I entered the tower and crossed death's threshold. And reached the 9th form, the swordmaster's end, one cloaked in death. I became a Death Knight. Death Knight. Danger level? Size? Location? The ninth form. Is this truly the pinnacle of a swordmaster?
A being who embraced death to reach this state.
I'm not the one who created lurking ambusher. I never even reached the 10th form. To reach the 10th form, one must die and come back to life. I died. But I wasn't one who came back to life. No.
Because in this body as a Death Knight, I can't be revived.
I've been trapped here. Trapped? Someone like you? Then where is this place, and who locked you up? You know nothing. Well, I suppose that's expected. No one knows about this place.
This is the grave of Stabs, the place where the first Baskerville's life and death are intertwined. The first Baskerville was born in the Cradle of Stabs. And this is where he met his death. A place where those worthy reach the truth of the sword as if led by fate.
A grave that only a true Baskerville can die in.
The fact you found this place means fate has led you here.
You asked who locked me up? It was the tower. The tower has bound me so I can't escape.
The grave of Stabs gave me the role of Tombkeeper, one who would meet a true Baskerville. As Tombkeeper, I was fated to guide him to the 10th form.
Over time, I realized something. That someone bearing the fate of a true Baskerville would eventually find me.
That person would be the only one who could liberate me, someone who cannot even die from this eternal time.
So now, are you saying I'm that person of fate? If it's you, you can reach the 10th form of Baskerville. But to do that, you must experience death through a fight with. Until then, in this place, you won't be able to take a single step out. I will kill you. You must reach the 10th form and kill me. Because you must set me free. That is the fate decreed by the tower. Don't give me that crap. Fate? That's laughable. I believe only in my own choices. I'll kill you. And get out of here. You mock fate? I got overpowered. Bare-handed. Do you really think you can escape your fate? Even a surprise attack didn't work. Catching your breath in a life-or-death fight? So fast. This is an overwhelming difference. All the more reason. I'll pierce through with this technique. The skill I'm most confident in, after 2 lifetimes before and after regression. Baskerville 4th form. Ho! This density, this polish. That's a depth someone your age shouldn't be able to reach. You really were chosen. Baskerville. You two cannot escape this fate. Baskerville 6th form. Baskerville 7th form. Nothing's working. He's outmatching all of my attacks. If you can, try to block this. I can't stop here. Baskerville 7th form. Raskerville. 3th form. This place is. Students who passed the tasks of each family. Congratulations to you all. Among the final 10 students, including freshmen. An unprecedented result of passing the second round disciple system. An unprecedented result of passing the second round disciple system. Lastly, I will explain the rules for receiving the artifacts. The gate of this warehouse where countless artifacts sleep opens only once a year. And that day is today. And it stays open for only 5 hours. If the 5 hours pass,
The gate will close, and it absolutely cannot be opened again until next year's competition.
That is the absolute rule. If you fail to come out in time, keep in mind that even if we want to save you, we won't be able to.
This is something especially important for the one who returned after finishing the Baskerville trial. Student Bichir, you especially need to listen carefully.
You came late, and everyone almost couldn't enter because they were waiting for you. With your sense of time, you could easily end up trapped inside, so pay close attention. If you're late, at least send a message. We thought something happened to you, so we even filed a missing person report. Do you realize that?
I have to put my position as the Tower Lord on the line to wrap up this competition properly. Inside the Grave of Stabs, it felt like less than a day had passed. But outside the tower, 10 days had already gone by. And the place where you fought Cane Corso was at the very bottom level of the tower. There may be something beyond spatial distortion above that.
Still. With this, I'm one step closer to the 10 elders. Remaining time. It's almost time for the students to return.
I wonder what kind of artifacts they'll bring out this year.
I'm truly curious. As you principals also know well,
it's not the students who choose the artifacts, but the artifacts that must choose the students. Only then can they bring them out of the gate. Therefore, no matter which artifact they bring out,
that student has already been recognized as worthy.
It would be good to welcome them with warm congratulations.
That's true. But the one who was so desperate for the tower's victory, and now pretending to care about the students. It feels off. Worthiness, huh? I wonder how many students will be chosen this year. The students are coming out.
Students who obtained artifacts, please report what kind of artifact ability you received.
I received a staff containing the pink dragon scale, which increases mana. A heart-shaped hairpin that blocks mental magic once. But it only works if someone you truly love is by your side. Madong Wangsu, gauntlets that increase strength. The artifact I received is the Mirror of Truth. It shows the true face hidden beneath the mask of the reflected target. But only for people within the limits of what you can handle. I got the triplet swords that grow stronger when gathered together. They call it the Samjido. I see. The artifact that chose me is the money hat. It has the ability to make your magic stronger the more money it eats. All the students receiving the choice of an artifact. This is quite an unusual class.
It must mean the artifacts recognized the students' talents.
Anyway, by this time, everyone should be out. Right? 25 seconds. Huh? What did you say? Why are you sweating so much? There's still one student who hasn't come out. What? One of our academy students, named Bichir, hasn't come out yet. 20 seconds remaining. Even if they weren't chosen by an artifact until now, no student has ever failed to come out of the warehouse within the time. If he wants to live, he has to come out right now. Where's Big Brother? Bichir? 15 seconds. Sir Bichir? Bichir? The protagonist always appears at the very last moment. What's with this atmosphere? Bichir? I'm alone at last. Before that 7th corpse bastard tries anything, I need to take care of it inside the gate while no one's around. The problem is finding the 7th corpse here. But I can feel it. The scent of demon. They said those chosen by an artifact would know immediately. Is this light the proof? Sorry, but I'm not interested in you. What I'm looking for is right here. The only type demon among the 10 attendants. The seventh corpse, Decorabia. Though it takes the form of a splendid and beautiful artifact, the deepest darkness always hides behind the brightest light. The hide and seek is over. Wankin' foolish being. Was it you who awakened me? Seventh corpse, Decorabia. Threat level S+. Size? Discovery deep within the gate of destruction, serpent's womb. Did it grow that large by absorbing mana from the nearby artifacts? I was planning to cut down the whole shelf with it. So you were hiding your strength. Kohaha. My whole body is overflowing with immense power. Now I shall open the abyss gate and annihilate humanity. Despair, you inferior humans. Seventh corpse, Decorabia. Threat level S+. Size? Found in deep within the gate of destruction, serpent's womb. Demon who awakened me. At last, the time has come. You. What are you? I'm the human who awakened you. A human. Impossible. You're radiating demonic energy. So I was certain the one who woke me was a demon. Don't tell me. Beelzebub? A human possessing the power of an ancient demon constellation, how can that be? Does that matter? You're going to be destroyed here anyway. Aha! Fine then, human. My contract with the demon race is finished. I shall form a new contract with humanity. What? Contract? Don't tell me. You woke me without knowing what I am? I know. You're a demon. More precisely, a being that was once a demon. I fall into a deep slumber every 1,000 years. And each cycle, depending on who wakes me first, my disposition for the next 1,000 years is determined. So the one who awakens you determines your disposition? I see. Ha! Why are you drawing your sword at me? Graph. What is the meaning of this, human? Why are you trying to harm my sacred body? I kill demons. My regeneration can't keep up. At this rate, I'll really. Wait. I'm no longer a demon. I don't trust the words of demons. If you don't believe me, check my mana. The stench of demon energy. It's gone? You lunatic. I told you earlier. Once you awakened me, the demons have no use for me even if they capture me. For the next 1,000 years, I'll be on the side of humans. And I'm actually really useful. I have knowledge of Upart's identification and history. And I can also create shields. Especially the shield. The shield. Before regression, in the Age of Destruction, it absorbed the mana of the 9 demons. And blocked the entire assault of the human alliance. Literally, the Wailing Wall. If that power is used for humanity, it could become a great force even if the Age of Destruction comes again. It would be a huge loss to the demons too. Maybe it doesn't need to be destroyed after all. Then spit it out. Every piece of information about the 10 corpses, without leaving a single thing out. If you even think of double-crossing me, I'll smash you beyond recognition. Ah, okay. I'll cooperate. So please stop saying scary stuff like killing me. Then excuse me for a moment. What's this? I couldn't just float around aimlessly. So I changed into a necklace form to look as much like an artifact as possible. By the way, it looks like the exit gate has closed. So how do you plan to get out? That is. Open the gate. My student hasn't come out yet. Open this gate now. Vice Principal Banshee. Bakuraga. What are you trying to do? Our comrade is trapped inside. Shouldn't we do something? My lord. We will save you somehow. Bichir. Brother. If you're thinking of breaking the gate, stop. That gate can never be broken open. Bichir. Colossio. I apologize. I was a little late. I only meant to rip the barrier a little. But I ended up smashing the whole gate. How do I even explain this? This artifact was meant to tear barriers. But it's single use. Brother. Sinclair? What, brother? I thought you weren't coming back. You worked hard, Bichir. Or rather, the hunting ground. As expected, I believed in you, my lord. Thank goodness. But why is no one asking how I managed to open the gate? And get out? Bichir. Welcome back. Yes, thank you. Somehow. It's been resolved. Olympiad survival competition. The artifact vault barrier collapse was by no means a simple incident. The barrier administrators and school heads immediately investigated the inverted pentagram artifact used in the collapse. But there was no mana reaction. As its owner had said, single-use artifacts lose their mana reaction after use. So it was concluded to be nothing more than a grimly shaped necklace now. With that, after leaving behind both large and small disturbances, the University League came to an end. What's that? But Wisni wa mel rid broom without rid of dative wastrel eni uhi makater broki witterwat antivent dat eve waitzel brit. Ryuno malkite bun witterwat rathiant detur otsal brit with what rutriant detur matri britanilla molikater. The flow of the economy is made by humans, but cannot be predicted by human power. However, the insight of a rare genius can reach even vast trends. If you believe you are among that rare few, pay attention to this poster. Target all Academy students' registration period 1 week after this poster is distributed. House of Coin Bourgeois. A mock investment competition? I thought the survival contest was the end? There really is a competition for everything. Bichir. This is your necklace, right? You must have forgotten it in the shower room. Thanks, Piggy. Don't mention it. Just by appearances, I thought boys and girls shared rooms. Guess not. Still, I got to watch something interesting. Hee hee. Dianti say I'd smash you if you tried anything stupid? Wait? No, I was just admiring how nice the dorm facilities are. What did you just say, Bichir? Nothing but. What's that poster on the desk? Soon. The mock investment competition will be held. It's a contest where you find and forecast promising sectors or stocks and invest. It's hosted by the famous bourgeois family. If you win or place high, there are many benefits. My combat grades are lacking. So I have no choice but to earn extra credits by placing in contests like this. Piggy. While he lacks talent in combat, he definitely has outstanding talent in other fields. Especially in gathering, analyzing, and compiling information. What are you? If Cindy Wendy saw this, she'd have caused a fuss trying to scout him right away. We need to secure him before anyone else takes him. Hey! Get off! Why are you sucking up? And this time, I'll definitely beat Sinclair. Sinclair? Yeah, I always lost to him in past contests. And since he's said to have talent in economics and investing too, I really can't lose this time. But wait, what time is it now? I'm late. I have an appointment with a professor, so I'll head out first. Somebody deal with this beast biker. Damn it. If it weren't for that woman, Ouroboros, I could have swallowed the imperial capital whole. Edward Bourbon Jr. What, you? Since when did you tail me all the way here? I didn't even sense your presence approaching. Were you sent by Ouroboros? Or maybe the hound of the night that Ouroboros said she was hunting? I don't know what you're babbling about, Edward. No. By your priestly name, Saint Bourbon. Why are you digging into my past? Rank graduate intermediate. High priest of the northern new cult, Om sect. 25 years ago, you molested and killed your cousin's sister, offering her as a sacrifice to make your first contract with a demon. Afterwards, you destroyed thousands of families while continuing your religious activities. And in your later years, you joined the demon army and opposed Quo Vadis. Using your extensive scripture knowledge, you infiltrated the temple as a spy. And during the Holy War, you turned against the human alliance from behind. You inflicted fatal wounds on key heroes like Tudor La Mancha Don Quixote and Bianca Poasher. Am I right? Ho! You're right. About me being a priest, and the cousin part. But I don't know what kind of nonsense you're spouting after that. Even without the things that haven't happened yet, you're still trash. The smell of magic? There's something in your pocket. This is. All sins of this faithful believer are hereby absolved. This indulgence is issued and guaranteed by the Old Testament faction, and forgery is punishable. After the Quo Vadis demon Ninth Corps Dantalion was eliminated, indulgence sales should have stopped. And yet, the stench of demon magic still lingers. It rises. It rises. Thickly billowing forth. This stench is clearly that of the Sixth Corps. It was close friends with the Ninth. Looks like I'll have to dig through Quo Vadis again. And also, what that guy was babbling earlier bothers me. Ouroboros. Hunting down the criminals of the capital. And wanting to meet me, the hound of the night. I thought he was just a psycho. But it seems he's a calculated psycho. So, she's already been here and gone? Just when will she grace me with that noble appearance as well? Should I endure it? Just a little longer? Ah, hello. We're the ones hosting tonight's party. Members of the Oracle Club. Piggy. And Sinclair. Nice to meet you. First of all, to everyone who came here tonight, we sincerely want to thank you. Next, our club president, Dolores, will deliver the welcoming speech. To everyone who joined us on this meaningful occasion, I sincerely thank you once again. This gathering is a precious opportunity for us to personally greet the seniors we respect in the business world. I truly hope tonight's meeting doesn't end as a passing acquaintance, but instead becomes a lasting connection. Is this the Saintess's blessing? She truly shines. A party. Yes, we'll host a grand, luxurious party. And send invitations to wealthy figures across the empire, including Damien. The rumors about Oracle have already spread through the business world, so no one will question your credibility. But how on earth are we paying for this party? Don't tell me? That's right. With the money we've earned so far, even after repaying the investor's principal and dividends, there will still be plenty left to cover the expenses. But hosting a party full of the biggest names in business, can I really pull this off? Of course, I plan to infiltrate the event myself.
I'll need to make contact with Damien.
In that case, if the night hound is with us, then I'll do my best too.
You were so worried.
But you're doing just fine. Anyway,
it looks like all the most prominent figures from across the Empire are here.
But I wonder if Damien really accepted the invitation.
There he is. The director of the Imperial Mint.
Damien J. Bourgeois.
So the rumors were true.
Not only did he achieve astonishing results in the mock investment tournament,
but he also made a fortune through real investments.
Renting out the grandest and most luxurious
Obelia banquet hall in the capital says it all. I believe this event has truly taught them about the power of money.
They've now seen firsthand that money can buy anything. Money may be powerful, but it's not almighty.
There are plenty of things in this world that money can't solve.
Like bringing the dead back to life. Director Damien. Where are you going? Maybe I've had too much wine, it's gotten a little warm.
I'll step outside for some fresh air. The director looked really upset just now.
Did we do something wrong? Tell me, Count. Do you believe there's anything in this world money can't buy? That question. Is there a reason you're asking that here and now?
Forgive me if I've disturbed your rest.
I just found your earlier conversation rather fascinating.
Yes, there is. Of course, there is far too many, in fact.
Money is merely a means to an end. The things it can't do
are as countless as the stars in the night sky.
And that's precisely what makes us human. Eavesdropping is a dangerous hobby for a servant.
If you value your life, you'd best hold your tongue.
Then, one last question. Among those countless stars, which one is the farthest and brightest? That would probably be meeting your dead daughter, wouldn't it? You really don't know when to shut up. For running your mouth. I'll take one of your arms. Your daughter. Don't you want to see her again, Damien? You bastard, you really
have no sense of self-preservation.
Just who the hell are you? I am the Night Hound. Damien, I've come to make a deal with you. Who are you? This voice. Knight's Hound? It's been a while. Cardinal Martin Luther.
Martin Luther Run Quo Vadis, Cardinal of the New Testament faction of the Order of Inquiry.
Forgive my rudeness.
I was just chasing some suspicious rats who were lurking around the temple.
By rats, you don't mean. Surely you don't mean us? Of course not. But what brings you to this Old Testament temple?
Ho, I came to snoop around.
Cardinal. Excuse?
Our New Testament temple has nothing but flies buzzing around, yet.
This Old Testament temple is overflowing with believers. So, shamelessly, I came to pick up some know-how. Doesn't the Pope always emphasize unity? Is there really any other reason? It's simply because this place has good location and lots of people. So that's it? Well then, I have a meeting to attend.
Oh dear, this old man may have taken too much of your precious time.
Forgive me if I did. Escort these guests safely outside the temple.
Yes, sir.
Though demons swarm this land seeking to devour us, stand tall, unafraid. For truth shall prevail. Even if kin, wealth, honor, and life are all taken, truth shall endure, and the empire shall be eternal. Run, men. That should do it. We've left the temple grounds, so they won't chase us further. Thank you for helping us. But how did you recognize me? I could tell at a glance. Your disguise was far too obvious. Strange that others didn't notice, really. I see. Why are you smiling? I'm sorry if I offended you. That wasn't my intention. It's just. You can make jokes now, and you seem a little different in mood. When I was held by you just now, Knight's Hound, I thought it was Bichir. When I bumped into Bichir on the school stairs before. And when I was hiding from Quilty. Maybe it felt similar to those times? But. You're clearly the saintess of the New Testament faction. Why did you come to the Old Testament temple? And in disguise, no less. Ah, that's. To be honest. With the current conflict between the Old and New Testament factions inside Quo Vadis. And the heresies and cults running rampant because of it. And the Old Testament faction accumulating wealth even amidst the chaos. I infiltrated secretly to investigate their financial flows. The Pope currently shows signs of dementia. So it's unclear if he's even aware of the situation. And I'm just a saintess in name only. With no real authority. So I have no choice but to act this way. These are problems too heavy for a saintess alone to handle. Later, you'll be revered as a hero and wield great power. But for now, with even your foster father serving demons, you've hardly anyone to trust. You're still just a young girl. And hearing your story makes it clearer. Humbert's funding sources. The heresies and cults. Humori Umbri Alves. The indulgences. The scattered puzzle pieces have come together. The Old Testament faction probably sold religious autonomy to the cults and heresies, disguised as indulgences. And at a very steep price. That's why Cardinal Martin Luther likely came here too. To confirm it for himself. Good heavens. I never imagined you'd seen that far, Cardinal Luther. And you too, Knight's Hound. Wait, if you've investigated that far, Knight's Hound. Then don't tell me. This too is related to demons? But these heresies and cults are newly risen powers. If demons are involved, they'd be hiding in the shadows, pulling the strings. The real culprit is always behind the curtain. As I thought. You've been fighting all along. Still alone, still in pain. But from now on, please let me help. I may be weak, but I can still be of use. Then can you still cast that buff, like during the Dantalian battle? Ah, that's. I see, for now. First, the ones suspected of being connected to the Old Testament faction. I'll have to crush the heretics and cults. I have a way to wipe them all out at once. What is it? I'll need your body. My body. Quo Vadis New Testament sect temple imperial capital outskirts. It's been a while, everyone. Master, you seem to be getting younger these days. And you look even sturdier. Seems more of God's power rests upon you. On the other hand, you've lost weight. Is it because of that new concubine you took in? She was a young married woman, but when I whispered of liberation through doctrine, she came willingly. Leader of the Manson sect, Charles. Leader of the Aum sect, OM. Ha, with just a word they offer gold or grain. I hardly need to lift a finger. Who would dare defy God's word? Leader of the New World sect. By the way, Quo Vadis New Testament sect sending an invitation to the sacrament feast. Must mean they finally recognize us as an official branch, no? That's correct. The sacrament feast. The rite of eating white bread and drinking white wine. Symbolically, it means sharing the flesh and blood of the saintess. It can be seen as their intent to form a formal alliance. That the New Testament fools finally came to their senses and reached out. Isn't that fortunate?
always pretending to be noble, but now they've realized that without our funding, they'll never defeat the Old Testament sect. Then let us head inside. What's this? Ho ho, well, look at this. Why are there so many piles of trash here? Ouroboros. Just as the Hound of the Night foretold, she's appeared. Ouroboros. How did you get here? I heard reports the Hound of the Night showed up, so I came. But all I see is a heap of stinking garbage. Why, you insolent wretch? What are you waiting for? Kill her at once. You lot the heads of this rabble? Wait. How dare you act so brazenly before us? I am the god of the Manson sect. And it seems you fit my tastes. Become my 21st wife, and I'll spare you divine punishment. What's this? You call yourself a god, but can't even block this? I fear no one like you. I'll never bow down. Because I am the true God reborn into this world. If you're truly a god, holy water shouldn't harm you, right? Oh dear, did I just accidentally throw poison? Now the only trash left is you, isn't it? Please spare me. I'm not a god. I'm not even a priest. I'm just a fraud. A heretic, a cultist. So please, spare me. I beg you. Please. I know. So what? Are you planning to use me like this? I always hoped I'd meet you someday. The only one who excites me is you, the Hound of the Night. Over there. I heard screams from beyond that forest. This time we'll catch him for sure. I'll interrogate him, you look for the documents with their intel. I'll interrogate him, you look for the documents with their intel. Silence won't help you before me. Tell me everything you know. The ledgers. Under the carriage floor, the money trail. Classified papers. In front of the temple. Seize them all. Already. Damn. Did we miss them? You almost got caught. Did you find the ledger? Of course. Earlier. Those dead in front of the temple. They were villains unforgivable. For the sake of their own gain. They exploited people's hearts. Harsh though it was. It's simple and certain. So this is what you meant by wiping them all out at once, Hound of the Night. But how did you know Ouroboros would appear at that spot? Hound of the Night? It was the conglomerate family, the bourgeois house. The mastermind behind all of this. What? Looking over the ledger's transactions. The cults and heretics are receiving massive funds from the bourgeois house. With that they've been buying up the Old Testament sex indulgences. Toyotamo out. And fanning the conflict between the Old and New Testament factions. But why in the world would they? For demons, the most troublesome power is divine force. They must have long planned to undermine its very foundation. All of this is meant to clear obstacles before the era of destruction arrives. A scheme to remove hindrances in advance. So this time, are you planning to target the bourgeois family's key figures? For assassination? Yes. Most of them live in heavily guarded mansions. Is it even possible to infiltrate such places for an assassination? I'll make them come. Money calls to money, and more money attracts even more. All I need is enough wealth to make the bourgeois house approach me first. Luckily, I've got a friend with a lot of money. Ah, my little brother, I missed you so much. Damn it.
Haha, wrong. This isn't the right path either. How many hours have I been lost in here? Now I see why Climasan was so insistent on showing me the way. Because it's dark, you won't be able to tell the direction. This is a path even Kleinfelter doesn't know. Only those of the Gaines family and their guardian knights knew of it. Be careful, for if you get lost, you may never return. That's right. The guardian knights of House Gaines all perished back then. There shouldn't be anyone else who knows this path. Except for those two. But Bichir and his Nuna. Should I give Nuna a kiss since it's been a while? You two look really close, huh? Looks like everyone's finally left. I knew you'd come in person because this message had a lot of important things. But this is a bit awkward. Cindy Wendy. Who slaps his visiting Nuna just for showing affection? And you should normally do a bit of overacting like this. To dispel people's suspicions. Especially when such a pretty Nuna came to visit. And you don't even show gratitude. Enough chit-chat. How are the trade relations with the floodplain natives going? Are they going well? Pretty tame. Well, it's progressing steadily. We've already completed 3 large-scale deals. That's good. Have you found any trace of the Balac tribe? Not yet. They're a tribe that always appeared during trades. So where on earth have they gone? We're currently tracking their whereabouts. Something must have happened to the Balac tribe. But they have an excellent leader, Aquila. Maybe we don't have to worry too much. I put in the seed money sized so it can be carried, just as you requested. And one more final thing. The head of the bourgeois family, Bartolomeo Ju Bourgeois. He is a demon. If one of the empire's 7 great houses tried to topple Quo Vadis. Judging by the scale of the funds used, the demon is either an aide to the head. Or the head himself. I had suspected as much. As you know, the bourgeois family is the wealthiest in the empire. Even if you want to make contact with them, they wouldn't even glance your way with such small change. If you need funds, I can give you more. This should be enough as seed money. Seed money? You can't gain access to the bourgeois family just by having M. They care about how you made it. The method must be interesting enough to get their attention. So, with the money you gave. Then, again after that. I'm planning to win here. That's cheating. Yes, come in. Did you call for me? Headmaster. That's the Winter Sword, Orwell. He hasn't disarmed yet, so he must have just arrived. The Ironblood Sword Clan, Spearsea Clan, Divine Bow Clan. Said to have power rivaling the heads of the great magic families. The legendary Sword Master. You've returned from sabbatical earlier than expected. Please, have a seat. While I was away on sabbatical, Professor Sutty caused quite a lot of trouble, didn't she? Poor work attitude is just the start. Drinking during class. Even violence against students. It's beyond words. Honestly, she doesn't belong in this school. She belongs locked up in Nouvelle Vague prison. Nouvelle Vague? Don't be too harsh. Before the Empire's unification, she was from the once renowned Marquis Sade family, their last descendant, no less. The former Marquis Sade, the pillar of that house, is also imprisoned in Nouvelle Vague. Vice Principal Banshee. I still believe that everyone has some goodness within them. Director Dolores. As you requested, we gathered full details on the bourgeois family celebrities and all their recent activities. Mock Investment Club Oracle Information Officer. Piggy. I have completely analyzed the schedule, system, and structure of the mock investment tournament. Mock Investment Club Oracle Administration Officer. Sinclair. Good. You've all worked really hard. Mock Investment Club Oracle. Club President. Dolores. Where did you get this much money? Didn't I tell you? I have a very rich friend. From now on, we'll use this seed even more. We'll attract the attention of the bourgeois family's people. But with my identity, I can't do it directly. So growing this money will be your role. I'll tell you later how to earn it. And additionally, someone to handle clerical, administrative, and secretary work. Find someone capable so you can run things together. The competent personnel requested by the Night Hound. Exactly 108 teams. Piggy and Sinclair were chosen out of countless competitors. These kids don't know they're being prepared to fight demons. I've already set plans so they won't get dragged in later. But I still have to protect them with responsibility. But President, the mock investment tournament is, literally, just mock investing. Why do we need seed money? Because we're going to invest for real. What? Literally, we'll win the mock investment tournament and at the same time make a huge financial profit. Of course. I'll personally take responsibility for any losses. Though really it's the Night Hound who's taking the risk. Surely. President, you're not scamming us, right? I don't think she'd do that either. Since President Dolores is saying this, we'll fully trust and follow you. Honestly, doing it with real money sounds even more fun. Guys. Thank you. By the way, should we ask Big Bro to join too? Yeah. If Bichir were here, he'd be a big help. Yes, he reads the newspaper every morning. And lately he's been interested in economics too. Honestly, just having him around is emotionally reassuring. I see. When you see Bichir later, could you tell him? Ask him if he can join our club. Yes. Yes. President, your expression. Why? When you came to the dorm looking for Bichir last time, you had the same expression. Alright then, wrap up the materials and everyone head home. I have something to do, so I'll leave first. When I named the scholarship fairy, as someone who witnessed fairy's last moments, I wanted to talk to you. Even when you arm wrestled Bichir in my place when I was troubled. You said you would not allow inter-school disputes at the competition. I wanted to thank you. I'm Dolores Lune Quavades, the student council president of that academy? When I think about it, but I couldn't. Whenever I stood before you, my words just, even when facing the Night Hound, you were the one who came to mind. President Dolores? Bichir. Actually, I have something to tell you. What? You, who stole the Baskerville family's treasure with such pitiful swordsmanship. And the previous Baskerville head who gifted you that treasure. You're all just a bunch of pathetic fools. You can't even counter my attack. You're barely managing to stand. Yet your mouth still runs. The sword. It won't move. Ha, so. Was it only your mouth that was sharp? Solid aura? This brat's a sword master. Baskerville style 7th form. Night Hound. Compared to the fight with Dantalion, you've become incomparably stronger. Just what happened to him? He managed to draw Bamon for a moment and withstand the attack to some extent. But it looks like he can't last much longer. Killing my comrades wasn't pure luck, was it? However, do you think you'll walk away alive after this? This vault cannot be opened from the inside. It only opens from the outside once the timer runs out. When that happens and the door opens, my private soldiers will storm in immediately. And I'll report you to the Imperial Guard. Holy light! After seeing this, do you really think anyone will believe your words? Mirror of truth. Reveals the true face of the reflected. That artifact. You actually had it. Well. You came more prepared than I expected. I expected this from the Nighthound, but the Saintess of Quo Vadis too. I didn't think you'd both meddle to this extent. This is getting rather entertaining. And to think I'd show my true form to mere humans. That's the head of House Bourgeois, Bartholomeo's true form. Sixth corpse. Belial. Danger level S+. Size? Discovery site depths of the Gate of Ruin, Womb of the Serpent. The gold coins. They're gathering toward that demon. The wounds you inflicted, Nighthound, they're healing. This ability is called Golden Blood Path. In a world ruled by greed, wealth itself becomes firepower. Every treasure in this vault is my lifeblood. And my strength. As long as the value of my wealth doesn't vanish, I will not die. Likewise, my power will increase infinitely. Katsk. Saintess. Yes? Do not be afraid. You even overcame corruption in Dantalion's imagined world and awakened. To break free from fear, you must believe in yourself. And that buff from back then, can you do it again? That's the soul resonance with the Nighthound. Actually, since then I've tried to do it on my own. But it wouldn't take. Can I really do it? The one who fought fiercely alone against the demons. I can no longer let him fight alone. I must do what I can. No, you vowed to no longer let the Nighthound fight alone. I'll try to do what I can. I'll try. Lord Rune is a strong fortress. A shield and a weapon deliver us from great calamity. When I rely only on my own strength, I am bound to be defeated. A mighty general comes forth to fight in my stead. Who is this general? That holy name. The name is. If I knew the Nighthound's real name, I think the buff would work better. My name, you mean? I can't even tell you my name. You're already fully recovered. Nighthound. Now die, Saintess. Die now. Saintess. No. It's been a long time. Belial. You are? Decarabia. Decarabia. Have you forgotten your great mission to open the gate? Did you betray us to side with those pitiful humans? Betrayal? That word no longer suits me. I was never on anyone's side to begin with. I simply formed a contract with a human. My duty now changes according to my contractor's will. For the next 1,000 years, I'll be the shield of beautiful WOMNO, of humans. You damn turncoat. Do you think you can withstand the wrath of your kin? The endless fury that will burst forth from the gate of Puin. Do you really think your body can bear it all? I'll think about that when the time comes. The 10 corpses' strength keeps dwindling, yet your momentum soars to the heavens. But don't you feel something cold behind your neck? What? I was planning to slice straight through your neck. Guess my swing was shallow. My strike should have ruptured your organs and killed you. How are you still? Gluttonous fly. So that's it. As expected, you're no ordinary human. Night hound. Thank you for saving me, but I have to go help him. So please undo this barrier spell. Sorry, but I was ordered only to protect the bow. No, the saintess safely. I can't act on any orders outside of that. What do you? And who even are you, showing up out of nowhere? Wait. From this strange artifact, I can feel the night hounds. Was this truly just to protect me? Night hound. One thing's certain among all the corpses I've faced. Belial is the toughest opponent. Every time I attack, Belial absorbs more wealth and grows stronger. And the treasure inside this vault doesn't even look like it's decreasing. The longer this drags on, the more disadvantageous this war of attrition becomes. Compared to Cane Corso Le Baskerville. That thing I met in the grave of stabbing blades. This isn't an enemy I can't overcome. Just a little longer. Time is on our side. Though devils swarm this land seeking to swallow us, stand unafraid, truth shall prevail. Truth lives and its kingdom is eternal. At this point? You think such petty holy magic can stop me? It's useless, saintess. The wall of sacred flame broke. But I can't give up. Though devils swarm this land seeking to swallow us, stand unafraid, truth shall prevail. Damn pest, how annoying. If dying first is your wish, I'll grant it. Your opponent is me, Belial. My body. Do you see this, saintess? This is the wealth you call vile and wicked. In its purest form. Before this, even the night hound's attacks. And your precious holy magic are useless. Regret the days you refused to embrace wealth born of human greed. And be ripped apart and die. Night hound. Damien J. a bourgeois. I've come with a deal you cannot refuse. Your dead daughter, Juliet J. Bourgeois. Let me meet her. Night hound. You, a criminal of the capital. I don't know how you'd let me meet the dead. But you're under one mistaken belief. My daughter is not dead. What? According to Cindy Wendy's information, she died young in a carriage accident. You know well you can't escape this situation with lies. It's not a lie. There's no need to hide it any longer. So I'll tell you a story. Esse, non videre to exist, but not be seen. From this motto, the bourgeois family's heir doctrine. The tragedy began. The true heir of the bourgeois must have their family name sealed. And prove their worth in the capital as a commoner using only their abilities. It's to prevent heirs from becoming spoiled nobles full of entitlement. My brother and I each had one daughter under our care. And both were sent into society with their identities hidden. I believed in my daughter, Juliet. She had exceptional talent and skill. And I believed that when the heir verification ended and she returned, she would reclaim everything I lost to my brother and rise to the top of the family. But that hope was cruelly shattered. Father, please help with the hospital bills to cure Romeo's illness. She fell in love with a lowly born sick man she met during volunteer work. And Juliet gave up her heir status to care for him and came. A man with no status, no talent, no future to boast about. If he had any special trait, it was that he cared for none of those values. He was simply kind and gentle to everyone. I was furious. He had ruined the daughter I had cherished and raised painstakingly to restore my honor. I thought he had ruined her. If Romeo's illness isn't cured, he will die soon. Father, please. Take him away. No, please don't. Let go of my hand. It was a rainy day. In front of my daughter, I beat the man she loved. Only badly enough to keep from dying. I thought that would snap Juliet back to her senses. Stop being childish now. Because of your irresponsible actions, you lost your position as heir. And you'll be branded a failure for life. Do you know what losses his actions brought us? He is someone precious too. He was the first to see me as I am, the one who lived only for you to restore your honor. He was the one who accepted me as I was and made me happy for the first time. But that kind of person. You crushed him like this. I'd never seen that expression on Juliet's face before. The look of true hatred and contempt toward someone. And the fact that the one she was glaring at with that hatred was me, her father, left me stunned. While I stood frozen, she left in a carriage with Romeo. As if she would never come back. I barely came to my senses and sent the cavalry after her. And that's when the accident happened. The horses startled by thunder. The slippery, rain-soaked road. An uncontrollable speed. Fortunately, my daughter was unharmed, cradled safely in Romeo's arms. But he died protecting her. When Juliet woke after the crash and learned Romeo had died, the shock made her collapse and she's never woken up since. I've tried everything I could, but she won't wake up. I used medicine, poisons, even divine power. All of it failed. If only I could see Juliet's smiling face once more. If only I could tell her my heartfelt apology. I'd give up everything I have. If I could give you the chance to tell your daughter that apology, would you give me everything you have in return? 1 month later. The mansion of Damien J. Bourgeois. This is the place. This girl is my daughter. Juliet J. Bourgeois. She looks strangely familiar. I've been wondering since earlier. Why did you bring that child here? Wasn't this supposed to be handled in absolute secrecy? She's a rather talented shaman who can summon your daughter's spirit. I vouch for her skills. Pomerian, your spirit sensitivity is top-notch. No need to be scared, just do what you do best, okay? MHM. With this spirit charm Uncle gave me, I can do it. Jew. Leet? And. Romeo, is that you? 1. I was wrong about everything. I ignored your feelings over petty pride, Juliet. I even trampled on your sincere love for Romeo. Don't ever forgive me. Hate me for the rest of your life if you must. I deserve no forgiveness, I'm filth. But Juliet, you must live on. To do that, you have to wake up. That big sister. She could have come back on her own. What did you just say? She said so herself, she didn't want to come back. She said she'd go find that man and die with him. Is that true? Because of my mistake, Juliet nearly died. To save her, Romeo sacrificed himself. And to see Romeo again, Juliet ultimately chose death. None of that time can ever be undone. No matter what I say, no matter how deeply I regret it. There's nothing I can change. So now, all I can do is think about what I can still do for my daughter. And it's time to decide. There's no more time left. The big sister only left with her spirit. But that man, he'll give himself up completely. If he dies, he'll have to go to the afterlife. That's the way of things, the law of nature. A union of souls never fades with Today, the bride and groom accept their destiny to be together forever and promise to embrace and love each other with all their souls. Do you promise? Yes. I love you, Romeo. I love you too, Juliet. And thus, the two of them became husband and wife. I'm sorry. And for making the choice for my sake. For choosing the path that let me be happy. Thank you. Truly. Be happy. You two must live happily there, together. Promise me. I love you, Juliet. I love you. Just being spoken can influence causality, a power that creates strange energy crossing between negative and positive dimensions. And that holy name is to be drowned by the golden waves. Ha! A death humans would probably consider a blessing. And Saintess Dolores' death. A tragedy that happened during the Nighthound's hostage crisis. That's what I'll announce to the world. What is this vibration? No way. Awakening. Damn it, this makes no sense. This is the true radiance of an awakened saintess. It's so bright I can barely stay conscious. Brighter than gold. Overflowing wealth. Bound greed. As long as human greed exists. Money rules the word and sits at the top. There's nothing money can't do in this word. Nothing shines brighter than God. There are things money can never do. And that is something that, once gold loses its shine, puts it to shame. Far brighter and more dazzling. Now you will simply vanish before that light. You dying worms. Don't talk nonsense. Don't worry about me. Night Hound. No. Sir Van. Then. I'll go. Dolores. I can feel the eighth form's aura sharpen and clear under the Saintess blessing. The technique I've never properly used before. And it is no longer just increasing the number of slashes. It's the hound's ultimate art, destined to slay demons. Baskerville. Eighth form. Fong of sky turning. I who reigned as a predator atop the world. Am feeling danger to my life. Demons are to be killed. My wounds aren't healing. My strength is draining away. Just because I was hit by that guy? Because the wound was fatal? Then why? Why is this happening? I'd break without rutinant delay vid rentitur wentile brit il brittler malkite bri matrat britsuva malite. Breaking news. And the value continues to crash. Using the head of the mint to create massive amounts of counterfeit currency. And leaving the distribution and release to a capable broker like me, huh? I'm only doing this because I owe the Night Hound. But why would a big shot like you cooperate in something like this? Because he did something no amount of money or treasure in the world ever could. He helped me finally avenge the grudge I'd held against my family for so long. So giving him everything was easy. Well, I was in a similar situation, so I get it. Looks like both of us made a deal with a terrifying man. But the fake bills and fake gold coins won't last long since they use magic dye. The chaos will last an hour at most. And that short moment will decide the fate of the world for him. Looks like the time has come. No more gold coins left for that monster to absorb.
And no more healing or power increase.
Belial, all your wealth has become worthless. Now stick your neck out. What's so funny? You think wouldn't prepare anything?
Everything in this word has a price equal to its worth.
And this is the funeral fee owed by the one who killeth me. In other words,
a power that forces you to pay with death-dominance.
Killing a demon could never be a sin. Don't spout absurd lies. Ha! Nonsense?
In the doctrine of Rune, even demons are Rune's creations. And killing a fellow creation is always a sin. You should know that best, Saintus.
What kind of?
No idiot would sacrifice themselves just to kill M.
For you. What are you doing? The price for slaughtering a pig
has already been paid.
Nanan nu Harry vas navenaist were hunters. This person is truly
the one who holds more wealth than anyone in the capital. No, in this entire world. The head of one of the empire's 7 great houses, the bourgeois family.
Bartholomew du Bourgeois.
But his true identity is.
Your resourcefulness is truly impressive. I checked the investments you made this time.
To stake such a huge sum on the Western Jungle merchant, Cindy Wendy.
Most people would have hesitated. But that boldness and precise intuition. Honestly, even I am impressed. It seems the one I should be learning from is right here. Thank you.
Bartholomew is extremely skilled with words. Stay focused so you don't get swept up in his talk.
Just like Nighthound said.
I nearly got charmed by him.
You flatter me too much.
By the way, Cardinal Humbert visited earlier. You seem to meet high-ranking Quo Vadis members often these days.
Humbert.
I thought he only fraternized with cultists and heretics. But now even the head of House Bourgeois.
Does that trouble you? Saintus, you belong to the New Testament faction, do you not?
Colos.
Yes.
I am deeply connected with the Old Testament clergy.
If that makes you hesitant to be close to me, I would be sincerely disappointed.
I wish to be close with the New Testament clergy as well. But the New Testament views the ties between me and the Old Testament,
and the wealth we have accumulated,
as inhumane, filthy, and wicked.
Thus, our way of doing good is simply not acknowledged. But think about it. If you do great good with great wealth, is that not meaningful as well?
Doing great good with great wealth.
The good spoken by humans must have a different meaning from the good spoken by demons. What? Quilty. No. Feeding orphans to the demon Dantalion while working with him.
Spreading a ridiculous indulgence system to rot Quo Vadis from within.
Harvest Ambert Anonatus. Cultivating countless cults and heresies to drive internal division. And trying to seize control of all Quo Vadis sacred faith. The reason you can call that good is because your true identity is that of a demon, Bartholomew. Your laughter feels like it's piercing my skull. Aren't you scared? A visitor who came knowing your identity. No, knowing who you really are? Ha! As if. Is there any human in this world who could frighten me? Where would there be? Why is that broken? Suddenly, what is this pressure? You. The human you should fear is right here. to emit that much presence from a human body. And even the smell of demon blood, tangled and seeping through. Could it be the one who shook the entire capital? Is it the night hound? The head of House Bourgeois, Bartholomew? No. Sixth corpse, I've come to kill you. Ho ho. You can use a sword, it seems? I can use one too, you know. A sharpness that can slice steel just by touching it. Yet it corrupts whoever holds it, turning them into a tyrant. The legendary warblade that should be kept deep in the Baskerville armory. The legendary demon sword. Ba Mung. Why is that sword in the hands of that demon? In his youth he was a very promising swordsman. The previous head of House Baskerville admired my talent. And even gifted me this sword, asking me to be his disciple. To point a sword at someone like me. Your luck is poor. One day some mere human. How he knows about our 10 corpses. How he managed to kill 4 of our comrades, I don't know. But that arrogance ends here. Night hound. I'll chew your corpse to bits. And keep your head in this vault until it rots away. Consider it a great honor. What? You, who stole Baskerville's treasure with such pathetic swordplay. And the previous Baskerville head who gifted you that treasure. Are all nothing but pitiful fools. Hien? What? The night hound killed who? Bartolomeo. The head of the bourgeois family. My father. The night hound killed him. Completely unexpected. That's Sinclair's true identity. Was the only daughter of the bourgeois family head. Was that why? Her cold reaction whenever origins were mentioned. Was because she had to hide who she was. And why Juliet felt strangely familiar when I first saw her. That face feels incredibly familiar. It was because they shared the same bourgeois bloodline. And her reaction at the assassination wasn't just shock. Are you going to kill me? The reason she showed hatred toward me was because someone wearing her father's face died right in front of her. I'm sorry for lying all this time. I swore I wouldn't tell anyone. But in front of you, it felt hard to hide how much it hurt. And actually, I've decided to drop out. Drop out? Originally, being top of the class for all 4 years. Winning competitions, and even becoming student council president. I thought achieving those things was the most valuable way to spend my youth. So before graduating, I planned to achieve all of it. But now, it all feels meaningless. Because I realized there's something far more valuable. So before I drop out and leave the academy, I want to achieve just one thing. And that is something I believe is more valuable than anything else in my youth. Dating you. Why? Do you place that much value on me? I'm not the amazing person you think I am. Emma Nixkins. To me, you're more impressive than anyone else. Like when you helped PG at the freshman welcome party when she was in trouble. Found a good person. I didn't realize because the name Bichir is calm. But that Mr. Bichir was that Bichir. The way you confidently answered absurd questions. Guess I don't need to feel bad about this anymore. The way you jumped into the sewer without hesitation to retrieve a dropped item. The way you stood up instead of giving in to violence. Sorry I'm a bit late. Sinclair? Even breaking through that gate everyone said was impossible to escape. And this is something else, but when the night hound killed my dad, Chairwoman Dolores was there with him. They were even working together. She was the only senior I truly trusted at the academy. So the sense of betrayal was even worse.
Why the chairwoman would be with the night hound?
No. I didn't know who I could trust anymore.
But I thought I could trust you.
You kept writing newspaper columns criticizing the night hound. So I thought you'd understand how monstrous he really is. Right now, you're the only one I have. The only person who can understand.
Sinclair. I truly feel sorry for your situation.
And I understand how you feel about me. I can't accept your confession right now.
Accepting someone's feelings out of guilt is the cruelest kind of deception. Even if Belial was merely wearing Bartolomeo's corpse, I am still the night hound who killed her father.
So in the end, it's just not now, right?
When the time comes later.
Will you be able to accept me then? Do you need a clearer answer? I'll say it again. Don't answer. Don't answer, just. Can you hug me just once?
Still a small, young girl.
Before regression, in the Age of Ruin. The bourgeois family provided great support to humans resisting demons. If my guess is right. Sinclair, who once vanished, later became the head of the bourgeois family.
And worked behind the scenes to support the world. For this fragile girl to become an unknown great hero in the previous world.
How many hardships and trials must she have endured?
Reporting on the progress of campus greening and mana stone reinforcement. We've increased the number of trees and plants on campus to more than double. In particular, the mana stones in the arena where the final ranking match and parent observation classes will be held
have mostly been replaced with new models. However,
since their durability hasn't been fully verified yet, there may be potential safety concerns.
Vice Principal Banshee.
You're always deeply concerned about student safety. I'm just a petty man worried about protecting my position.
That can't be true. Even if you say that, everyone knows that's not how you really feel inside.
That's why I worked hard to live up to those feelings as well.
This is
a bracelet-type key that can pass through the new mana barrier.
If students wear these, there shouldn't be any issues with access security. An artifact imbued with mana. Is mass production possible?
I've already made the students ones whenever I had time.
So they only need to be distributed. If circumstances allow, I'll make ones for the professors as well. It's not an improvement to durability security.
But it will certainly help.
Understood. And although it's not in the report, there's something else to convey. What is it?
It concerns the dismissal of Professor Suddy.
Wasn't that matter settled last time?
This time, a report claims that his advisory role with the Imperial Guard was performed negligently.
The report says he skipped searches, intelligence work, and arrests without permission.
And was always sleeping in his quarters while heavily drunk.
He even lost critical information about wanted criminals. All of it far below common sense. This isn't just negligence of duty, but damages the guard's reputation, and even Colosseo Academy's image. Disciplinary action will be taken.
Then he should be dismissed from his professorship.
However, I'll decide what punishment to impose.
What kind of nonsense is that?
Vice Principal. Please leave for today. He's clearly hiding something. He's now openly showing resistance, telling us not to interfere at all. Did you look into it?
Yes.
Please take a look at this. 35 years ago, not long after the Empire was unified, an unprecedented major incident occurred. Colosseo. A coup carried out by the heads of 47 families.
In the end, 46 of the 47 were executed on the spot.
Why? Are we looking into this history book? Winston and Suddy, those two. are deeply connected to what's recorded as the Empire's worst incident. The 47-person uprising. This place seems relatively quiet. I can barely sense any presence. It's fun, it's fun. Running fast is fun, it's fun. Uncle, do it again, again. Pomeranian. If you fool around like that in a crowded place, your uncle gets into quite a bit of trouble. Are you mad, uncle? I won't do it again. I'm sorry. Uncle just has some circumstances, that's all. I'm not mad, so don't worry. But why are you wandering around alone? I heard you came with Brother Osiris. Where is he now? Big Uncle went to get the entry wristbands. And while waiting I was playing hide and seek with the uncles.
I wanted to see Uncle Bichir, so I sneaked out.
I wanna go too. If you don't let me, I won't eat. I won't sleep. I won't talk to Grandpa.
He must have already worried Hugo a lot just by coming to the academy. And if he finds out Pomeranian got lost in a place this big,
there'll definitely be a huge commotion.
What? You lost a child while playing hide and seek?
Come on, let's go.
I'll take you to your big uncle.
Uncle? What's wrong? I've been followed?
I'm thirsty, old man.
I said I'm thirsty. This person, could it be? The Pope of the Rune Order and head of the Kubati's family.
From the Warring States era before the unification of the Empire to the present.
Having lived for over 200 years.
The oldest among the few surviving classical saintesses.
Truly a living legend. Nobukov Rune Kubati's eye. But how could she be here? Before the regression, I only knew her as a figure in history books.
Because at this point in time, she was already dead.
As for her death,
the most accepted theory was that a power-hungry insider had poisoned her. But history has changed.
Is this also a variable caused by my actions after regression?
If the Pope's power were intact, for humanity's future to come,
it would be an immense help. Water. Give me water, you old geezer. The saintess was right. The current Pope is not of sound mind. He doesn't look like he'll be of much help. The Pope is currently showing symptoms of dementia. So it's hard to tell whether he even understands what's going on. Then what was that sense of unease I felt earlier? Grandma! Why are you hitting my uncle?
Bichir!
Your Holiness! Chairwoman Dolores? So you were here.
Your Holiness, where did Sir Pedro go? Why are you here alone?
I don't know where he went. Give me water, water. Water? Are you thirsty? The water fountain is over this way.
I'll fetch you some from here.
Use this to scoop it. There's a huge hole in it. Even if you scoop water, it'll all leak out. Then it won't leak. Anything natural is best.
A floor that's cracked or full of holes
should be left just as it is.
If you embrace it with something bigger,
even a leaking, hole-ridden floor can be filled. Don't try to forcefully fill the gaps. Embracing things naturally is the best. But then you can't drink it, can you? Little Miss. Spider web.
If you're thirsty and there's drinkable water right in front of you,
and this is the only ladle you can use, even if the ladle has a hole in it, shouldn't you still find a way to scoop the water? Bichir? Uncle, did you use magic? Your Holiness. So you were here. You took 10 years off my life. Sir Pedro. You suddenly disappeared, so I was worried, but thankfully, you were with the Saintess. So that's one way to do it, huh? No matter what trial comes, without giving up. That will to somehow see it through. That is the path you have walked. The very way. You have lived your life. Let's go now. Old man. Yes. Thank you. Thanks to you, I can leave with peace of mind. Well. Die now. Saintess. No. It's been a long time. Belial. You are? Decarabia. Decarabia. Have you forgotten your great mission to open the gate? Did you betray us to side with those pitiful humans? Betrayal? That word no longer suits me. I was never on anyone's side to begin with. I simply formed a contract with a human. My duty now changes according to my contractor's will. For the next 1,000 years, I'll be the shield of beautiful of humans. You damn turncoat. Do you think you can withstand the wrath of your kin? The endless fury that will burst forth from the gate of Puan. Do you really think your body can bear it all? I'll think about that when the time comes. The 10 corpses' strength keeps dwindling, yet your momentum soars to the heavens. But don't you feel something cold behind your neck? What? I was planning to slice straight through your neck. Guess my swing was shallow. My strike should have ruptured your organs and killed you. How are you still? So that's it. As expected, you're no ordinary human. Night Hound. Thank you for saving me, but I have to go help him. So please undo this barrier spell. Sorry, but I was ordered only to protect the Saintess safely. I can't act on any orders outside of that. What do you? And who even are you, showing up out of nowhere? Wait. From this strange artifact, I can feel the night hounds. Was this truly just to protect me? Night Hound. One thing's certain among all the corpses I've faced. Belial is the toughest opponent. Every time I attack, Belial absorbs more wealth and grows stronger. And the treasure inside this vault doesn't even look like it's decreasing. The longer this drags on, the more disadvantageous this war of attrition becomes. But compared to Cane Corso Le Baskerville, that thing I met in the grave of stabbing blades, this isn't an enemy I can't overcome. Just a little longer. Time is on our side. Though devils swarm this land seeking to swallow us, stand unafraid, truth shall prevail. Truth lives and its kingdom is eternal. At this point? You think such petty holy magic can stop me? It's useless, Saintess. Okay. The wall of sacred flame broke. But I can't give up. Though devils swarm this land seeking to swallow us, stand unafraid, truth shall prevail. Damn pest, how annoying. If dying first is your wish, I'll grant it. Your opponent is me, Belial. My body. Do you see this, Saintess? This is the wealth you call vile and wicked. In its purest form. Before this, even the Night Hound's attacks. And your precious holy magic are useless. Regret the days you refused to embrace wealth born of human greed. And be ripped apart and die. Night Hound. The entire imperial capital fell into shock. The assassination of Bartolomeo J. a Bourgeois, head of the Bourgeois family.
The disappearance of Cardinal Humbert of the Holy State Quo Vadis. And even the Night Hound being named as the mastermind behind it all.
According to the investigation, the Night Hound intruded during Bartolomeo's banquet with academy students. And through Bartolomeo's heroic sacrifice,
all students were rescued safely, however. Unfortunately, most of the students who survived testified that they had almost no memory of the incident. Damien J. a Bourgeois, acting head of the Bourgeois family, stated that the situation will be resolved as quickly as possible, and officially announced that since a successor has already been decided, the confusion will soon subside,
bringing the incident to a temporary close.
Meanwhile, despite the assassination of the Bourgeois family head and the disappearance of a Quo Vadis cardinal,
Colosio Academy was fully occupied with preparations for final exams and the parents' observation event. Is this a school or a botanical garden? Why did Principal Winston start such large-scale construction as soon as he came back, making the whole school noisy? Still, doesn't the school smell nicer than before? Ugh, it just smells like fertilizer. Because of the upcoming parents' visitation event, it smells like a warrior. It looks like they're doing beautification projects all over the place. Even the training hall that had mana barrier issues during the midterms seems to be reinforcing mana stones in preparation for the final ranking matches. It feels a bit excessive. Probably because they're conscious of guests from the 7 great families. TCH, all that showmanship. Have you still not made up with Sinclair?
Bianca, I heard you even changed dorm rooms. I told you several times, we didn't even fight to begin with. For days now, she hasn't responded when I talk to her and looks really unwell.
So I just moved rooms temporarily to give her some time to think alone. Come to think of it, she hasn't been attending classes either.
I don't think I've seen her outside the dorm unless it was for training.
Did something really happen? Hey, guys. President Dolores Dash. Have you been well? It's been a while. Have you been well? But your outfit, President.
The student council is leading the preparations for both the competition and the event.
So I'm wearing this in an administrative capacity. Wow. That's really amazing.
Still, you must have been shaken after the head family incident. Please don't push yourself too hard.
Ha ha. It's fine.
I had something like a blindfold over my eyes,
so I didn't really see what happened. The Night Hound, daring to take the president hostage. If I run into him again, I'll catch him no matter what, says the one who froze up and couldn't do anything at the last festival. Come to think of it, didn't the others come with you?
We haven't seen Sinclair for a long time either. We're worried, but for some reason she keeps avoiding us.
I see. We really should go see Sinclair soon.
She looked really confused back then.
Well, after seeing a demon right in front of her, and even watching someone die, it's only natural she'd be shocked. And on top of that, I was the only one who ran away. Ah, and as for Bichir, he went back to the dorms first. Probably spending time alone in his room like last time. Bichir said he was going to train and went back earlier. Ha ha. No way. Deck Arabia.
After using all his remaining mana to protect the Saintess and falling asleep,
he still hasn't woken up.
He was more helpful than expected in the fight against the 6th Corps.
Deck Arabia.
Since I was wearing him openly around my neck, the Saintess might have noticed my identity. But I could alter her memories through Deck Arabia's mind control.
Silence is useless in front of me. Tell me everything you know. However, because my control was still unrefined, the mana consumption was too high. That's why I got exhausted so easily during the fight with Belial. I'll need to be more careful from now on. And unlike before the regression, I'm trying to delay the age of destruction by eliminating the 10 corpses.
But at the same time, history is changing just as much.
Now it's hard to predict the future using only pregression knowledge.
Also, I have already entered the Supreme Realm and opened the door to Baskerville's 8th form beyond the 7th.
But without the Saintess's buff, it's incomplete power.
Meanwhile, the remaining 10 corpses are becoming aware of the situation
and will gather even greater power to avoid interference. Damn it! My head is pounding. Did I drink all the water already? Looking for something to drink? Bro? Nothing beats a cold beer after working out. But why are you drinking a soft drink, bro? I've got one more, can want it? No thanks. Drinking after exercise interferes with muscle growth, so I don't drink. TCH fine, don't drink it. By the way, did I ever tell you before that I come here to look at the Milky Way when I feel down? You did. I see. You remembered. Was she just pretending? Before the regression, even after battles with demons ended,
many comrades suffered severe mental aftereffects.
Sinclair too, probably. Your expression doesn't look good. Yeah. You can tell? I'm fine. Is it because of what happened at the bourgeois family? No. That day, I don't remember anything at all. Wait. You? Ha. Why are tears? Ha ha. Falling? Ha ha. I wasn't trying to cry? I'm fine though?
Then why do the tears keep coming?
What happened? What on earth did this to you? I knew it. Leaving you alone back then was my mistake. Killed him. What? The Nighthound killed father. What? The Nighthound killed who? Bartolomeo.
The head of the bourgeois family.
My father.
The Nighthound killed him.
Completely unexpected. That's Sinclair's true identity. Was the only daughter of the bourgeois family head. Was that why?
Her cold reaction whenever origins were mentioned was because she had to hide who she was. And why Juliet felt strangely familiar when I first saw her. That face feels incredibly familiar. It was because they shared the same bourgeois bloodline. And her reaction at the assassination wasn't just shock. Are you going to kill me? The reason she showed hatred toward me was because someone wearing her father's face died right in front of her.
I'm sorry for lying all this time. I swore I wouldn't tell anyone. But in front of you, it felt hard to hide how much it hurt. And actually, I've decided to drop out. Drop out?
Originally, being top of the class for all 4 years.
Winning competitions, and even becoming student council president.
I thought achieving those things was the most valuable way to spend my youth.
So before graduating, I planned to achieve all of it. But now, it all feels meaningless. Because I realized there's something far more valuable. So before I drop out and leave the academy, I want to achieve just one thing. And that is something I believe is more valuable than anything else in my youth. Dating you. Why? Do you place that much value on me? I'm not the amazing person you think I am. Emma Nixkins. To me, you're more impressive than anyone else.
Like when you helped PG at the freshman welcome party when she was in trouble.
Found a good person. I didn't realize because the name Bichir is calm.
But that Mr. Bichir was that Bichir.
The way you confidently answered absurd questions. Guess I don't need to feel bad about this anymore.
The way you jumped into the sewer without hesitation to retrieve a dropped item.
The way you stood up instead of giving in to violence. Sorry, I'm a bit late. Sinclair?
Even breaking through that gate everyone said was impossible to escape.
And this is something else, but when the Nighthound killed my dad,
Chairwoman Dolores was there with him.
They were even working together.
She was the only senior I truly trusted at the academy.
So the sense of betrayal was even worse.
Why the chairwoman would be with the Nighthound?
No. I didn't know who I could trust anymore.
But I thought I could trust you.
You kept writing newspaper columns criticizing the Nighthound. So I thought you'd understand how monstrous he really is. Right now, you're the only one I have. The only person who can understand.
Sinclair. I truly feel sorry for your situation.
And I understand how you feel about me. I can't accept your confession right now.
Accepting someone's feelings out of guilt is the cruelest kind of deception. Even if Belial was merely wearing Bartolomeo's corpse, I am still the Nighthound who killed her father.
So in the end, it's just not now, right?
When the time comes later.
Will you be able to accept me then? Do you need a clearer answer? I'll say it again. Don't answer. Don't answer, just. Can you hug me just once?
Still a small, young girl.
Before regression, in the Age of Ruin, the bourgeois family provided great support to humans resisting demons. If my guess is right, Sinclair, who once vanished, later became the head of the bourgeois family
and worked behind the scenes to support the world. For this fragile girl to become an unknown great hero in the previous world,
how many hardships and trials must she have endured? I feel guilt and a sense of debt.
This may not help her in any real way.
But what I can do right now is